Doesn't matter. Don't I usually end at 11? Nah, I've been waking up super early, so... I woke up at 6. I've woken up at 6 the last 3 days. I've been ending at like 9:30 or so. I mean, it's possible we have time for a run, I guess. Maybe, if I start right now, but I kind of want to test one more thing on him. Do you have a Sacred Order dagger already? Okay. I think it's unlikely this one-shots them, but it's possible. Also, we have way too much dex. Like, we'd probably be at basically base stats by now, which is, what, 15 dex? Alright, so what I want to see is, does this one-shot? We also probably have basically no talismans, but we could have Warrior Jar, potentially. Because that's what's needed. I can't lock on the snail. Not even close. Okay, well, maybe I just go like 5 holy pots and just send it, dude. Certain I did that to end the run. No, I didn't do it to end the run, dude. I genuinely thought it was fast enough, maybe. I don't know. Okay, well, I guess let's see. But I don't have a duo strat on this, dude. And it's pure strike. Well, it's not pure strike. I guess there's some magic, but like an R1 build for noble just doesn't sound very good. But like surely I can just wing it. Probably do charge R2 into something, I guess. I don't know. No, but like, does the clip look bad? No. Surely it can't look that bad. I just imagine this run without... Wait. I went way too far forward. No, I didn't. This is what happens when the Twitch VOD is this long. Because the idea was to do the spin. Like, I guess it does look pretty bad. But like, the whole point was to do the full Ash of War into spin. And then kill both. And that's what I did the next time, right? Like, the next time I go in, it actually worked. But yeah, I walked like a little bit too far forward, and they spawn faster the first time you see them, right? Like, that was the point. That was the idea. And I'm sure it would work if you just timed it correctly, but yeah, I didn't know the timing, obviously. It was just an idea, so. All right, we're going to go Samurai. Oh man, this run, man. This boss. Gary. For the intro, what, that hit I took? I also, above water, I set up the... Yeah, I set up the in-chat editing. I mean, it was super... I just had to enable the command. Or command... Yeah, command, I guess. Okay, we gotta start crackpots. I mean, this is gonna be so scuffed, but let's see. Oh, the final clip where it works. Ah. Except I don't think I had Rune Arc on that, but... do I still have no death on? Yes. Guess I don't have cheat engine on either. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Sage Cave skip. It's the plan. At least. No, that run, Hunter, was so sick, dude, if you didn't see it. Like, that run was top tier stuff. Okay, let's go cheese.
Well, there's been a... How can I oversight?
Where's my speed up not working? Did I close the R tool? Imagine how easy this would all be. Wait, I mean, Beast Torch doesn't work on those guys, right? No, right? Because it works on the other snails, but not on those guys. Like, imagine how easy it would be if Beast Torch worked on them. Like, that cheese would be just so free. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. These may be some painful resets on this run, considering we have to do quite a setup to go get the weapon. Alright, so what we need from him...
Unusual this...
Beast Torch, Ritual Pot.
Nervous?
And then we need to go... I guess we'll go get the medallions. Oh, boy. I'm a little bit worried about a particular NPC in Castle Morn as well. Or like there's some misbegotten who aggroes when you get to the top of the ladder. And I don't know what I'm going to do for him. I mean, maybe I can use the Family Head Ash of War by that point. Johnny, how's it going, dude? Wait, enjoy the setups? What do you mean by that? I mean, the setup is part of the run. But no, I mean, in general, I guess I preferred when I'm done the setup, I guess. I wouldn't say I figured out Garrus, but I have something in mind that I will attempt to do. So we need 3 fetid pots, 3 poison pots, 1 frost pot, and then as many holy pots as I can, pretty much. And I think I should probably get at least 4. Which means I'll need 10 in total. Which is doable. Right now we have, what, 6? Yeah, there are some DS2 requests. I've only done 1 so far, so.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carlin.
There's that. We'll go get this pot. Yeah, I'll go 5 holy pots, I think. I'm gonna go 5 holy. We need more mushrooms, though. Alright, sounds good, Hunter, dude.
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a customer?
From this guy, go here, and we're also gonna need sleep. I should have just gone to get sleep because we need it to go get the great bow. Like, this is a big setup, dude, to reset. This is gonna be painful. This guy's only got 8 great arrows. It should be enough, I guess. I thought for some reason I had unlimited. A family heads is a weapon. I mean, honestly, if this turns into a disaster and I have to reset a bunch of times, I'm just gonna cheat this in or something. Simply don't have a strat for him. But once we get the weapon, it's really not that bad of a weapon. It really doesn't seem bad. Unfortunately, it has 0 R2 on it. Like, the R2 may as well not exist. Except for Gideon, I guess. It's pretty much just an R1 weapon. Gideon kill is just R2s. R2 with Frenzy Stone. So. There's a good place to get a bunch of mushrooms. Yeah, the flail R2 works for Gideon, right? I mean, it doesn't need to be fast. Yeah, I guess Bach... Do you kill him? Or do you just talk to him? Because I'm going to need, like, quite a few mushrooms, dude. He gives 10. Okay, that should be good enough, I think.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Hate this guy.
You were just... Thank you. I was pushing, I ended up... Oh, when they... And so this is all...
Give me the items, please. Thank you. Let's go get the frost pot as well. Frost pot crafting. Yeah, actual 10-minute setup just to get the weapon, dude, or more. Damn. All to die to Gary. I mean, it's gonna be like a 15-minute setup before we get into the fight. Actually wild. Oh, why did this guy do this? What else do I need? Oh, yes. Go here. I didn't figure it out. It was Mad King told me, and then apparently he found it out from Mitch. So someone figured it out. I don't know who, but some speedrunner, I guess. But yeah, it definitely makes sense, doesn't it? You need a multiple of 3 FPS, apparently. Nice one, FromSoft. Really good job. You know, the worst part about this setup is that the weapon is kind of bad. Like, I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not good. It'd be one thing to do this and start using the Carrion Sovereignty or something like that, but we're just going for a damn flail. And then, none of this includes the weapon setup yet. Pretty much. Yeah, it's maybe an unfortunate roll. Maybe an unfortunate roll. Buy PC. I'm good. First time my cat didn't wake up from that, or like get alarmed by that, but it's because she's sleeping, I think. Okay. So what's the situation? We need toxic mushrooms. Dude, I should have just simply won that laptop giveaway. That surely will eventually arrive. Surely. Surely will eventually get sent to them. Certainly, this would be much better with rot pots, but I'm not going to get rot pots for this. Okay, so we need 3 of these. We need 1 of these, 3 of these, and the rest is holy. So we're good. Now we just need to get the great bow, and then we're good to go. Almost done. Getting ready for the fight. Quote unquote fight. I will need at least 1 sleep pot for this. I kind of want to try Cuckery and then throw the sleep pot and try to use it. Like, before I've just been throwing 2, but I feel like I'm probably doing 1 with this tower. So simply throw it there. Like, I think this is what I used to do here, but... Here we are. All right, we're actually good to go. We've got the setup. We have a great bow. We have 30-ish arrows. Oh, boy. Here we go. Do I need any sort of... I don't know. Grab Memory of Grace? Yeah, I wonder if I should level up first or something. Should I level up? I guess I will, and then I'll cheese Knight's Cav after or something. This is so bad, dude. I generally don't have this kind of feeling when I'm about to do something on a no-hit run where it's like, yep, this is probably not going to work. But here I am. Imagine all this just to miss this jump as well. I honestly feel like that's a strong possibility. Because I am planning on doing the skip here. Yeah, you can't even teleport out. Yeah, this is the type of skip I would never do on a serious run. Okay. Watch this whole strat be like a save file thing, and it's like and the save file is the only reason it works. Okay, 3 is correct, right? I think that was correct.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No need to thank me, Gino the Eldent God Machino. I am here.
Why is that snail looking at me?
I enjoy my every moment here.
Snightmare, thanks so much for the 4-month resub, dude. I appreciate that, man. Okay, we're gonna just go on the 30-second. I guess you kind of move forward when you shoot the great bow, don't you? So every 20 seconds, I'm gonna shoot. Why did I do that? Didn't mean to zoom out. Kind of hard to zoom out when you're holding the 2 mouse buttons. Or zoom back in, I guess. It moves with bows. But then why do I keep moving here? Like, I go into the corner and then I keep moving around for some reason. What is the explanation for that? Like, what is that, though? Certainly not being pushed by someone. All right, so on the 30, shoot another one. Funny thing is, if you miss over the bonfire, you simply, like, just reset the fight. So now we do poison? Wait, no, we do fetid now. Funny, it's practically the exact same strat as the Gideon one in terms of like the pot usage. This guy probably has the same resist to poison, I'm guessing. Exact same strat, but he just has less health, so you don't need to do it as many times. Scar music is quite appropriate for this. Okay, I'll shoot again and then do next proc, I guess. So we do poison? You know what? I wonder if the snail up there doesn't drop down, but only does because he hears sound. That actually might be the case. So I wonder if there's something you can do about that. Like maybe Kukris are better for this. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that, dude. I mean, now this is where this becomes quite scuffed. This could be the situation where he just doesn't turn around, but... Okay, just kidding. So I'm gonna have to kill him now. I think our arrow timing's still fine, right? Wait until 50 seconds. Good. I do kind of think this other guy gets messed up when you kill the other snail, but I don't know exactly. Okay, after this next arrow, we should be able to do the last proc. I'm just getting tired from holding my mouse like this, dude. I don't know why he's just looking at me like this, but... We should be good for the rot pot, or the frost pot now. Imagine missing this. Whoops, I didn't mean to draw another arrow. Simple. Simple strat. Oh, this thing takes 16 int, and I didn't know, but... Simple. What a crazy strat, dude. You know what? We'd be wasting less time on this run if we already needed to... get all the fetid pots and stuff for Gideon, but we don't even need it with this build. Like, it's actually good enough that we don't need it. Okay, so we have not a lot of money. I'm gonna have to go cheese a nice calf. 22 minutes up. Dude, we're just getting started here, man. We need money now. Like, maybe I should have gone to buy a bunch of stuff, but... Actually, you know what? I still need to go into Old Altus Tunnel. So perhaps I should go spend some money first. At least the cheese worked, though. And I didn't even have to use that many holy pots. I only need one. Like, it seems like it's pure RNG how many holy pots you need. 100% pure RNG. That's pretty good. Let's go into Old Altus Tunnel. I mean, clearly there's something to that strat. I do think there's potential that the second snail only goes to the campfire because he hears the sound of the great bow. Otherwise, he might just sit up top. And so if that's the case, I'll have to test this next time. If that's the case, then you should just be able to not have to use holy pots there. Probably. If that's true. Going to bed 9:30? Well, it's not 9:30 yet, to be fair. But no, I mean, I could go to bed at like 10 maybe or something. I did say I was going to take a long break today, and I just never did, so... This might be officially the longest setup of any run so far. Possible. Doesn't matter if we first try it, though. I do feel like I'll probably sleep for quite a while tonight because I slept for a short amount of time last night. You'll see, though. But I don't know. What do we have to do? We still have to go get Golden Vow. We still have to go to Round Table, buy the stuff. I'm going to cheese the Knight's Cav, probably, although I may not need to. Because we're already +4. I don't know. Issa, congrats. It usually is torture the first time. Here's the 6. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test that on... Where do you get Shatter Shard arrows even from? Where's the crafting for that? At very least, I do think this weapon will be solid. I think it's going to be all right. Okay, so let's go take out Knight's Cav then. Surely I don't mess up the jump down there. Grab 10 on the stairs, south of Ray Lucario. I don't know. I wonder what's the crafting for it? Because I would need... I don't know. I have no idea how many I need. Normally with great arrows, at least in that fight, I used 19. So... It's funny, even with the starting graces, this run will genuinely be the same startup, like, setup length as a normal Knight run. About 35 minutes before you go fight Margit. Seems like that's what it's going to be. Three thin beast bones, 2 cracked crystals. That seems honestly harder to get set up than just going to get the great bow. Seems like it would take longer. All right, let's get the rune arc. This one. This one. I think that's it. The only thing I'm concerned about here is Godskin. Godskin Noble. In the duo fight. But it should be fine, though, surely. Gotta be fine.
You're a nomad. Lay out your...
Okay, so we got +6. No, I wasn't the one who discovered that dodge. Not sure who did. Are you Huckery strat for Gary after? I might. Oh yeah, because that's what we were talking about. Yeah, getting... Yeah, not baiting the guy down. So it was 14? Or 16? Damn, that's quite a lot, dude. Damn. Wonder if I should just go the physic then. And go 11. I mean, we have nothing else in our physic, basically. We're just going to go, like, dex and int, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine then. All right, let's go get the int tier. Oh, brother, this is a long setup. Damn. And this one would genuinely be the most painful to have to redo because that Gary strat is not my best. I do think it would be relatively stress-free though if, I mean, maybe the more I do it, it'll be good. But if there wasn't the concern of the second snail coming in, that would be massive, I think. I think that'd be really big. Because then, presumably, you could just sit there. Every 20 seconds, you either throw Kukri or whatever it is. And then you just kind of chill. You know, setup would still be long, but at least it wouldn't be as stressful. Yeah, like I said, maybe it's just... The more I do it, the less stressful it'll get because I know it works or whatever. I also do want to go get multi-hit at some point, but that'll be later, I guess. Or I don't know. Multi-hit's maybe the best in slot talisman right here, other than Ritual Sword. The snail comes sooner? Well, no, what I'm thinking, I'm not sure if this is true, but what I'm thinking is that the snail, if there was nothing happening, like if there's no sound, nothing, the snail might just stay up in that cave section, not drop down. The great bow makes the most noise of anything in the game, and so it's like sound radius should be easily big enough that it's baiting it down, if that's true. And so the idea is that if that is the case, then if I use something that makes less sound or has like basically less sound in this game means a smaller sound range, then the snail wouldn't come down. I'm not. I feel like I would have tested that. Oops, what am I doing? I feel like I would have tested that when I was doing that long testing stream of him, but I really don't know. It's worth looking into, though. Yeah, because part of the reason why that strat is so annoying is because the snail can just... The two snails can pretty much just do anything. Are we good to go, or should I go get multi-hit now? I can go get multi-hit. Yeah, I think cannons and great bows probably make the same amount of noise, I think. And again, amount of noise means size. But again, yeah, not sure if it actually is the sound that's baiting him down or if that's just what he does. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just what he does and then he just aggroes to the player every time, or... I don't know. No, it doesn't make noise around the player. Just makes noise where it hits. Also, we'll go get Blue Dancer at some point. Once I get stealth, I guess. Oh, nice, dude. Okay, so the idea works then. What about Kukris, though? Because Kukris would be much easier if it actually works. Wow, this Ash of War really causes NPCs to panic, doesn't it? Nice damage, too. Beautiful. They really panic. Snails super slow moving in their spots. The Kukri sound radius is on the edges of their spot. How big is the Shatter Shard compared to the Kukri? Is it bigger? All right, I don't get what you mean by that. Exactly. Oh, it's half a Kukri radius. So you want smaller sound radius, but why will he aggro after a minute or two? I don't get that part. That's unfortunate. Oh, some of them hit.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
You know what? The thing with this weapon is that I don't know if other weapons are like this or if there are any other weapons like it, but the fourth R1 on this thing does double the poise damage of a normal R1.
Smoldering with thy
And a normal R1 with this thing, I believe, is 7.4 poise. Something like that. I don't know if other weapons are like that or if it just flails, but it actually means that R1 spam on these things, are on this thing, is pretty damn good. I don't know exact poise ideal. What do you mean by that? I simply know the numbers. Okay. Let's get that, and then we'll go get Ritual Sword now, I guess. So yeah, it does. That's why I was thinking Twin Blade Talisman with this thing, because I actually do want to be landing that fourth R1. But yeah, if you mean that poise break on Margit, that jump attack is safe every time. Like that's the strat for that dodge. If that's what you mean. Like I didn't know exactly he was gonna poise break there. I messed up. Still pretty good. Like, this is genuinely a solid R1 weapon. Which is kind of cool. But I wonder if I should go get Twin Blade Talisman right now. Because I'm a little scared I'm going to get hit trying to get it. Oh, the snail up top is moving very slowly once they spawn. That's our idling animation. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. I thought you were saying I meant to wait for daytime. I thought you were saying something about, like, the aggro radius and the other guy that was sitting there. But yeah, I wonder if this like extra R1 poise damage on the 4th R1 is something that has to do with only flails, or if other weapons have that. Because I know other weapons have more poise. Oh, the golem's not there. I know other weapons have more poise damage on different R1s or whatever, but I don't know if it's that significant. Golem's on break. And he actually died. Like, I really have no idea why this happens sometimes, dude. He just dies, simply. Thanks for the great arrows, idiot. Yeah, so basically, I'm going to use the Twin Blade Talisman on this run. I've never used it on any run, at least that I can think of. I don't think I've ever used it. But we are using it on this one. I don't think it's that great. But most weapon R1 spam will give you double poison unless it... Really? So, interesting. So that's just the thing, huh? Well. Either way. Yeah, Golem on his lunch break, and he left his arrows there. That's interesting that other weapons have that, too. I didn't know that. What is... I wonder, like... I was hoping this would work. That did not work exactly as I was hoping it would, but... I wonder... the poise damage on other weapon R1s, I wonder if they're this high. Because I really don't know. I know the charged R2 poise damage on most things, but not the R1. But I think this thing has got 7 point... Like I said, it was like 7.2 or 7.4 poise damage on each R1, which seems quite high. Seems pretty good. Hammers are 8.45 times 4, then 16.9. So they do 16.9 on the 5th R1? Oh, 7.8. Sorry, yeah. Which is 6.5 and then 13. Interesting, dude. I mean, I guess that's the whole point of this talisman is, you know, for weapons that, you know, get to that last R1 quickly. But I don't know if the flail is necessarily the best weapon for it, but I don't know. Just give it a shot. But yeah, I really had no idea that weapons had double poise damage on last R1. It's interesting.
You there? Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Stay back, you.
This would be a devastating bonk and loss on Gostock right here, dude.
Why is it always me?
Probably better on colossal swords like Godslayer? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you would imagine so. "41 minutes and only the first boss is down." I mean, we've killed more bosses than one, but barely. Works best on dual light greatsword. So does it work on weapon L1's combos as well? Oh, it does work on power stance L1s. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the thing is that L1 spam builds are more of a thing than R1 spam builds are. But the thing is with this weapon, there really is almost no other option. Because what are you going to do? You're not going to do R2s. The jump attacks maybe aren't terrible. But that's more of a power stance thing. So you're going to go with the R1s on it. I want to say this is the first just straight up R1 build we've done. Like a DS3 style R1 build. Make it consistent NG +7 +0 no Ox Gary strat. What is that real or is that a meme? Surely that's a meme. Insane, like bewitching branch the snail strat or something, like something crazy. I guess I'll look. Let me see this. But you just blast them? Okay, you oh, I see. The stun lock. Yeah. That makes sense. Why is he slow walking there, though? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You got me thinking there was some, like, you just found some insane, insane cheese for him. Like some bewitching branch cheese or something. And it's like, yeah, you just simply bait the snails up, bewitching branch, and simply, I don't know. Yeah, those hefty furnace pots, dude. Quite something. This is genuinely normal time to get here without starting races. Oh shit, the Sens do play today. I didn't know. This is the problem with an early sleep schedule, dude, is that I miss all the hockey games, especially because the Sens are on like a Western trip right now. Western road trip. And every game is at 10, basically. Crouch L1 and R2 works too? For what? For the Twin Blade Talisman? Revenger, how's it going, dude? Anyways, we have something cooking for a Gary strat, I think. That Shatter Shard arrow thing sounds pretty good. The setup seems a little... Like, where do you get the cracked rocks from? Or whatever. Cracked crystals. And then you actually got to go hunting for it? Or I guess you won't need that many. You just go into, like, a cave somewhere. That's my bedtime now? Almost, dude. You gonna input read that? Oh, yeah. Oh, that was scary, bro. Not trust that projectile attack was gonna work properly there. So, I mean, it's this weapon. It's hitting decently hard. I mean,
Of all that is golden,
it's just an R1 build,
one day
but it does hit and it's strike damage, which is generally pretty good.
to our home, bathed in
Like I said, really the only problem or the thing I'm concerned about is Godskin duo, because they've got Noble's got that big strike resist. Altus Tunnel has some. Yeah. I guess so. I mean, I guess, does Old Altus? Because Old Altus I go down into, but I think there might be some at the beginning. Can't think of it, though. Yeah, definitely, like Liurnia Tunnel or whatever is fine. If I'm doing that strat on a smithing stone run, which I never would, but but for this run, does Old Altus have any? I think I'm almost certain there are some in a couple spots. So maybe I should just, yeah, we could go collect the 5 and 6 and then just head over there. This is if we reset this run. If we don't reset, then it's fine. But if we reset, then, yeah, we wouldn't need as many holy pots. Like, maybe I'd still get some just as backup in case. And... yeah. Like, just get some backup in case, but for the most part, we'd only need the 6 pots and then the 1 frost pot. Yeah, I almost never get a +9 on these. The only way I'd get a +9 this early is in the case of a weapon that goes past 1. So Alabaster Lord Sword, for example, you go right past the Somber 7. And so in that case, I may as well get a +9, right? And like Wing of Estelle, I'd get a +9. You know, those types of weapons that require me to go to an area with a Somber 7. I mean, even... yeah, kiss the tip, dude. Even if I go to Volcano Manor, I could justify getting a 7. Like, if for when we do Blasphemous Blade, I'll probably get a +7. Or a +9. Like, I'm guessing. I wonder what the best R1 weapon in the game is. I genuinely have no idea. What is the highest R1 motion value of anything that... I mean, it would be some kind of greatsword, I guess, but... yeah, maybe some axe, yeah. No, definitely not Starfist. Like, Starfist R1s are kind of not great. And have no range. Ah, yes, the Sword Lance, dude. Yeah, that's got to be it, surely. That's the best R1 weapon I've ever used, at least. Yeah, Slice is a good call, too, actually. Look at how the flail is glitching. Yeah, yeah. Heavy thrusting sword, for sure. I mean, we're gonna do a run like that actually with the I don't know if the Noble S stock or whatever. It's not the Noble S stock. It's the what the hell's the weapon, dude? No, not the clean rot. It's the heavy thrusting sword from the Sanguine Noble. Yeah, the Bloody Helis. Yeah. Yeah, we do have a run with that, so maybe that'll be good. But yeah, Slicer's a good call, though. Oops. Yeah, the guy's sword lance hits like a cannon, dude. That thing's crazy. Oh, nice, madman, dude.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival. The festival. But
When I got tongued on Wukong. Yeah, I do. I do indeed. Insane 52-minute Radan reach. Yeah, Big Dave. Big Dave. Big Dave. Big Dave. We're even though this is magic, we're just using Flame Grammy Strength because we're mostly just going for the physical damage on this thing. Mostly. Oh, that's fast. Clearly not a huge mistake. All of them missed as well. Not the worst. How many chance points to try Expedition 33 for one stream? I mean, who knows? Maybe if I finish all the requests by the end of this, maybe I'll try it. Since right now we are on pace. So I've done basically 12 and a half days of runs so far, and I've done 30, I think. I think 30 no-hit runs so far. So, is that right? Are we at 30? Our pace is pretty good, but we are 15 days in at this point.
what are you playing at? Great. I see it.
Please don't blast me, Alexander.
How could this?
So what am I saying? So yeah, I mean, if we finish early, which we are on pace to do, as long as there aren't any like super hard runs left, which there are maybe arguably a couple. Then yeah, I can do some different stuff, I guess, at the end. I think we just go all in tier. Probably should get Blue Dancer Charm. Expedition 33 tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow, but... Twinblade Talisman, probably not the best on this boss. We're probably better off just going with the Source Seal. But Strike, like, this shouldn't be bad. This shouldn't be too bad here. And before I play the game, I play Expedition 33, and it's just like, I'm just so bored of it. Or something, like, I just don't like it. Could you imagine, dude? If that happened, the problem is so many people like that game that if I go in and I'm just like, I'm kind of not feeling it, dude. It's going to be, people are going to be devastated. Not bad. Yeah, people would be devastated if I didn't like it because it's like, oh my god, he's finally playing this game. But to be fair, I think I pretty much like most games that I play. But that doesn't mean that I finish them. But I can't remember a game I played recently that I don't like. But I haven't played many games at the same time, so. No, I quite like turn-based games. I'm actually more concerned about the action part. Like, that's the part I'm not sure about. Honestly, the game that I've played recently that I have the least desire to go back and play is actually Night Rain, dude, at this point. Funnily enough. So maybe that's a controversial take, but... Not that the game's bad, I have the least desire to go back and play it. For sure. You don't believe people care about Kazan? I don't know, dude. Kazan's a fun game, though. Yeah, I finished Kazan off stream thoroughly. Yeah, Kazan's pretty fun, dude. But I just didn't finish it though. Not because I don't like it, but just because I don't know. Simply am doing other things. I want to get more endurance at some point. Ever finished AI Limit? Yeah, I mean AI Limit was definitely weaker than Kazan. 100% it was weaker. I also don't really like that environment for a game. Like, I'm not big on the... like, post-apocalyptic kind of urban vibe, whatever it is. I don't know. Like, I'm just not as big on that.
Surprised.
Don't have to think playing this? Not much, to be honest. But my brain's working. But I don't have to put much effort into it. Mortal Shell good. It's okay. It's all right. Kazana's just Witcher all over again? No, it's not, dude. Kazana was almost at the end of the game, I think. Witcher 3, I literally started and I was 10 minutes in, and then I went back to playing Dark Souls after. From softitis. Yeah, that's, I guess so, dude. It's more like no hit run-itis kind of thing. Ever seen me finish Minecraft? Yeah, I finished Minecraft. I mean, what do you mean, dude? I finished Minecraft many, many times, but I also have done it on stream as well with Potastic whenever we did that, like a year and a half ago. Well, finishing a game doesn't mean you built everything in it. I mean, it means you... Well, it just simply depends what you mean by that. Like, beating a game is getting the credits. So... yeah, true. Like, I have not crafted every single item that can be crafted in this game. So therefore, I've not finished it, surely. Never finished. Dude, a few thousand years is funny. Like, building every combo blocks would take way more than thousands of years, dude. Depending on what you mean by that. Literally take like trillions of years like to do that, probably. Every combination, every size possible in the map. It would like more than trillions of years easily. Yeah, you got to get started on that, dude. The project for future generations. Yeah, 820 unique blocks, and then how big is a Minecraft world when you when you make it? Because if you're doing every combination, you need every combination that fits in the Minecraft world. Or else you simply didn't finish the game yet, dude. Please get away from this pillar, bro. Poise break or something. Gotta love throwing a random boss into a random arena. It's great. $30 million by 30 million. Yeah, so like I mean the number that I'm talking about is literally basically, I mean, it's not infinite, but it's too massive to even think about or write down. Wouldn't be able to write that number down. I'm more likely to have crafted every item in Elden Ring than do that, probably. I would say. So yeah, so simply haven't finished the game. Fake fan. Haven't placed every block in every possible orientation in every single block coordinate in Minecraft world. Fake fan. Oops. I haven't even played 1% of Minecraft. Dude, I haven't even played like 0.0001%. Basically. Is what you're saying. I'm gonna whip out this legendary flail R2 on this guy, I guess. Yeah, I've never 100% in Minecraft, though, and I kind of would like to do that at some point. I don't know when, though. I feel like it's gonna take a bit of time. Dude, monster R2 on this thing. Massive. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to finish this run tonight, you guys. I really should sleep soon. Because next thing you know, I sleep for 10 hours tonight, and... and it's over again. Will I have any opening for Twin Blade Talisman here? I mean, maybe I shouldn't have even gotten it, but we're going to use it on, like, Elden Beast and Fire Giant and stuff. What I was thinking. I hate when he does this shit, dude.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shedding I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I like how you say I just cheesed Garrus with pots. yeah, he just cheesed him with pots, yeah. As if that wasn't like a... We spent 2 hours testing. With some like insane
The only
5
way
head
to
strat.
become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide. Shall I turn? Let my hand.
No, you shall not. Should I sleep now or try to finish the run tonight, dude? I wonder how much time would actually be left. Imagine I choose to finish and then lose. I mean, that's fine. That could happen. Sens game, sleep. Nah, I've actually, last Sens game, I just simply didn't watch because, like, I started watching it and then I just fell asleep while watching. So. Yeah, it's probably not that bad. As long as I'm done before 11, it should be fine. Yeah, the funniest thing is when people come in, they're like, he hasn't slept for 15 days? Yes, you are correct. I mean, I guess I feel like you have to be pretty young to ask that question, dude. Like, you just have no idea how sleeping works. Or whatever. Or what happens when you even stay up for a full... Like, even staying up for a full day. Or not sleeping one night and being awake for over 30 hours is not good. That's already very bad. And will cause you some brain issues. So... No, some brain issues isn't an understatement. Not for one night. Like, one night, you're gonna start getting into trouble, but anything more than that is like real trouble. Like potential permanent brain damage, dude. Potentially. Like that, people only come back on the BRB screens. Wait, what do you mean, dude? Well, I always see when I come back, there's some like chats that are like, think I'm actually streaming. And they start asking me questions about stuff or whatever. Even though there's the gigantic BRB text on screen. Yep. But benefit of the doubt, maybe they're on mobile and it's like too small to see or something. You just don't care. You stayed up for 15 days? First time stream and stayed up for 15 days? It's a Hendrickson moment. No, I never forget to put BRB text. It's literally on the scene. There's no way I can forget it. The only it's not about forgetting it. The only way I could possibly mess it up is if I somehow accidentally close the text, which just like isn't even possible, really. Okay. Got the 8-9. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping the amount I normally do during this, but I'm getting enough, so it's fine. And I'm probably going to take a decent break from streaming after, like a couple weeks. Simply just chill out. Do some Bloodborne, probably. Yeah, I've got time to finish, dude. Yeah, it should be fine. Although this keeps happening, where runs keep getting pushed back. And this is how I ruined my sleep schedule in the first place. Is like, I pretty much started. It'd be the equivalent of starting an All Remembrances run or All Great Runes run at 9:30 is what I did right now. And whoa, that's a lot of damage. Like a sneak attack. Yeah, I started an All Great Runes run at 9:30. The equivalent. It was actually more like 2:30. And then, yeah. And then I went to sleep at like, or I ended at 4. So that'd be me like me ending at, I don't know, 3 or something, or 1 or 1:30, something like that. Basically just not a good idea. Really not certain how this is going to perform on Fire Giant. I really don't think this weapon's bad. I just don't really know when you'd want to use it. Other than, yeah, maybe the Ash of War for cheesing certain things, maybe. But it's not screaming out to me as a weapon that I'm urgent to go and try to use in a bunch of different places. But it does work as an R1 weapon. Your name is Hendrickson. It's not a reference to you. I mean, no, you would know if it was, dude. You'd probably know. Because you would remember coming to my chat probably 4 years ago. Hoping the Ash of War in Phase 2 can do something. I could sleep him, I guess, but I don't know. I guess I've got a lot of sleep. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. When he ends up on top of this rock thing. Holy shit, it's smoking him. Oh boy, what a kill that was, actually. Damn, dude. It's pretty nice right there. That's pretty good. One of the, like, honestly, one of the better Fire Giant Phase 2s we've had. Can't think of many better than that. Good RNG though, because he didn't do Volcano, so that's pretty much why. And the Ranker actually did some alright damage on the opening also. Okay, now this Godskin fight I've been a little concerned about. Because strike against the Noble not advisable, plus the fact that we're using a flail that won't stun. The longest I've stayed up for is probably like 30, 32 hours or so. I wonder, I should probably go like this. Yeah, because what ended up happening, it was during like exams in university.
I have
And
this world and death. Are you
I ended up
prepared?
having like, so my sleep
Very
schedule was
well.
totally fucked
Let
up.
my hand.
I was probably sleeping at like 4 a.m. at that point, and my exam was at around 8. So I was, you know, studying the night before or whatever. And then around 4, I realized like, I'm just not going to go to sleep. I'm just going to stay up. And then I did that. And then I finished the exam. I got back. And then I just couldn't fall asleep. So I couldn't go to sleep for a while. That was pretty much it. Worst mistake to do? Honestly, it was kind of fine, dude. Like, I think I did fine. If I remember correctly. It was all good. And then, yeah, like at a certain point, what happened was I was just up for so long that I just couldn't sleep anymore, you know? I think that was what happened. Because I remember trying to sleep at noon the next day, which I would have been up for, I don't know how long. Maybe probably would have been up at that point for 20-something hours. And then, yeah, I just couldn't fall asleep. Was that rumor at a tough... Wait, where I fought Fire Giant half sleep? That was a marathon I did ages ago. So... Cicada rhythm, dude. Your game keeps freezing like every minute. Gotta fix. Are you on an NVIDIA GPU by any chance? Because that could be the problem. There was some driver update recently that a lot of people have been having issues with. Including myself, actually. Like, I haven't been getting them as much lately, but... But yeah, for a little bit, I was getting, like, massive 3-second stutters or more, even. Like, 8-second stutters. But I don't know what fixed it. Like, I didn't revert anything. I didn't do anything. It just isn't happening anymore, so it's not a useful answer, but... Yeah, I mean, you could try reverting to older drivers, I guess, from maybe 2 months ago. Could work out. Okay, let's see what happens here. I am slightly concerned about this fight. Slightly. I mean, what if I actually do double R2? Is that insane? Because I was definitely going to do a single R2. Please die from that. Okay. Kind of surprised that worked, but I'll take it. A little scuffed, but it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, strike damage on Noble, real bad. And especially on a weapon where you don't have an R2, so you don't know when the stun's gonna happen. Also, not my favorite. But at least the flails, they have some decent R1 poise damage. Not bad. Yeah, no Ash of War finisher. Yeah, I thought that the Ash of War finisher part of the request was maybe a little too far, so. Well, at least we do have a Gideon strat, assuming I... Wait, when did I start the charge R2? I think it was Throne. Yeah, I think it was during Throne. If I remember correctly. No, I've never done a warped axe run. Yeah, the backup Gideon strat is surely just spam Ash of War until he dies, and surely don't get commented. Yeah, it's such an early R2 for, like, compared to most other weapons. You know, most other weapons will be, like, hopes. Most of the other weapons, most of the other weapons you attack at hopes, I would say. Like, Queen Marka's high hopes for us. But this one, I got to attack on the None Shall Take the Throne, which is extremely early. Like, might be the earliest I've seen. I sent the elevator down in case I missed a skip. Whatever. Wait, are you talking about me playing Monster Hunter? I no, that is true. I've technically played Monster Hunter just for like 20 minutes. So probably not what they were wondering about, but Monster Hunter World I played for about 20 minutes. Seems like a fun game though. But I just no hit runitis, dude, I guess. Simply that's it. Simply. Do I go Twin Blade here, or do I go something else? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get 4 off, but... probably just go Soar Seal, I guess. I just don't think I can get 4 R1s off anywhere here. It's more of like an Elden Beast and Fire Giant thing that I was thinking.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Pretty good.
Witness tarnished. I covered destined death. To kill what?
Not bad. Okay, so I do need to go get a Frenzy Flame. Yeah, Webinar Finisher right at the end. Kangaskid, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. As you could tell, I finished the boss with a weapon art at the end. It was the last attack I did. As you can see. Definitely the hardest part of the run was getting the weapon, yes. I would say that. Easily. Yeah, just cheese him. It was free, dude. Yeah. No, I did cheese him, but I pretty much spent 2.5 hours before trying to figure out the strat that I came up with like a year and a half ago. And it is very scuffed. So... yeah. But yeah, we did actually just cheese him. All right, there it is, plus 10. And we need to get the Frenzy Stone. Imagine how devastating it would be if I forgot the Frenzy Stone here. Like I did on the true level 1, and then had to go all the way down the Lake of Rot. After I'm already past my bedtime. Pretty much. That would suck. On a scale of Fuse Champs to Bale, how shit is this weapon's Ash of War? It's honestly not that bad. Not that bad, dude. All right. We're going for an any percent run is what we're doing. So pretty much the goal is to kill Elden Beast. Oh, should I be going into strength now? 609? No. X is still better. Is Bale good? What about fire deflection? What is that scale? Yeah, Bale is decent. Yeah, I'm also finishing off the boss with the Ash of War, yes. Thank you for noticing that. Okay, I don't think multi-hit's gonna come into effect here. Probably. Decidedly less impressive next to Carrion Sovereignty. Yeah, I mean, we go from Carrion Sovereignty to Family Heads. I don't know what you're expecting. This isn't, I mean, this has not been terrible, though. Weapon really hasn't been terrible, but yeah, it's certainly not Carrion Sovereignty, dude. Some, like, god-tier damage Ash of War.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to
Got a big
struggle
wind up on the
unto
R2.
eternity. I know.
It's such a dumb R2, man.
A tarnished
It looks
cannot
real dumb.
become a lord.
I just really think if I was swinging a flail in real life, I mean, I'm not gonna
Cannot kill
do that.
a god.
I'm gonna just do a big 360-degree circle, pretty much, and just slam it down, like a big wind-up. But maybe I don't know. Like maybe flails are actually used like that. I actually have no idea. Maybe that's what they do. They really just spin them around and slam them down. But I don't think so. I really don't think that's I find it unlikely that that's how they are used. But you know what? At least it works with Gideon there, so that's cool. It's quite handy. Would have sucked if this... Well, I mean, maybe it wouldn't have mattered because we already got all the stuff we need for the Gideon cheese, so it wouldn't really be that much extra time if we had to go do that. I was really hoping for that stun. Because I was like, did he stun on the phase change? I didn't hear anything.
Brave, tarnished.
Beautiful.
Thy strength befits same crown.
Looney Tunes R2. Let's go endurance, maybe. All right, surely we get some usage out of that twin blade talisman. I mean, this was not worth picking up. I feel like I may have gotten like one hit the whole run with the twin blade talisman, maybe. Maybe one hit, but on Elden Beast, we should get some. And it sounds good because, like, oh, it's plus 45% damage on a single hit. That's really good, but you need to do 4 swings to get that. Nice, dude. I'm so happy we didn't have to reset this run. Weapon art finisher. I mean, at least I used the weapon art during the fight. It only did like 700 damage, but... Nice, dude. Simple. Simple. I mean, I guess we'll continue this run tomorrow, although I'm... you know... See how it does on Millennia. Honestly, just not a terrible weapon, but not super interesting. I guess... Apparently this Ash of War can be used to cheese certain things. Like Gideon, it was good on Gideon, dude. Could be a good NPC killer for something... For an NPC that doesn't have range. Like, that could legitimately be a strat, actually. It's probably worth testing on a boss like Rakshasa and Letta, maybe. Maybe not Letta, because she's got range, but... I don't know, like, certain NPCs could work out pretty well. Yeah, Red Bear could be good. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow, you guys. Suns are winning 2-1, it looks like. 3-1. Damn, dude. They're looking good. I haven't watched the game, but I will be back at... I'm going to say... I mean, I'll be generous. I'll say 9 tomorrow. In about 10 hours. And hopefully I sleep longer tonight, because I woke up super early today, and I didn't don't know. Didn't go to sleep that early, but... Anyways, yeah, another run. So 3 runs today. Actually, you know what? We should look at the run list, I guess. Let's look at the run list. Another 3-run day today, dude. I definitely did not think we were going to do that based on how long we spent testing Garrus for. But 31 runs down, dude. 18 to go. 18 runs to go. Very few any percents left. Only how many? Is that 9? 9 any percents left. And then, like, as far as Elden Ring goes, we only have, I guess, 13 runs left. I mean, it's still quite a bit. But a lot of check marks, dude. It's pretty good, considering, like, we are now officially past the halfway mark in the marathon, so... Also, you know, like, part of the reason I didn't think I was going to finish them all is because I thought I had, like, 62 run requests or something like that. I thought there were, like, over 60. So I was like, meh, I might not be able to do that, but... Yeah, Life on Scythe is it's not even a weapon. Oh, boy. Okay. DS2 Hex. That's an interesting one, dude. But yeah, it's a spell, and it is real bad. Well, for no hit. It's like a healing spell, pretty much. That does dark damage. So DS2 Hexes, man. That'll probably be a full run tomorrow. Like, I don't know if I'll even get that tomorrow. I don't know much about hexes, dude. I knew a little bit about sorcery, but not as much about hexes. Anyways, I will see you all tomorrow at around 9. And, yeah, take care, you guys. Simple. 3-run, like, back-to-back 3-run days, plus... I feel like there was an All Remembrances in oh, yeah, we did the Ancestral All Great Runes. And then we did Family Head, and then we did... What was the other one? Oh, yeah. The insane Carrion Sovereignty run. So, anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I feel like there are probably Twinkling that I missed. There are a bunch in Cathedral. Really first try tree jump. Wow, that was pretty pathetic, actually. Oh my god. Okay, I'll have a chance to redeem myself because I usually go and do it again. 90 FPS jump. Do you really think that affects it? I doubt it. Bonk. Here we go. So we have 4, and then we're gonna have 5, 6. Oh my god. Running up affects it? Really? Kind of washed at that jump, dude. Surely it's because of the FPS. I'm sure that's why. Or it's not a skill issue in any way. I guess, also trade that, I guess. That's a large, or that's a chunk. That's a large shard. This is a twinkling. Oh, yeah. I was looking for the shield. There we go. The serpent ring as well. We should go get the great mace though. At some point. I guess Lothric Castle is where we'd want to go. You know what? This thing's also strike. That's another good thing about it. So maybe I should use this on. Well, no, I mean we'll use the club still. I'm probably gonna swap from the club later.
What?
What should I upgrade, dude? I mean, definitely gonna upgrade this at some point. Then Grey Rat again? I could, but what does it even get us at that point?
Oh.
Should go with the club at some point too.
What?
I guess I'll just keep upgrading this thing. It probably won't be too long until we get unlimited large shards, so we'll just do it. Get it to +6. +6 is very reasonable at this point. Go kill Wolnir, and then no, we'll go kill ODK. But if we're gonna kill ODK first, I kind of want to go get Twinkling first. Okay, I guess we're going back to Lothric Castle then. Gonna go get some stuff here. Let's get one Twinkling, because I kind of want to use Fume on him, on ODK. There's normally a guy here, dude. I don't know where he's gone. Simply don't get hit. Simply get frame trap and die. Okay. Oh my god. The guy heard me and took it personally. Luckily, Ember doesn't really... I mean, we get more health, but we could just go kill a boss. Those are the archers that shoot through the walls, by the way. This is something I want over here. I feel like I should use this somewhere. Bonk. Oh my god. How did that miss me? That's some good karma from getting squashed. How did that not hit me? Oh my god, dude. That's some good karma right there. The Great Lance. Cool weapon, dude. Maybe this would be a good Medeer weapon. Some big thrusting weapon, dude. Okay, I'm basically just here for the twinkling first, so hopefully this works. Nice. Oh, I should have gotten that chunk there too, but we'll get it after. It's one of the most buggy areas in the entire game, dude, for sure. Very bugged. Probably gonna get jumped here, but go. Nice. Well, okay, wait a second. So we need 4 for the next upgrade, and then we need 8. But yeah, we'll kill the Earthly Knight, but I mean, do I have enough to get 5 more? I don't think so. Yeah, I was just thinking about that clip actually, Solder. Yeah, Josh getting landed on by that guy. Are there 5 more in here? Because there are what, 2 in the or 3? I don't think there are enough. There are a lot of scales in this area though. Or wait, 3, 4? I think we're missing 1. Anyways, like +3 will be fine. I don't want to deal too much damage because then it just totally skips the boss, right? Like on Abyss Watchers, we totally skip the boss, which, nah, like, I mean, it's gonna happen anyways because, you know, there aren't a ton of buffs in this game like Elden Ring that I'm not using, and we just simply are gonna have a lot of strength. So, but no, +3 is fine. Basically, we would need to go to Cathedral to get this to +4, which obviously I'll do at some point. Okay, Human Ruins. Wish you could stack infusions with buffs in this game like DS2. Yeah, I kind of wish you could too. I think it'd be fun. Although, I guess the problem with it is the balance, you know, it's so strong to be able to do that, right? And you can only do it with spell buffs, so mage builds get much stronger because of that. Yeah, I'm going to try a Quakestone for sure at some point. All right, here we go. Old Demon King. So what's cool about this weapon too is that it's ooh, that's nice damage, dude. It's pure strike damage. So the charged R2s are strike. Got insane range on the R2. Man, that is a satisfying R2. Holy shit, dude. I wonder if I can land a headshot somehow. Probably is fast enough. Wow, he doesn't do a lot of damage. Wait. We got smoked. Okay, and remember I said I didn't want to do a lot of damage, yet here we are, and we just smoked the boss. There he goes. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've ranked ODK way too high in my past tier list before. I don't know where I put him, but I remember when I was playing DS3 a lot, I really liked this boss for some reason. Like, I think he's okay, but I think I put him in like B tier, which is way too high. I feel like that's just way too high, dude. AR comparison. So this is 445. This is 463. I mean, he's definitely not bad. I would say he's average, but he's definitely not... I don't know. I feel like I just liked him too much. So this is 12 and 12. So we could use this eventually. This one's 10 and 10. Havels actually might be a good idea. I mean, I'm not going to get Boulder Heave, so... I guess I'll take Havels. You can also just get the other one in the DLC, but... I'll take it. Which one, dude? Or... wait a second. This one's... Between these two, which one do I pick? Because we can just take the old King Greyhammer. I'm not using Vestiges. Great Axe or Demon Fist? I feel like Fist... Actually, you know what I didn't get? The Cestus are very good fist weapon that I didn't grab. So maybe... Yeah, we can go with the Axe, and then I'll go get the Cestus. I should have gotten those. Very, very good weapon. I'm going to go get it right now because I'm going to forget. Yeah, it's the spam Perseverance and spam R1 weapon. I mean, that's basically every Perseverance weapon, but yes. I don't really know where to use this R2. I guess maybe just like that. Okay. I don't think I need anything else in here. I guess I'll fight the big rat. Why not? Oh. Oh, boys, dude. Oh, boy. I've made a big mistake. Oh, that's actually insane. Is there something over here? No. Okay. I don't remember. How does bingo work in this game? I have never done bingo in this game, so I don't really know, but I think it's basically just the same. But it's more linear. So, like, what makes Elden Ring bingo so fun is how not linear it is. I feel like bingo would be... Like, it would still be fun in this game, but just maybe not as fun. Okay, so... Let's go... to Wolnir. Some random bonfires? Yeah, maybe, I guess, but... Nah, I don't know. I think it would be fun, but just not quite the same as Elden Ring, though. Probably. Oops. Yeah, DS3 is nice to play after all these years, for sure. All right, here we go. Hume. Ultra Greatsword. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot about this weapon too is that you can buff it. So, yeah. I kind of forgot about that. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, kind of late stream too. I'm not gonna stream for too long. I'll probably end pretty soon. I don't want to mess up my sleep schedule too bad, but I don't know, dude. I'm not even feeling tired at all yet, so might have to do the full, you know, the 180 thing where I just keep pushing it back further. All right, let's see how he reacts to the fume. +3. Surely he won't get fucking destroyed. Bonk. Oh, I should have done a tap R2. You're actually kidding me. Oh boy. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, there he goes. I would have been a lot cleaner if I didn't just whiff like 2 hits there, but this is almost the problem with this run, dude. We're dealing so much damage that we don't even see the bosses at all. Like, we basically have not seen any boss to this point, except like Gundyr. I guess Vort too, maybe. And Dancer, I guess. We didn't have a lot of damage on Dancer. But yeah, I mean, he's very weak to strike, and this is one of the best strike weapons, so. Yeah, and I guess we're kind of over leveled too. Yeah, it's true. That is true. Oh, there he goes. Very hard game, dude. Yeah, kind of crazy that like this weapon just has so many things going for it. That's why I like it so much. Like the block frames on the Ash of War, the weapon art, combined with a ultra greatsword that's pure strike damage, that has the poking R2, which is the better R2. I don't know if I said you can buff it yet, but you can buff it. It's so good, dude. Favorite weapon in the game for sure. And it also is just a huge slab of rock. Kind of sick. Okay, so Irithel's here. We haven't done Cathedral yet, though. So I kind of want to use a different weapon for Crystal Sage and Cathedral. Go see what we've got. What are the stats on the Great Lance? I didn't really check. Actually wield it eventually? Okay, yeah, we can. So 16. Twin axes or... just the great axe, maybe? Okay, we can go twin axes, sure. Why not?
What?
I can also do the spin to win on deacons. I need a couple more large shards, so I just go farm a few. Oh my god, Dragon's Slayer Great Axe, dude. I mean, I guess I could. Oh my god, is that what we're doing, dude? We're using Dragon Slayer Great Axe this early? I don't really have a lot of scales, though, but... Alright, what are we thinking? Should I go kill early DSA? for deacons. What are we thinking, dude? Maybe I'll use the twin axes though on him. Maybe that's the plan. We are doing a very strange boss order on. Oh yeah, Vort, yeah. Vort makes sense too. Probably won't even upgrade it anymore though. Maybe I'll go with both. Maybe I'll go Vorts and the twin axes. Rock Frost, and it does give you a little bit of extra damage in this game too, so. Okay, I'm gonna, so how many do we need? I think we need 5, right? Ow. Oh, and he just buffed him. And healed him. That's insane. Please poison it. Thank you. Hey, Lothram Night Sword. Simply launch him, dude. Tumble buff Vort? You think so? Okay, sure, we can do it, I guess. I don't know if I really remember how to. All right, we're doing it. I guess I won't farm here then. Okay, so we need to go to Abyss Watchers. We would also have to go... Do we have to go get Cornix? I don't know. Yeah, I guess we do. Yeah. Whee! All right, so step 1. Arthur's Pyrotome. That's step 1. Next, we go get Cornix. Which I guess I should have done earlier, but I didn't. I wasn't thinking I was actually going to do this, so. Pawn without parries. I think I did without parries last time, but I'll just, I don't know, see what happens on this one. Just do whatever I feel like. I came all the way up here too. I just didn't free him. You know what's really cool about this weapon too, and the other like overhead swinging Ultra Greatswords, is that they can hit twice on this attack. So when you're fighting a big boss, you can hit them twice, very consistently as well. So you're just getting double damage on your second swing. It's pretty cool. Okay. So cast something, swap. Right. Yeah. Okay. And it's been a long time since I've done bow glitch, but we can get the bow from Grey Rat.
Oh. Good boy. Forever.
Arrow Flame?
What is
10,000.
do not what?
Okay, so basically how this works is it has to do with the storage of stuff, I guess. I don't know. I think it will work with this too, right? Oh, I'm not gonna have slots though. Oh my god, I have 0 slots, dude. Okay, well, another step. is we need to go... But, you know, I guess the problem, though, is that we need 2 spell slots, dude. I'm pretty sure this ring only gives 1, right? Or is it 2? Pretty sure it's 1. So we'd also need the deep ring as well. So we are gonna have to kill Sage first, I guess. Yeah, I have 0 slots on this class, yeah. 0. Or does it even, I guess, yeah, a 2-minute slot 0. I have none. Yeah, we're going on a big adventure to do this strat. I don't know if I'm going to survive this. Okay, yeah, easily. Yeah, I should have done deprived. You are not wrong. I probably should have done deprived. Oh, I didn't heal. Oh my god, dude. That dog teleported down, or did it just drop? Maybe it just dropped, I guess, because it did take some damage. It's quite a noise you made. Okay, so we get the... What is this one called? I forget. The Priestess Ring? Something like that. But because we need 2 slots... Saint's Ring. We need 2 slots, and so we also need the Deep Ring, I think it's called. I think that's what it's called. Which is in Cathedral. So we're going to need to kill... Crystal Sage first. Oh yeah, going through dialogue that fast is so nice. There are 2 things that are really unfortunate that aren't in Elden Ring. It's fast dialogue is the one, and the second thing is no roll recoveries. I just don't understand why you can't do it, dude. Okay, so we are going to... I want to just farm up a little bit more large shards. What was my armor again? I bet there's no crouch poke in this game. I love how it just flings them back like that. Okay, so we need 2 more. Risotto, how's it going, dude? Shouldn't have done it. Oh my god, that big counter hit too.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yes, your L2's flashbacks? Yeah, sorta. Oh my god, don't die to him. There we go. For all achievements, I just use some magic to kill them. I don't remember what. Probably, I think I used Crystal Soul Spear. Just farm this guy. Gramsy, thanks so much for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks, dude. No, this isn't a graphics overhaul. This is only mod I have is unlocked FPS basically, and I don't have. I have a mod that also allows me to not have the camera auto turn as well. Okay, so twin axes, which are here. I guess I'll get these pretty highly upgraded. Dude, these are gonna absolutely just shred. Oh my god, +8 in Cathedral. And the twin axes as well. All right, let's sell off some of these souls too. Oh, FromSoft is doing an overall for release today. Really? I should have done that, dude. Dang. Wolnir, we can sell. Dancer, we can sell. Unfortunately, I can't use the Artorias weapon because it's 18 dex. I probably should have gone deprived. Whatever, dude. And I guess, I mean, this one's only 3k, so.
Ashen 1. Well,
more strength. So we're getting close to kind of like the max, sort of. 66 when you're two-handing is 99, so. We are going to be dealing a lot of damage. I kind of want to... I wanted to kill DSA before I end today. So what's good about these weapons is they're very fast. And they just hit like a truck. These are very nasty in PvP as well. Oh my god. I was maybe gonna go get whatever this guy's name is, but... twin weapons count as two-handing? So... for the stat requirement, yes, but I'm pretty sure for actual, like the actual damage, it, like, 338. Same. Well, let's see how long this boss lasts for. Oh, I didn't heavy infuse them. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, I gotta heavy infuse them, man. I forgot. Definitely go with heavy infuse. Whoops. Maybe I can try the helicopter on this boss, although the helicopter... like, it's interesting with this weapon, right? Because you have this insanely good initial L1. The rest of the moveset is terrible, though.
What?
Like, you don't want to do anything... it's kind of a boring weapon because of that. Because, like, look at the, so the follow-ups are just, they're just too slow. I mean, I guess they're not too bad. They still hit really hard. But mostly you just want to be just doing that.
Well,
and then they also have this, which you can just simply helicopter. Oh, Hawkwood.
What is it now? Lost your head, lad.
Go on. Be as bloody mad as you like.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, Pontiff's Red Eye would help with this. Okay, I guess we're going to get that too. Yeah, Pontiff's Red Eye. But yeah, I guess maybe the second L1 isn't too bad. If you have time for it. Yeah, like, it's funny that these weapons are like this. They have such a fast L1 that basically just hits the same as a Colossal does. For some reason, like, it's just insane. Bonk. So simply dismantle him. I mean, blue tear stone. Lothar Greatsword, a good... Yeah, Lothar Greatsword is a good everything weapon, basically. All right, surely Sage will have a good time with this. Yeah, Lothar Greatswords, it's good on decks. It's probably best on decks, I think. But it can work with basically anything. It's really good. Nick Blazer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. No, I'm not going to use Lothric because I used it on the Dex run, so... Yeah, probably better than Astora, yeah. Although Astora is really good too. Like, if you want a lighter one... Alright, Crystal Sage, let's see it, dude. We could also parry. But... Close. Bonk. Very reasonable damage. Yeah, I guess this weapon's not really as much of a bonk weapon. It's just like a slash. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Your side-only run in ER kinda inspired me to try something similar, and it's working absolutely great so far. Thanks, Gina.
Winkling?
Machino Flex.
Ancor, thanks so much for the 9-month resub, dude. Nice, dude. Yeah, the scythe run was really sick, actually. I was very impressed with the scythes. Didn't really realize how good they were. Like, look at the... I mean, we are +8, though. No, we're gonna use Smoes later. I mean, Smoes isn't really that good, but I gotta use it. But Smoes is in Earthel, so... Kinda nice having an actual health bar. I mean, it's only 14 vigor, but it looks like more, doesn't it? Do you think helicopter will work on this guy? Oh, insane strafe. Why helicopter when you can do that? Okay, so what we're here for is the deep ring. What's a really good strat on NPCs in this game, by the way, is just colossal R2s. You can basically just unlocks them, especially when you have a lot of stamina. Get a lot of stamina, and you can just keep them down basically forever. So when I routed no hit all bosses with Fume, which is actually a very viable route, the strat for Half-Light and Grave Tender, you just charge R2. Like, you just charge R2 them, and that's all you do. And it works perfectly for them. Did you see that dog teleport when it... I hit it, and then it teleported slightly there. What does the ceiling here look like? Never seen it before. Anything else in Cathedral that I should get? Lloyd's sword ring for sure. Not really sure what else. Also, wait, did I just say that I was using Lothric Knight's Sword on Dex only when I haven't even done Dex only in this game? I think I used it on Faith, though, didn't I? I totally did. Maybe not, actually. I don't know why I think I did use it, though, didn't I? Maybe I thought about it, but then I didn't have the stats or something? I don't know why I think I said that, but obviously I haven't done Dex only. I will use Stora and, you know, Lothric on Dex, I guess. I thought I did. I thought I used it, though. But is that even possible? I must. No, there's no way I used it. I don't know what I'm thinking of, dude. Not sure what I'm thinking of. We got the robe. Yeah, yeah, we have not done Dex only in this yet. I really cannot think of what I'm thinking of, dude. Maybe it's just that I thought I wanted to use it, but then I couldn't or something. Because yeah, Lothric with a faith build, faith strength build, Lothric is insanely good. Or maybe it was like a casual playthrough I did a couple years ago or something. But yeah, it's really good because Lightning Blade is insane, and then obviously it has innate lightning damage on it and stuff. We're gonna kill the giant. Because why not? Should make short work of him. Oh, we got the quick reset thing. I wonder if the FPS affects that. I think this is the second time I've seen this now, doing this with unlocked FPS. And he just keeps doing the same attack for some reason. Ow. Fuck you, man. No, we haven't finished routing the all bosses no hit run yet. Just taking a tiny break from it. Because we've done quite a few streams in a row of that at this point. Oh, I guess we can get the mace here. Right? Surely I get lucky. Am I lucky? Where'd he go? Oh, yeah. Did I get it? I actually didn't. Unlucky. There's a thing where enemies can drop too many items in the game, and then you just can't pick them up. Like, it reaches the limit of things they can drop. Unless this guy can't drop it. Yeah, finally playing a good game, dude. Oh, Kirk is here. Big mistake, Kirk. Big mistake, pal. Big Dick Kirk. Surely that rhymes well. Like, Big Dick Hodrick. Kirk's Dirks, dude. Yeah, took damage from Kirk. Washed. I think I need to rest here. All right, finally, we've made it. Almost. No, we're definitely not doing the whole run tonight. I'll probably end pretty soon. I think I'll kill DSA and then I'll end. But we're on a big pre-quest right now to go tumble buff the Vort's Great Hammer for him. I guess, like, I should probably upgrade Vort's to +3 as well, right? I'm not playing the game in online mode, 4-0. Sorry, pal. You have something I want. Oops. Here we go. I don't think there's really anything to get up here, right?
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Zens, thanks so much for the Braiding Prime sub, dude. And Gary, thanks for the donation. I have played Lies P. I like it quite a lot. I'll probably play it again. Yeah, I guess I should just... Yeah, I should get patches, I guess. Just trigger him. I'll do another playthrough of the game once I... Once the DLC comes out. Which I'm looking forward to. I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but... Yeah, so let's go get some more scales. So we need 4. Or should I save the scales for the Dragon Slayer axe, though? Maybe I should save them, dude. Okay, anyways. So... we have this. We have this. We now have 2 spell slots. And so now, what we do is we cast a spell. We swap to the weapon we want, backstep, and hold forward. And so that is how you pummel buff. Like, the bow glitch can do a lot of things, man. This is just one of them. It can do a lot of things. And in fact, actually... Ooh, do I remember how to do this? There's also something like... There's bow running. How do you do it, though? I can't remember. Oh. Yeah. So you pivot. And then you... And you can run at fast speeds, basically. Yeah, and this is where, like, the highest damage I put in the game with the, like, machine gun bow glitch you can do as well. Lots of crazy stuff you can do. Do they do it in the all bosses speedrun? They must at this point, right? At least the bow sprint, I imagine. I don't really know what that speedrun's looking like nowadays, but... Anyways, let's go here. Oh, they don't allow it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair, actually. But they must have a category that does allow it, though. Yeah, it is quite annoying to do, because you got to chain it. All right, so only +2 Vort's Hammer I'm going with here.
Maybe
Machino veg.
Bayans, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. But see, that's what I mean about, like, the winged Knight Twin Axes are insane. But it's a pretty one-dimensional weapon, unlike Fume. Like, Fume's the opposite because... I'm trying to heal with Elden Ring inputs. Fume is the exact opposite, right? Because it has so many things, like so many aspects to it that make it good. Wing Knight Twin Axe is basically just L1 and big damage. That's kind of all it does, which is obviously good, but makes it not quite as interesting. Yeah, the pouch in Elden Ring is so nice, dude. Peyton, thanks for the 13-month resub. I appreciate that. MGS3. What game is that? What do I want to use on this guy? Probably... I mean, I guess we'll go Frost. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Yes, okay. Makes sense. I've not played any of those. Maybe I'll parry this one, actually. Bonk. I mean, you don't say bonk on a parry, dude. Gross. Bonk. You say bonk on the riposte. And you gotta love that little extra animation they do after they get get killed by riposte. Clearly they didn't think people were gonna be killing them, or they didn't test killing them by riposte, I guess, huh? We to scale as well. Oh. Oh my god, that was a huge mistake. I do kind of want to clear out these guys so that I can... Good thing that didn't hit me. So that I can get all the scales that are around here. Pretty good damage for only +2. I guess I'm gonna just fight this guy, even though I have the Hunter's Charms. Or maybe, you know what, at least I'll sleep once. Maybe we'll get Mimic Head or something. Like Frostbite? Yep. Don't do it. Okay. I'm definitely gonna test Night Rain, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it, dude. I think that's gonna be really fun. And I've never really done a play test for anything before. Yeah, I should be allowed to stream it. I mean, I don't see why not. It's not like it's a... I don't know. Shouldn't be embargoed or anything. Yeah, it's not like I'm getting an early access key to the game where I, you know, access the entire game or something. People are saying it's on the 11th, I think. All right, well, we are here. Now we're only +2. Okay, so we have to keep that in mind. Oh, 14th to 17th. Okay. Oh, 11th is when you get the keys. Okay, fair enough. We need to keep in mind we are only +2 here, which only requires 3 twinkling. So +2 of 5, I guess, because in this game the special weapons only go to +5. Like twinkling and scale weapons only go to +5. I also have Lloyd's sword ring, which I should be using. Timing's so weird. 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. EST and 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. Dude, that's kind of insane, man. Why do they do that? That's horrible for me. I mean, I guess the 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. thing is fine, but I guess it depends what my sleep schedule is at that point. Yeah, that's kind of rough, dude, because for like, if you have a normal sleep schedule in EST, then, you know, you probably wake up at like, you know, maybe 8 or something. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I'm just being selfish, dude, but... Okay, so... You will see the power of this. Surely. Surely it'll be good. Oh, again, we're only +2, right? But this is what all that setup was for. So, what we do... I wonder if I should do it as I enter the boss, just to get the extra duration on it. Yeah, I get one-shotted to an early roll. No, we'll do it before. So, cast. And we equip this, and then we backstep, and then we do this. All right, here we go. So we got fire on top of Bort's hammer, which is obviously not normally possible, but... Oh my god, actually. Getting smoked by him. But so we instantly proc frostbite, right? 500 damage. We instantly proc frostbite, and it immediately resets. 800 damage. This is +2, dude. So every single hit we just did was a frostbite proc. Every single one. Because this weapon has the highest frostbite buildup in the game at 110. So every hit was a frostbite proc. And the way it works, I'll explain it again. The way it works is it's actually the same as in Elden Ring. So when you proc frost on a hit that also deals fire damage, the hit that you do will immediately reset the frost proc. So yeah. That's why Elden Ring added increasing resist. Maybe, dude. Like, normally this isn't possible, but yeah, that's only +2. Again, +2, dude. Like, if you did this at +0 with this weapon, you'd be dealing like 400 damage a hit because of that frostbite. Or whatever the proc is, like 350, which is still pretty good. And so, yeah, the other build that you... Like, this is a very fun way to play the game if you want to try it out, but... You know, you just get Irithyll Straight Sword. Heartless Flame Mark, you just need to kill Abyss Watchers. And, I mean, I guess... Is there some other dupe you can do with a grease or a resin? I don't know. But... Yeah, just Irithyll Straight Sword. It has half the frostbite buildup, but that means it's a 2-hit proc on this boss. And, yeah. Oh, this is totally a bug. This is a glitch for sure. 100%. Like, this isn't... Yeah. This is definitely a glitch. But it's just that, like, Dragonstar Armor and Twin Princes are basically the perfect boss to show it off on because you get, with this weapon in particular, you get a one-hit proc on both of them. At least I think Twin Princes you do. Or is it maybe it is 2 hits on Princes. I can't remember. All right, there it is, dude. Dragon Slayer Great Axe. This thing is sick, man. I didn't know hit run with this weapon a while ago. Well, I've done a no hit run with a lot of weapons in this game, so. Ooh. Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah. Whoops, I'm stupid. +3, Dragon Slayer Great Axe.
Ready.
Yeah, this thing is a monster, dude.
Well, let these souls withdrawn from their vessels. Farewell.
Yeah, max is +5. So what we're gonna do, I might just kill Deacons before we end tonight because I'm very much looking forward to seeing this weapon. Also, I believe that was our 8th boss, right? Wait, are we at 8 or 9? Did I count Crystal Sage? Oh man, this always happens when I don't have the auto counter. Does anyone know if we're at 8 or 9? Okay, here we go. Gundyr, Vort, Dancer, Abyss Watchers, Wolnir, ODK,
Goddess, mother
DSA,
of the forlorn, who have
Crystal
no
Sage,
place to call their own. Please.
Who am I missing?
Bear witness.
Are you sure I'm at 9? God damn it, dude. Bonk. Now this is a bonk, dude. I don't know why I didn't just go the other way. That would have been better. Also, I don't need these on anymore. But yeah, so basically, technically what you could do is go Lightning Blade on this thing. And, like, imagine that, right? You can do really stupid things with that. But obviously, it's a glitch, so. Yes. And I guess... Okay. We did Udex Gundyr, Dancer, Vort. And then we did Abyss Watchers. And then we did ODK. Then we did Wolnir.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then after Wolnir, we did Crystal Sage. Oh, Tree Balls is the one I missed. Yeah. Okay, whoops. I didn't update on Sage. I'm just not going to like that, dude. Oh, let's see how this guy enjoys being smoked. Bonk. Bonk. Here we go. Weapon has a, like, the running attack with these weapons are kind of weird. Because they kind of hit to the side, it looks like. Another one here. Yeah, see, that's, like, it is weird. For sure. So there's a Titanite here. Okay. Go back. Ophusius. Ophusius, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Aspergore, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. All right, any predictions on how this fight is about to look? We got a +3 Dragon Slayer Great Axe. I mean, +3 isn't that insane for this point in the game. It's a little high, but not crazy. $1,100 damage, dude. I love strength. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Did I miss DS3? I don't know if I mean, maybe a bit, I guess. I feel like I should kill this guy. But Split damage in this game it's the same as in Elden Ring, where it's not ideal. Oh, he died pretty fast. Yeah, there's still the same thing with, you know, like enemy defense still works in the same way. So when you're dealing split damage, you need to basically hit like a certain threshold. Dragon hammers are pretty cool, actually. We could maybe use those. I don't know if they're any good. I barely use them, but... Yeah, so it's the same with split damage. But honestly, in this game, I feel like it's easier to make split damage better. Or good enough, but I maybe not, though. Yeah, we should definitely use that, actually. We have enough decks, too. Another thing I also should have done is go... Ooh, the Cathedral Colossal, or Greatsword, but... I've already got the Fume, though. Like, very similar. Like, the Cathedral one is basically Fume, but worse, I would say. I mean, it's still really good, though, actually. Basically the same type of thing. But yeah, I was saying I should have gotten more Ashen Flasks. But... Alright, here we go. I will get out a skull for this, I think. It's 3. Here we go. Bonk. Bonk. Very satisfying. And I skulled kind of close because I wanted to bait even more together to just bonk them all, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful kill. Yeah, pretty good damage, you could say. Not bad. Not bad damage. I didn't even see what the number was, dude. I was just looking at the bar going down. This is a perfect outfit for using this weapon. All right, dude. I think I'm going to end for tonight. We will finish this run tomorrow. Connie Rollman, dude. All right, welcome back, you guys. The strength run continues, dude. Connie Rollman. What are the odds that I updated the boss counter? Does anyone know if I did? I probably didn't, dude. I should go... There's no way I did. I think we're at 11 now. Does anyone know? I think we're at 11. Yeah. So. Our build right now, we've got 63 strength, so nearly maxed, sort of. Because once you two-hand, you get 1.5 times strength, and it doesn't scale over 99 in this game, unlike Elden Ring. +3 Dragonstar Great Axe is what we just used, but we have a +8 Wing Knight Twin Axe. +3 Fume as well. We've got +6 Heavy Great Club. We got a +2 Vorts. I think that's all we've used. And, yeah, we're kind of smoking the entire game, dude. Here we go. So in terms of bosses we killed Dragon Slayer armor, obviously. So we've been up to there. And we've killed Wolnir as well. So next stop is Irithel. It's the only place... Well, actually, I mean, we could also go Cyros, but probably go Irithel next, right? There's a bunch of twinkling, so I could upgrade Fume a bit more. Unless I want to use something else. Best PvE strength weapon? Depends what you're doing, probably, but twin axes are probably the highest DPS. Oh, dude, I meant to get the visual mod. Oh, man. Okay, I'll have to do that for next time, I guess. Or should I get it right now? You linked it in the Discord, Aziz, right? Where was that, though? Okay. Okay, what we're doing really quick, you guys. I meant to do this before stream, but I forgot about it. I wanted to try out this reshade for Elden Ring, or for Dark Souls 3, which looks really cool, apparently. Here we go. Okay. Oh, it's still downloading. Whoops. Oh, shit, it's huge. 5.3 gigabytes, man. And I'm pretty sure Nexus is, like, throttling my download speed as it does.
Cheers from Germany, mate.
Yeah, common Nexus mods L, dude. What a trash site Nexus mods is. Actually, garbage site, dude. Yeah, DS3 stat runs are pretty fun, man. At least this is... I feel like so far this one's more fun than the Faith one, but the Faith one was fun too, especially late game. This one started off really fun, though. Hopefully this looks good, dude. Hopefully it's worth it. Okay. Apparently we should be good. So let's see this here. See if I can launch the game properly. Okay, here we go. I've used Reshade before, I think, at some point, but... Okay, let's see how this looks. A slight delay, but... Ooh. Oh, but now I'm back in 60 FPS because... You know, it looks kind of the same. Is it not working, you think? Kind of looks the same, I guess. Well, I don't know what the issue is then. Let me try again. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think I think I picked the wrong one, dude. Somehow.
Hi, Gino.
All right. We're going back in. This is, yeah, this is right. It is active, okay. I don't really... I mean, this definitely looks a little brighter, maybe. I can't really tell, man. That's what she said, dude. Yeah, maybe just not here, I guess. As much. I'm also playing the game in 60 FPS now, which is kind of painful. Anyways. I guess I'll just deal with the 60 FPS for now. Like, I can't remember what the reason I was playing on the other 115 was. Maybe it's because the cheat tables don't work or something anymore. So, again, where we left off. Dragonsword Great Axe, we smoked Deacons, dude. Next, probably just go to Irithel, right? Unless, we could also go kill Osiros. Yeah, you guys won't notice a difference from the 60 FPS, though. At least. I'll get used to it. Like, 60 FPS really isn't too bad. What weapon should we upgrade next? What do you guys think? And we should probably get to Archives so that I can start using some of these other... Well, at least Exile and... I don't know what else. We go Zweihander. What were we thinking, dude? I want to use these Twin Hammer somewhere too, but we need to get Archives first. I want to use Yorm's Machete as well. Oh yeah, we could go with the Great Axe too, but we've already got the Dragon Slayer though. But, like, this one's good as well. We can also go to the DLC and get, we can go to the DLC and get Millwood Axe if we want to use an axe somewhere, too. Millwood Axe is very good. Yeah, you're playing Bloodborne right now. Tell you about 60 FPS being bad. Yeah, Bloodborne's tough. Like a 60... Oh. This looks quite a bit different. Much darker. Yeah, Reinforced Club, too. Maybe I'll use Reinforced Club on, like, Cinder or something. I feel like that's a good Cinder weapon.
Ashen.
Oh, yes, this has this sprint attack. Which is, I guess, the normal Dark Souls 3 one. But I'm kind of used to the uppercut from Elden Ring now.
What?
Yeah, Yorm's weapon strength. Yeah, we'll go kill Yorm. Get a +4 fume. So let's go with some Zweihander, dude. We need more large shards, though. I'm gonna go farm a couple up, I guess. So we're at +4. 10 more. Let's go here. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Oh, you know what, dude? The FPS, the higher FPS makes it harder to do the Estus cancel for sure. I am not meaning to do that. I don't know how I'm doing that. Please stop, bro. And at this rate, it's going to take forever to get 10 of these. You know, we could also go farm the Silver Knights. They also drop guaranteed large shards, I think. I want to land a fully charged R2 on him and slam him down. Here we go. I feel like it's a little bit harder to do that with the Zweihander in this game compared to ES1. Oh my god, dude. Shields were a mistake. Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe I just gotta parry him. I should probably also just use a better weapon as well. Come here, buddy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The Ash of War on the Zweihander is a stomp as well. Here, actually, let me show the thing I was talking about with the fume earlier, too. So the fume, you get instant block frames. You see that? Like, that makes it really nice. Because you can even just do this into an R1 or something. Oh, I died. But yeah, like the block frames on that is really nice, which I don't believe any other stomp has that. I'm pretty sure. Maybe if I had a little more stamina, that could be good. Oh my god. I feel like everyone got the invitation to the Night Rain beta. Am I wrong about that? Like, has anyone not gotten a Night Rain email? How's it going, Zio? Collins, welcome back as well. Really? Some didn't? That's crazy, dude. Like, it kind of just seemed like everyone got it. But I guess not. Man, this Ashen War is so good. Maybe, I don't know. Like, make sure, so for me, the email was in my promotions tab in my email, so make sure you check in there. Because at first I thought I didn't get one. But then it was in there, so. Or yeah, check your spam as well and all that stuff. Hey, Lothric Knight Sword. All right, one more. These guys have a, like, I don't have a 100% drop rate on. These guys actually just always drop large shards. It's pretty good. Yeah, this weapon is really good. Just, it hits insanely hard. Yeah. Well, S tier, I mean, it depends what your S tier cutoff is, but I think it probably is, yeah.
What?
Okay, we were upgrading the Zweihander. Are we going +7? I mean, +7's kind of a lot. Let's just go +6. Let's go +6, dude. Definitely don't think the Zweihander in this game is as good as it is in Dark Souls 1. Just because, like, the main reason is the fully charged R2 is slower. And that's what you need to get the pancake. Whereas in DS1, like, you just tap R2. It's much faster, and you just slam them into the ground. Understand why it's consoles only? It's, I mean, probably for a couple of reasons, but mainly, as far as I'm aware, FromSoft develops their games on console first, so that's probably part of the reason, but then it's much easier to, you know, get access, or someone to get access to the rest of the game if it's on PC, right? Like, get the code, and, you know, like, they probably don't want to deal with that, so. Yeah, the mod's on. I'm not, I mean, I'm not really noticing it too much, though. But maybe it's just because I haven't played DS3 in a while, so. Yeah, the shadow looks pretty damn good. I think it's just that I haven't played DS3 in a while, and I've been playing Elden Ring, so I'm used to things looking really good. I mean, it looks really good, dude.
The world breaks
I just don't remember. I don't have the baseline. It does look very good. I mean, yeah, it's definitely on, right? Because like, the shadows are definitely way more intense. Oh, yeah, and the lock-on range in this game is so small, dude. I forgot about that. Slam. Bond of Night Crown. This area is so nasty, dude. Slam. Just simply launch them. I probably really didn't need to farm all those large shards because they're a bunch in Earthal, but is the code bugging? It's just that's just how the physics are. I mean, I guess it's nice that the mod isn't a huge drastic change to how the game looks. It just looks better, I guess, right? Like, Is this tree normally here, dude? Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, it is. Okay. I've never really looked at it, I guess. Oh, dang. Okay, I'm getting blinded by this, the moon here, or whatever it is. Moon reflection. Play more. Oh my god, that's some good height right there. Man, this looks sick, actually. I don't remember what it looks like in the base game, though, kind of now. Because it's very subtle. But look how sick this looks. Looks like really damn good, dude. It's subtle. Definitely subtle, though. I should have gone behind the wall to, like, sneak attack this guy. You're actually kidding me. Oh, and I get one-shotted. Ah, that's brutal. Placebo effect mod, it actually looks the same. Probably shouldn't have died there. You know, Stamp was in this game. It's actually called Stomp. Which I feel like makes more sense, probably. Or, I don't know, it sounds more correct than Stamp, but...
Machino smile, Machino smile.
Nightjay, thanks so much for the 2-year resub. Welcome back, dude. Oh, and Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits as well, dude. Stamp is British, English, Stomp is American. Maybe that's why, then. Maybe that's why Stamp sounds weird to me. Please don't do this to me. Oh. All right, here we go. I'm in position. Do I think Zwei Pancake Slam or the Astora Fume Thrust? I like the Thrust more for sure. At least in this game. I think in Dark Souls 1, the Slam is very good. Very satisfying. You're actually joking, dude. He didn't even aggro? What on earth is that? Like, yes.
Hey, Gino, my buddy
I didn't just see that sword fly right in front of my face. Insane, actually. Uh-oh. Nice. All right, time for revenge. Actually, I mean, this guy wasn't even the one who killed me, but... Whee! Yeah, I just think it's a bit too slow in this game. The charge dart, the slam charge dart too. A little slow. Good thing that didn't miss because I probably would have gotten one-shotted by him again. Oh! Okay. All right, now the fun part, dude. This cape is kind of bugging me a little bit. I think we're going back to the... Classic fire trail. One-handed charged is Pope. You will never see it coming. Bonk. Oh my god, the way he was just like planking on that on the railing. That's pretty funny. I haven't tried out the Wukong Boss Rush thing yet. I still need to do that. Martin, what's going on, dude? Maybe I should rest, actually. I think that's a good call. What do you guys think of this crown compared to this one? I'm not sure which headgear I like more. I guess I'll get the thing over here. It really gets some insane height on that, dude. Or you know what it is? I think it's that I can actually... I have a... Oh, wait. No, I didn't even enable that, dude. I didn't remember them flinging so high. Actually just getting launched into space, dude. The Lothric space program. I'm really trying to pay attention to the differences. Like, from a light source, it's pretty obvious, I think. I guess I really don't need this, but... This is Chaos Gem, right? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, just... I guess that was a good call, actually. There's a blood gem over there. All right, where are we going first, dude? I think we got to go to Pontiff first, surely. I think Pontiff first on this one, so we can go get Easterners. Still remember how to do move swaps? Yeah, I mean, I definitely do. The real question is, do I remember the Split Leaf Infinite? And will I be able to do it on like Half-Light or something? That's the real question. Or Grave Tender. Oh, is that what? You don't think you can swing Fume like this, dude? You don't think that's normal? Is that not what you think? I think you can also do it with the Ash of Wars on stuff, too. Or Weapon Arts on stuff. With like only certain ones work though. I don't really remember. Like, I don't know. Only certain ones work with each other. Oh wait, can I? I don't know if it would work with that. I don't know. Oh, you disgusting creature. Kind of scary. Zweihander's really good in PvP though, actually. I feel like it's better in PvP in this game than it is in PvE because this like tap R2 is really effective at roll catching stuff. Like you can do one and then you just do a second one and it's just a roll catch on its own. Is it good on no hit with the Zweihander or what? Drink the soup, obviously. Maybe I should have done the Sigurd questline. I remember talking about this last time. I should have done Sigurd questline to get the early slab. Oh, yeah. I mean, you could do it on no hit, I guess, but I don't think anyone really has done that. Yeah, you could. All right, there's a crucial item up here. Oh, dude, I did it like a DS1 parry. Actually insane, man. Because I don't parry these guys in this game, but I parry them in DS1 all the time, even on no hit. And I totally went DS1 timing on that, dude. I should get the shield ring. I did get the thing for it. Yeah, the big hammer is up here. And honestly, Smo's hammer is not great, but I mean, it's got perseverance on it. So I guess it's not bad, at the very least. It's not really good for no hit though. So that's why when I think about it, I think of a bad weapon, but it's actually not bad at all. And it gives you heal on hit as well, right? It has the Pontiff left eye effect, which is kind of weird on a Great Hammer, but I mean, some lore reason. I do want to get my revenge on this guy. Simply just do that instead. All right. Smo's Great Hammer. And maybe, I don't know, Leo Ring. Leo Ring's tough to use in this game. It's definitely, it got a big downgrade in this game from Dark Souls 2 and 1. But if you're using Perseverance, it can work out, though. They basically, in this game, they decrease the window of, I guess we're going to get invaded here, huh? They decrease the window of counter hits. So basically, the way to think about it, it's not exactly this. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. Surely fine. That's crazy. My goodness, dude. I didn't upgrade the... wooden hammer would be quite good here. See, there's that roll catch, like, even on a quick step. Oh, that... Fuck. Mannequin claws. Claws definitely not quite as good in this game as Elden Ring, but I think maybe they're not bad, though. I haven't really used them that much, actually, now that I think about it. Nice, get hit by both attacks. Very good strategy. Oh my god, the dogs in this game are just insane, dude. Agree. He deserved that for sure. I'll get the shortcut. Who knows? Maybe I'll die or something. Hook ring actually help? I mean, yeah, well, it gives us 3 decks on this run, so... So it's allowing me to use, you know, a couple weapons. This is really looking nice here, isn't it, dude? I don't know if it's the lighting or if I just haven't looked in a while. Let's go on Hunter, dude. Feel like you can pancake like this in Elden Ring? I mean, you can. R2 is actually very similar on like a Godslayer Greatsword or something. No, DS1 is where the real pancake things happen, dude. This game's got the burger flip, though. Patty flip. I guess Elden Ring has that too, but like we really launch enemies high with this, man. Like they are gone like 10 feet up in the air. Maybe not quite that. Like a good, yeah, I mean, maybe, dude. Maybe. What is this item? Really worth it. I really want to remember how to do the stance thing. Whee! How dare you survive that? I've stolen their crown. Nice timing, dude. Oh, Pond of Night armor as well. I don't think there's anything down there that we need. Nice one. All right, I guess time for Pontiff, dude. Now, this won't be insane damage, probably, but... Go dark. Dark's good. This is very... I kind of never thought about how he just stands here. Kind of sick, isn't it? Yeah, we got the... Yeah, this is like Elden Ring. It was the precursor, dude. Coming in with double stealth. The boss just doesn't aggro. Yeah, that's sick, dude, actually. I've never really... I don't know. I played this game for so long that I kind of just... I've overlooked a lot of things. Okay, do I remember the boss? The only thing I don't like about this boss is the clone. The clone kind of sucks. Oh, shit, he's... Okay, nice. We just... Barely. Run away. Oh. I was gonna parry him, but... I forgot what he's doing. Big mistake, Ponty. I've never called him that before. I don't know why I said that, but... Pontiff. I'm calling him like he's my little brother, dude. That's simply why I said that. Ponty Mython. That's funny, dude. Yeah, I just don't like the clone in the fight. That's the only thing I don't like about him. All right, I'm gonna attempt to get both of these guys in one go. On. Does this work? Nice. All right, well, we've got 14 Twinkling Titanite, dude. So, pretty good. I wonder what weapon, like, I definitely want to use... What should we use on Aldrich, dude? Dragon's Great Axe would be good. Maybe Smo's Hammer. So, okay, how heavy is this thing? 20, okay, 24, so it's actually lighter than Fume is. And look at this R2, unique R2. Look at this thing. Oh my god, I'm fat rolling though. Well, rip the crown, I guess. All right, let's go get this thing upgraded because let's just get it to plus. I guess +3. Or +3 or. I don't know. We need 15 for the +4, right? So we need one more. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna go +3 on or +4 on this.
What?
I mean, later in the run we can always buy more, I guess. What do you guys think? +4? Oh, I feel like this would be hilarious to use on Yorm, actually. Your mom got him. Definitely upgrade it though. Oh yeah, 11 bosses. Thank you for saying that. Do I think the blacksmith has hammer envy now? Yeah, because my hammer's way bigger than his, dude. You're right. Good point. Oh yeah. I think we should go get another twinkling.
What?
Also gonna go, I mean, we don't need that many heals, right? So yeah, this thing has perseverance, just like maybe this weapon's good, actually, dude. Anything with perseverance in this game is good, I think. Okay, so Twinkling Titanite, we can go get one in Dragon Barracks. I think going from here is fine. You know what? Maybe I should have gotten the cat ring. Not too late, right? Okay. Cat ring first. Cat ring first. Oh, no, it is too late because I killed Pontiff. Oh, wait. No. Maybe it's not. You can't kill Pontiff if you want Dragon Slayer Axe, which we're not going to use anyways. Duck, how's it going, dude? One in fire. Yeah, I got the Firelink one. I traded the other things. That ring's always good. I should definitely get it on probably all these runs, unless I'm going sorcery or something.
I play.
Yeah, we did do early dancer on this run, which...
I play.
Wait, dude, I don't really remember this quest at all. When's she gone? Or, you know what, actually, I think I might have to full reload for her to leave. Killing Pontiff changes... Okay, I don't know. Killing Pontiff means that you can't get invaded by Creighton. Okay, no, there we go. So, yeah, I need a full reload. All right, and now, she should be gone to Irithel. Quest lines in this game are very finicky, dude. So she should be moved. Yeah, like all FromSoft quest lines, yeah, I guess. I might have to reload Firelink with her gone first or something. This quest line, I think in particular, is very, very finicky because I'm pretty sure that, like, you have a requirement to walk past the bridge first. You have to go through the gate, as far as I'm aware, at least. And then you come back here, and then the summon sign's there. Okay, so she's gone. So now, and if we go back, let's see. Let us see. Dude, I think I'm... Eric, thanks for the donation, by the way, dude. Sorry, I must have been in a boss fight because I heard that, but I forgot about it. But thanks so much, dude. So yeah, I use cheat engine though. If you're still here, yeah. See, we reload with her gone, and now it's here. Yeah, I used cheat engine. I basically just unlocked all graces, unlocked the maps, or I didn't unlock the. I don't know. I just ported straight into the DLC, and then gave myself the talisman stuff and the the cracked pots and the whatever. That's the easiest way to do it. You can of course set it up legitimately as well. If you just basically go level 1, do level 1, and go kill Radan, go kill Moog, level 1. All right, Creighton. Whoops. Please reach. Oh my god. I want to smoke him, dude. Bonk. There it is. You can really turn in midair with this. It's kind of interesting. Look at that tracking, dude. Bonk. A little twitch when he was on the ground.
Thank you for your kind assistance.
We go.
Blessing of the moon upon you.
Delia, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. This weapon takes up... I mean, someone's got to do measurement, dude. How much of the screen does this weapon take up? At least a 7th, I would say. Probably, right? Okay, then we go back. I mean, if I'm looking at it like this, like, what are we saying, dude? Okay, maybe not. Maybe like an eighth. If you're looking like this. No, it's like an eighth, I would say. Right? Because, you know, you could put 4 of them. Now, the big problem is, though, is how much of your view does it take up that you actually want to be looking at? That's the real question, right? Because, you know, when you're looking at the game, you're kind of focused on this region, right? Right in the middle. You're not really looking at the corner of your screen. So in that, measuring it that way, actually, we have the zoomed out camera here. Looking at it that way, it takes up like, I mean, that takes up like at least a third of prime viewing or more. I mean, maybe that's exactly where you want to look, right? Like exactly where the hammer is. So yeah, I would say it takes up probably half of your, you know, focal point or where you're trying to look. Yeah, you're not seeing Grave Tender with this thing, yeah. It's actually a problem, too, with big weapons. In Souls games. But yeah, this one is just huge, man. Here we go. All right, so Cat Ring we got. I should get that on every run for sure. Now we are going to Lothric Castle to get a Twinkling Titanite. Don't need to see things that are dead. Yeah, I guess it's true. This one looks quite a bit different here, I would say. I'm using a lighting mod. And it's pretty subtle, but it looks pretty damn good, I would say. The God Rays are pretty intense. Maybe a little much. Oh shit, dude. JT Miller got traded apparently. Well, I mean, I guess it's not a huge surprise, but no, I'm using. I'm actually at 60 FPS right now because I'm using this different mod, and yeah, he got traded to the Rangers, dude. Kind of bad news. Well, it depends what they gave up, I guess. Yes, I'm a Sens fan, Zio, though. Yeah, definitely not a Leafs fan. Also, Gore with the name change, dude. Yeah, I think, at least. I mean, yeah, surely. All right, come on, pal. The Twinkling is on the other side of the dragon, and I just kind of want to farm some money anyway, so. Get a couple chunks from the dragon. Insane double great axe, dual wield. All right, so Cat Ring will allow me to, I think, at least, to simply down here. I don't know how this works actually. I've never killed this guy first. Wait. Oh. I should have gone the other guy first, maybe. Why isn't he, like, dying instantly? Because the other guy, you just, like, attack, do a little bit of damage, and he just dies right away, but... Oh my god, dude, really? Maybe I have to attack over here? Oh, yeah. This is the trick to killing these guys, is you get behind them, dude. Okay, this should be like 15k or something. Plus some chunks, plus a large shard. Not bad. How's the tap R2 on this thing? Like, maybe the tap R2 is actually the way you use this. Ow. Big mistake, buddy. And the counter hit noise, too. Now, this is the opposite of Lothric Space Program, dude. This is like the Lothric Gardening Center at this point, because we're just putting everybody in the ground, dude. That's what this is. We're making some good soil. Scale? Now... Wait, oh, dude, I got it mixed up. I thought it was a twinkling here. I thought... Shit, dude. Okay, well, which twinkling am I getting? Because... I really thought that was a twinkling up there, dude. While I'm here, though, I may as well get this. I can't think of a Twinkling Titanite that I didn't get yet. Need an Irithel? In Orlando? No, you can't fight Twin Princes now. It's very unfortunate in this game that you can't enter archives without killing the Lords of Cinder. It's a big shame, dude. What else can I trade? Dark Souls 3. I'm sure there's something that else I can trade. Maybe there's actually not. Yeah, there's actually not. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I gotta search it up, I guess. Oh, in the dungeon. In the dungeon, there must be one, dude. I can only think of scales in the dungeon, though. Profane Capital? Oh, you're right, dude. Yeah, you're totally right. Yep. Okay. So I guess we're going down here now. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Since you're gonna win 5-0 shutout, give Fleury a nice. Oh. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he just shut out Montreal last night, but. What is this back here again? Large shard, maybe? But yeah, we also have Havel's Ring, I guess, so I could go back with the crown. Please don't grab. Bonk. This weapon is very satisfying. I actually haven't really used it a lot, but kind of liking it, dude. I really should get a good NPC killer if I'm going to be invaded all the time. Maybe I'll just go twin axes. Can't go wrong with the twin axes, dude. Nice one. Very nice one, Alba. Close fight. Yeah, we're back to bonk territory, dude. It's true. I keep trying to level up at a bonfire. But we are, I mean, if we're two-handing the weapon, we are at the, you know, the correct strength, so. Bonk. Bonk. Oh my god, I keep slamming the ceiling. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. What timing, dude? Bonk. Bonk. Oh my god. A Tom and Jerry moment. He turns the corner and he faces the hammer, dude. Actually got some insane insane movement on it, dude. You can do a full 180 with it. Yeah, the insane tracking. This room's kind of nasty. Bonk. Through the wall, maybe? That is so... That's fucked up. Simple gem. Simple. That's awkward. Why is it considered a hit? The drain? I don't know. It just always has been considered a hit. I think because debuffs don't count as hits in the Souls games, like, for example, Grail, like team hitless doesn't count at, you know, getting your attack debuff. How did that miss, dude? As a hit? And in my mind, getting drained, as long as it doesn't remove HP, because in that case they're dealing damage to you. As long as it doesn't remove HP, then I think it's fine. Please. Nice. Weird guy. You're kidding me? Just got vomited on. I wonder how many twinkling weapons in this game are buffable. I wonder. Like, I mean, just Fume, is that the only one? There's a chunk over here, I think it is, so. Oh yeah, sunlight. Yeah, true. Yeah, both top tier weapons as well too, right? From those mobs for best PvP spear, what, the plow? Or which one do you mean? Oh yeah, the winds. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best at all, but it has some utility when someone's trying to cheese you on a ladder or something. All right, Giant, you have to take one for the... Oh, I didn't smoke him? I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. Oh my god, did nothing to him. Can you only open this door from the other side? Hello, buddy? I don't really know this one's moveset, to be honest. We're learning, dude. Here we go. I hear a lot of walking upstairs. Nice. I got the cat ring, and I'm not even doing the skip this time, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm definitely in some areas the lighting is more noticeable. Pickaxe, of course. Steve cosplay. What? How on earth did that miss, dude? Okay, how did that miss also? I got saved, I guess. Surely not overkill. Bonk. Oh. Hazel pick. Oh shit. Dark drift. Wait, what? Really? Dark drift can get buffed? Do we really... don't really need anything over there. That guy just landed on me, I'm pretty sure. Simply jump over his attack. Bonk. Oh, there's the spear. I wonder what's the drop rate on that, dude. Yeah, see, we're getting the HP regen from Smos, though. All right, some scales in here. I think like 2 scales or something. Nice. Anything else in here that we want? Oh, probably the captain's ash or the Xanthus ashes, though. Bonk. Yeah, the hammer heals. Yeah, it heals. It's like it's kind of like the Pontiff left eye. Which is interesting. We are not max strength, but we're at 66 right now. So when we're two-handing weapons, we are effectively at max. Really, I'm going to fight this gargoyle, and it's going to be perfectly fine. Is the gargoyle flame spear strength? Remember the guy that said I was cheating because I was practicing with ER tool?
Bunga bunga time.
Yeah. Cons, thanks so much for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Okay. So we've made it here. Now we're just gonna go get... I think there are at least 2 twinkling in this next area. Possibly more. But yeah, definitely should have done Seekward, though, I think. Poor guy. You know what's actually kind of nice about this hammer, too, is it's kind of nice to use in a hallway. Because it's just a vertical swing. Because, you know, using the R1 can be very easy to bonk the wall. Right? Okay, there we go. I guess that's all we need from here. Is it gold coin? Remember some stuff. Don't think anything in here, though. Oh, Garkspear's Dex, okay. Eleanor gives you a scale? I don't know. I think we're good. I don't like this place anyways. All right, so let's get this thing to +4. And then +4, and then I guess go smoke Aldrich in the face, dude. Why am I not seeing the weapon? Oh, here we go.
Ready.
I feel like we should also use this on Yorm. I think it'd be funny on him, but maybe we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Or should we just go to Yorm first, actually? I mean, we're right here. Go to Yorm first. Oh, yeah, dude, the Dragonslayer Great Axe on Yorm would actually be insane. Wait, have the ring to get slab early? What, you mean the cat ring to like do a quit out or something? Nah, that's okay. Cheesiest, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, I guess I could do that if I want to go get a slab. Oh no, I feel like we got to use lightning on this boss, but only have this at +3, and I need a lot more twinkling. Let's just try both. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We'll try both. In phase 1, we'll use the hammer. Phase 2, use the great axe and just see. Yorm is weak to lightning. Are there any upgrades around here? Those chests, maybe? I can't really remember what are in these chests over here. I know there's a mimic, which drops maybe a shield or something. Oh yeah, heard about this guy too. Oh boy. Bonk. Oh, that's annoying. How's it going, Bree? And this guy's chasing me now, apparently. And I'm dead. What? Why did this guy aggro, dude? Wasn't that the guy way over there? Maybe it's because I was hitting... I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you
Dangus, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude.
Thanks for the free entertainment while I was broke. Any advice for the E+7 WL0 run I'm about to start?
Are you doing level 1 as well? But, I mean, not really. Simply learn and then win, dude. but, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Oh, they really survive? This is kind of annoying. Because that... I need to look... Oh, there he is. I need the look up mod, dude. Here we go. I thought I enabled it, but I guess I didn't. Here we go. We can now... Where was this other guy, dude? Yeah, like, that other guy's normally over here, man. So how did he... Please hit. Okay, pal. I don't know how we got aggroed. But yeah, isn't it weird being able to look up this high and you can actually see the ceiling? What a nice entrance by that guy. Bonk. Gunk head in wax. We're not in that area. So. It is a different area. Line him up and knock him down, dude. Dunk head and wax, dude. I kind of don't want to trigger both of them at the same time, probably. He's stun. Or die, I guess. Rusted gold coin. Great Shield of Glory. Just making sure, because I'm pretty sure last run I got baited by... I think I misremembered that. I thought one of them was a mimic and the other one wasn't. And I just totally opened it and got blasted. We're at 66 strength right now. We're going to keep leveling it more, but levels are obviously a bit slower in this game to get. Like, hitting 99 in a single stat by the end of a playthrough isn't, like, necessarily the easiest thing to do. And usually you're going to get it, but... Can I bonk him in the head? Oh. Ooh, and 1k damage as well. Okay, that's maybe a little slow. Oh. Oh my god, dude, you're actually kidding me. Missed the follow-up and the... and the riposte. Bonk. Oh, yeah, I totally missed. Big riposte, though, maybe? Alright, let's see the Great Axe. Jordan looks kind of cool with the mod, doesn't he? Bonk. I mean, not a massive hit, but we're only +3, though. Pretty solid damage. Like, things have gotten a lot darker since he went to phase 2, man. Right? Oh my god, I'm just insanely bad. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh, we killed him in the end, at least. Probably if we were +4, that would have been a little bit better. And if I also, you know, hit the boss in the head, that would also help. Paniac, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Okay. Yorm down. What should we use on Aldrich, dude? I don't know. A gun? Maybe the twin hammers, but... Pickaxe? Oh, we can't use the demon axe yet. Oh, they both buffed in perfect sync right there. I mean, maybe I should use Smo's hammer. I feel like that's pretty lore friendly, dude. We didn't really use it much on Yorm anyway, so. Lore friendly kill coming up. Cool, we got Easterner, so that's the large shard. So we can now get +6 weapons. I'm hoping I'm not gonna get smoked here. This is definitely way brighter here now. Go inside and see? Really? Yeah, surely this is a real statue, right? Obviously it's real. Yeah, no way, dude. It was who would have ever thought that that was not real? I mean, yeah, it looks pretty cool in here. You can see the ceiling. I think we should go pickaxe on like Twin Princes or something. That's what I think. Yeah, I did not do the Henri quest line on this one. I looked at chat just like, oh, mother. Yeah, surely, dude. Getting accused of finding the jester. He clearly looked at chat, dude. Oh, this is weird without the camera auto turn. Look at this. I went to the wrong side. We haven't gone to Ariandel yet, no. All right, we're gonna go with the hammer, I think. I should probably level up too. Wait, I said that in the Faith run too? What did I say? Oh, the camera turn? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that run was quite a while ago now. What level do I recommend for first playthrough of DS3 DLCs? I don't know, like level... What am I right now? Like level 80? Yeah, level 80-ish probably. I mean, just whatever you get to by the end of the game should be enough. Like, as long as you level properly, right? Like, you know, not investing all your levels into attunement or something, right?
Well,
that's more what it's about. Like, you can go to the DLC at level 40 if you just level up your health, mostly, right? You just have an upgraded weapon.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, attunement only will happen. I don't know what type of build would I go with on that though. Just probably just like I did Elden Ring, just Ash of War only, basically. I think that's what I did in Elden Ring, mind only. I Only dealt damage with things that consumed FP, and that was all I did. But you know what's nice? In this game, you have the simple infusion, so you can regenerate it. I guess Elden Ring has Blue Dew now, which is probably better, but... The other guy aggro? Hammer's very much getting in the way here. It's a little scary. I think I forgot to... I guess we don't even need to... We don't even need to use bone shards because I don't have enough vigor for them. I got ganked right there. Pretty long load screen, I feel like, right there. Well, yeah, I mean... That's actually crazy, dude. Whoa. How did I just fall like that? What I don't remember what the numbers are on simple infusions. Is there a chunk over here, maybe? I don't know. There's something over here. Don't get hit by the red-eye knight, dude. Oh, turn him right around. What is this thing again? Maybe it's just a large shard, actually. Oh, no, it's a soul. Add reward. Isn't there something? Maybe not. I guess there's a chunk here in Dark Souls 1. Or... I think so. Yeah, the regen skills with weapon upgrade. I don't remember what a maxed simple weapon will give you, is what I was saying. But I don't... Is that a... Oh, yeah, plus 10.333 FP per second. Yeah, that... I mean, what's Elden Rings, though? Isn't it, like, 2? This could have dropped down over there. Yeah, I guess what's nice about Elden Rings, or with Dark Souls Simple Gem or Simple Infusion, is that you can get it very early, and you could just be like walking around with it. Whereas Elden Ring, obviously, you got to go to the DLC first. Much brighter in here, I feel like. Nice. All right, Aldrich. Prepare to get slammed. Ooh. That is a large hit, dude. Maybe another one? Ooh. Pretty good damage, considering the build we have right now. At first, it was definitely a headshot, which is kind of insane that I got that by Aldrich. Actually, just destroyed. Okay. Aldrich has been bonked.
Unkindled one. The fire fades,
Tarnished Traveler, have a good one, dude. Yeah, I really wish you could go to Twin Princes before having to kill Aldrich and Yorm. It's very unfortunate because I just think it would have... I don't know, first of all, it'd be nice to be able to access that stuff in archives, but it would also just give you more choice, right? Make the game less linear, sort of. They did that in Convergence mod. They made it so you can go into archives. Yeah, it's just the key. The key doesn't show up until you kill both of them. Okay, where do we... Maybe let's go with like just to change it up, let's go with a smaller weapon maybe for archives. Because we've basically just been using the big hammers so far, and that's it. I guess we use the twin axes, but... Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll go pickaxe, because I wanted to use the rang hammers, but maybe we'll just do that a bit later. I'll also go with the great club. Spiked mace. I mean, we've used a lot of great hammers, though. Gotta get Yorms. Oh, we could use Profane, actually. I'm okay, definitely get that. Get Yorms. Yeah, Profane Greatsword's a really good weapon, dude. I might... Well, where would I use that, though? Somewhere fire's good. Yeah, this weapon's really cool because it's a really good low-level weapon on, you know, like, level 1 plus 0 kills and stuff because you can buff it. It's a self-buff, which is always nice. You can add some fire damage onto it, but then you also get fire damage on the charged R2. So it has like a temporary buff when you use the charged R2, which is pretty cool. Yeah, good on NPCs. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, we also have Fume, which is also good on them. But let's... what do I go with, dude? Because the Hunter's Ring is kind of at the end of archives. So... So what? I don't really know. Yeah, we could go with Yorms, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Not sure where it'd be best to use this thing.
DS3 Machina Flex.
Oh, yeah, we haven't used the Cestus either. Yeah, okay, let's go with that, maybe. Oh, so you know what I just realized, too? People are probably screaming at me for it. I didn't heavy infuse the Zweihander. It was. Although, I'm not sure if we have any left. Oh, yeah, we do. We have one left.
The gods demand repentance.
Okay, I need a couple of things here.
All of it.
Yeah, insane. Like,
Gino,
imagine
only
going
half
from
son
this
Michael
charged
has
R2
been
to
playing
what
DS.
it is in Elden Ring,
With good
dude.
progress. People enjoy watching Mike Hawk and Hess growing fast. Shouts out to Mike Hawk.
Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, my good buddy Mike Hawk. Yeah. Legend. Got some of these going too.
Ashen.
What?
I mean, maybe these are more of a quality weapon, but... Oh, and I just got it to +8 by accident, but that's fine. Be infused. I guess we're going crazy with this thing. All right, a little bit of a build switch up here. We're going hands. We should sell all these souls too. Isn't it like, isn't this a beautiful sight right here? 18 embers, and I really haven't gone out of my way to get them at all. It's a beautiful sight, and every time you kill a boss, it refills your ember. Like what were they doing with rune arcs, dude? I don't know, man.
Ashen.
Beautiful sight. And I just have so many extra. It's not like, I mean, it's not like I'm dying a lot less in this run compared to the Elden Ring runs. Well, maybe a little bit less, but it feels like I always have none, and I gotta go out of my way to get more rune arcs, use Godric's and stuff. But to be fair, though, rune arcs are a lot stronger than embers are, so that's probably why, but still kind of annoying. Oh. Took that lighting a second to update or something. Yeah, simply never die. I mean, honestly, stat only runs in this game. It's a lot easier to not die, I feel like, because just you don't need as much vigor in this game. You know, we're at 14 vigor with an ember. It kind of goes a long way, right? I'm still surviving hits, and we're in the pretty late game areas now. But yeah, that's true, Winter. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you compare it to Morgoth's, what an ember is, it's basically the same thing, right? So, all right, will I be able to kill this crystal sage? Probably not, but let's see. Yeah, now we dunk head and wax. Yeah. Should use poison, maybe. Also, tons of free upgrades here, which is nice. Oh, boy. Wonder why do you want me to dunk my head in wax so badly, though? Isn't that kind of weird? No, we got Ponto's Eye on. I mean, we could get the left eye. Or no, I guess we can. Hey, we're fast rolling, which is kind of nice. Scholar's Candlestick. Honestly, like, the Cestus is basically a must in PvP, I would say. At least in Invasions it is. It's so good at chasing people down, and then it's also, you know, having something that's light that you can have Perseverance on, and then also something that can parry. Oh, this guy would hit me really hard if I get hit by him. Got that crystal magic weapon on. Hello, my dude. Oh my god. Oh yeah, why dodge when you can poise? That's actually a good point. Although we are kind of getting into the territory of things dealing a lot of damage. But yeah, just like in Elden Ring, like, so look at my absorption. So it goes up a lot. All right, we're dunking our head. We're doing it. We should try a DS3 Tankle build. Although it wouldn't be nearly as good. But I'd just be kind of curious to see what could be done with that. Oh, he's tankier than I thought he was. Nice. So this over here is this game's Flame Grant Me Strength. This one's better though, but it's also kind of late in the game. Did I mean, we could actually use this on this run, but I don't know if I will. We could. Yeah, getting wax heads makes it so that the ghost arms don't curse you and hit you and stuff. We could use it. It also gives you, like, absurd stamina regen. All right, let's go kill this guy. That sucks. That's not good. Ouch. Yeah, the OG imps, dude. I guess we should probably go get the slab, too, while we're here. Those are actually limited, so. Please dunk head in wax, they say. Dunk head in wax, dude. Oh, that's right. I guess, okay, I'll go get the shortcut first, I guess. Classic Dark Souls 3. Where the enemy falls next to you and you get hit by them. It's very, like, honestly, going through archives on a run like this is very satisfying because there's just so many upgrades here, dude. I don't really think we need to kill this guy. Very satisfying. What's this over here? The scale?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Playing DS3 right now. Thanks for the guidance, Gino.
Magnacore, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Scholar Ring. Dunkhead and Wax, dude. Where's the... Dude, why can't I remember where the Faith Ring is? Oh, it's from the merchant? I guess I just never use it, so... Okay, yeah, insane shortcut. Yeah, that's why I don't really remember, I guess. But now I remember. Like, the int one I've used probably the most. And then strength on you know, strength I've used a lot. And dex I've used a lot. For, like, level 1 or something. But faith I just never really use. Where's this guy going? Favorite boss in DS3 is probably Demon Princes. Oh. I can't remember what this is. Twinkling or Scale as well. Like it's quite satisfying coming through here where, you know, you're picking up upgrade materials that are actually hard to come by. I think the actual way is to go from the other roof. Oh, it's Avalon. Okay, just kidding. But actually, I mean, it's basically the same thing because the Avalon is 3 scales. Oh. Oops. Seriously? There's some issues with this weapon hitting downward. T-Rex arms. Let's go on Valence, dude. I don't have wax head anymore. Ah. Please dip head in wax. I'm gonna go do it, actually. Please wax head in dunk. We use it all the time, Samwise, dude, because you crow these nuts. Of course. I actually don't know if that was a genuine question or not, but no. If that was a genuine question. Oh. That's not wax. What is it then, dude? Why do I remember something else being here, but I guess not. Yeah, it's clearly mayonnaise, dude. Yeah, we've gotten very good luck on this run, like genuine luck. Not like the meme luck where I pretend that I don't have 100% drop rate on, but we've been getting a lot of drops. All Right, like we got the spear as well. Where is it? The like wind bone or whatever the hell it's called. Tailbone.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Genuine.
Oh. Oh, you know what, dude? Oh. Gargoyle Flame. Do you always get this from this guy? Or is that also RNG? yeah, I guess not, right? Curtis, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub, dude. We've been getting some, like, insane luck. No, that's like, that was a genuine drop right there. Like, that was probably the worst roll of my life. I'll show you cheat engine right now, dude. No way. Oh my god, please stop. Guy's actually going insane right now. I'm getting smoked by him. No, I'll show you it right now, dude. This is all I have on. I just have the camera stuff. I don't even have the like the script open right now. I wish I had some black fire bombs. We can bait them both. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna die because of some lizards, dude. Oh, I got one of them. Guess I'll just quit out. The table, like, I have a custom table, but it's basically just Grand Archives. Oh, dude, I forgot. How could I forget about Lothric Space Program, dude? Oh my god, this is where this is the original Lothric Space Program right here. How could I forget? Whee! That's the OG. That's where it was invented. Please dunk head and wax. Dunk head and wax. Love the noise in archives, just the weird humming. Forget if there were some upgrades up there. There's like a refined gem around here, maybe. I don't know. Holy shadows, dude. I'm probably gonna avoid these guys for now. Duncan and Wax. Let's get the shortcut and rest. All right, so we now have 12 scales, 10 twinkling. We're looking pretty good. How hard is a no upgrade run? It's not too hard. I think it's the perfect first challenge run. That's what I think. I would highly recommend. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the slab, dude. I was going to get it when I dropped down. Oh, and I just rested and respawned everyone? What's up, Mateo? But yeah, I think it's the perfect first challenge run. I think it's better than level 1, simply because it's easier. Well, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if it's easier for sure. I would think it would be easier, but I haven't done like a normal no upgrade run as a second playthrough. I haven't done that before, but I probably should at some point. But need to wait for the next Souls game to come out first. My favorite DS3 area is probably... I actually don't know, man. That's kind of tough. I don't know. I'm not sure. Undead Settlement's pretty decent, but I really don't think it's my favorite. Yeah, Irithyll looks good, but it's not really that interesting. I think Archives is a really good level, actually. I quite like Archives. Yeah, Cathedral's pretty good. Probably one of those two, I would say. I think Archives has a lot going for it, actually. No, DS1 Archives is not the same. Yeah, Highwall. Highwall's good too. I mean, Ring City is solid, but I don't like it as much, probably. Here we go, Hunter's Ring. So now we can wield a lot more stuff. So we have 17 decks now, basically. So so we can use... I want to use the Great Lance, probably on like Madeira. I think that'd be cool. We can use the Twin Hammers now. I think I want to use the Twin Hammers on the boss, dude. Or I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna drop down here though. Get some upgrades. Look at the thralls just chilling over there. You don't get why... Like, Dragon Slayer armor, you mean? I think it's just simply that he survived, you know? Like, he's just survived that long. I think it's cool that he's in the DLC. I think it's a cool, like, reuse of a boss. Much better than reusing of enemies in the previous Souls games where you just have, like, Taurus Demon or something. Are we going to use Cestus on... I kind of want to try the Twin Hammers. So... I mean, did I just get a +8 for no reason, though? Maybe. No. Okay, we'll finish it off with the Cestus. I mean, we've come this far. Still have 12 bosses to go. So yeah, I know it's not very good, Twin Hammers, but I still want to try it out. I've only tried it out in PvP, and in PvP they're like they're okay. I mean, I guess they have the spin combo, so they're not. I don't know. They're okay in PvP. I would say. Vorthammer is very good, yes. You can go watch the Abyss Watcher kill from yesterday, and also the Dragon's Armor fight if you want to see how good it is. Top tier weapon in the game, I would say. Did I really send this back up like an absolute clown? Yeah, the true combo is nice on the hammers, but you need to actually hit someone first, which is more of a problem with them. They're a little slow. Yeah, we're definitely gonna use Split Leaf. I'll use it probably on Gravetender or Half-Light. I'm not sure which one. Triple buff RNG. He's profane on... Well, I might just... I mean, I do want to get to 99 strength, and we're only at 80 right now, so... I may just use Fume, because it's basically the same thing, right? I might use Fume on Half-Light instead. Just realized, did I even get the chest in here? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Pretty sure I remember a clip of Hob falling down here one time or something crazy like that. Or am I just imagining that? Was that not real? Yeah. There's some clip. I can't remember what happened though. Like, I can't really imagine how you could fall down here, but I don't know. I don't know. Guess we're just gonna go back up. We actually can't use Wolf Knights because it's 18 dex. I probably should have started Deprived on this run, but I didn't. But I probably should have, because then I could have used the Black Knight Great Axe. But it's fine. And the Black Knight Great Sword too, and the Black Knight Sword. No. He definitely knew about the slab down here, but he just died. Like, he probably just wasn't paying attention while going down or something. But I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I mean, an old school no hit route thing to do would be to go get that slab and upgrade to +10 for princes, even though you were already +9. Obviously very inefficient, but it's something we used to do in the older runs, which obviously, like, some people still do. Fake hit for clips. I don't have the 90 FPS right now, Valence, because in order to do the reshade, I needed to play on the latest version of DS3. I don't know if the higher FPS mod works with the latest version, but I just didn't bother. Like, if it does, I just didn't bother resetting it up for this version. I feel like the banners are more pronounced. Maybe. The shadows are kind of nice on them too. Where's that? I guess the light's just coming from there. Very cool boss arena, dude. But yeah, I mean, you guys wouldn't notice a difference on 60 FPS, right? Versus 90. Because I'm only streaming in... what should I use here? I guess magic, maybe? Yeah, I'm only streaming in 60 FPS, so... How's this moveset here is the real question. R1s are pretty solid for turning him. L1s are maybe a little slow to do that. Man, it's kind of blasting him though. Stun? Oh my god. Oh! I just unintentionally did the cheese, dude. Anyways, obviously I'm not going to cheese him, dude. You know what, man? Like, I don't know if my reaction time's, like, better now or something, but I feel like I see that teleport slam so much faster than I used to back in the day. It'd be hilarious if I got smoked by it now after saying that. The insane monitor upgrade, dude. Got a perseverance, at least one hit here. It's smoked. Really good weapon though. Sus is actually a really good weapon. I probably did a no-hit run with it at some point in time, but I can't really remember. You know what? I definitely did a no-hit run with the Demon Fists. Or maybe not definitely, but I feel like I remember that. Simple. Such a good fight, dude. This boss is so good. Honestly, it's basically the more modest version of Consort, right? Honestly, like this one better, though. I like this fight more. I think this fight's really well done, dude. Okay. So should we go kill Cinder now, or... You can also go get a couple of plus 10s or plus 5s now. Oh yeah, I was saying I want to use the reinforced club on Cinder. I just feel like the club is such a classic. Reinforced club is just a classic strength weapon, dude.
Ashen.
How upgraded can I get it though? Oh, nice. We can get it plus. We can get it. Oh, I'll get a plus 9. Yeah, I've been wanting to use this thing. Yeah, just a classic weapon, dude. You got a plus 9. Oh yeah, Gundir's halberd would be cool too. 85 strength's not bad. But it's not doing anything for us. I'm actually gonna hang on to it for now. You can also go get another slab after killing Cinder. Yeah, the prisoner's chain would be good too. Maybe I should have prioritized getting that. It's not too late, I guess. You know, Lorian's colossal sword is one of the better weapons in the game, and I can use it. Very similar to Profaned. This one's really good on like a dark build though in PvP. We could use it. It's also got a self buff. It's a more practical self buff than Profane Greatswords is. But I mean, am I gonna use it though? It's a really good weapon. I just don't know if I'm gonna use it because again, it's basically like the same as Fume, but it's a thrust weapon though. Yeah, I'll get it just in case, but I don't think... I don't know. We'll see. This is also part of what's really nice about Elden Ring and also DS2, I would say. A lot of content means a lot of stuff to use my builds on, which is fun. Oh, dude, you know what we have to do? I just realized. Speaking of new weapons in the DLC, we got to use the door shield somewhere. We have to use that. I don't know where. What is the dex requirement on the shields? Anyone know? Yeah, we can go bleed on this thing. I mean, it's probably... Warcry's probably better, but... No, I'm just gonna save my money.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I should use the door on, dude. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, we gotta use the door for sure, but where though? Where do I use that?
Noble lords of Cinder. The fire fades.
Yeah, versus Gundyr. I was kind of thinking Gundyr.
The lords go without thrones.
Ancient Wyvern. Yeah, we could do it on Demon Prince, I guess.
Surrender your fire.
Honestly, a Black Knight Great Axe. I kind of regret not going Deprived, dude.
True air.
Maybe I should simply add 1 dex. So I can use the Black Knight Great Axe against, like, Demon Princes, man. Maybe, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Just for that boss, I'm going to give myself 1 dex, and then I'm going to remove it after. Because I should have gone Deprived, probably. But that's okay. Run him. Well, I'm not going to level it. I'm not going to level it. I'm just going to, you know, I'm effectively going to change my starting stats to Deprived for that 1 boss, and then I'm going to switch back. Or just, yeah, simply give myself 1 dex and then remove it after. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to level it. I'm not going to level it up, dude. Actually cheating. No, because you got to use the Black Knight. Because the Black Knight weapons do more damage to the demons, right? I want to use the Black Knight Great Axe, dude.
Of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Genome a cheater. Yeah, the Reinforced Club is just a classic. But Curtis, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub. If I didn't say thanks for that. Thanks so much, dude. So what do we think? Do we go Bleed or do we go Dark, basically? Or Warcry, actually. Which one? Warcry or Bleed? Warcry gives us that extra poise damage, but... I mean, maybe we'll go Bleed phase 1. We'll say. Bleed phase 1 and then just Warcry phase 2. Probably will work out nicely. This is such a classic, dude. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. Let's say bonk every time you hit him. There's the bleed. Oh boy. Another stun. The abs, like, just totally smoked him, dude. It's actually insane. Fuck. Oh, you clown. You got 2? Oh, good. We're actually just smoking him, dude. Another one. Ah. No, you don't. I don't think. Bonk. Smoked him. Kind of unfortunate how fast he died almost, man. Okay, we won't link yet, I guess. No, Warcry, I mean, how much extra damage was Warcry giving us there? But then, like, Warcry does two things, right? You get the extra damage, but then you also get more poise damage on hit. So it would just take one less hit to poise break him, which is nice too. Classic reinforced club. Yeah, simply use stick with nails in it, basically. Nails and some like rope. Sounds good, Valence dude. Have a good one, dude. All right, so Cinder's down. So we now have access to all of the DLCs. But I think... I feel like I want to use Fume on Frida, probably. I think that would be nice. Gotta use Yorm's machete somewhere too, so maybe we go kill Osiris with a machete. You basically have to use this thing. I think it's the highest AR strength weapon. It doesn't necessarily mean it's good, but oh yeah, it's got that R2 as well. Warcry. Okay. Gonna need a few more scales though, which we actually have.
Ready.
Oops. Oops. Oh my god, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Which we use on champion, dude. There we go.
What?
I guess... Am I maxing this thing out? Nah, I won't max it out. Give it at +4. Tree jump was probably intended, I would imagine. Or at least they knew about it, I'm sure. Or did we max it at... Like, maybe we max it out and then use it on Gundyr as well. Just so that we get a good... Yeah, let's do that. Max it out and use it for 2 bosses. Because using it for only 1 boss and maxing it out is kind of a waste. But that's what we'll do. We can also buy another slab now. We'll do. We don't really need this, but just in case, I guess. We have some cool fashion now, but I don't really have enough carry weight. You know what? I'm gonna just save all this money for now, dude. Because when we go get the Dragon Chaser's ashes, then we can buy a bunch of upgrades like chunks and the scales from... I don't know. We can buy stuff, and it's very expensive, so... Brew Crew, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I guess it's hard to say whether tree skip was intended or not. I guarantee they knew about it, and they didn't remove it, so... I guess basically that means it's intended. It's really too bad there's no Axe Talisman in this game, because... our 2 builds are cool, but they're not really as good in this game. At least on the bosses, I mean. Obviously on the little enemies, it can be good, but... Bonk. Ah, really? No mistake, pal. Yeah, 20k per... Or is it really 20k? It was like 16 or something, but yeah. How is this area looking in the reshade? It's looking quite a bit darker, I would say. It's pretty cool. I think I usually have my brightness maxed when I'm playing Souls games. That could be why it looks brighter, I guess, maybe. Definitely darker than normal, though. This area normally is a lot more... I don't know. I feel like it's brighter than this normally. All right, the tricky part is not getting slammed by this guy in the door. Please don't do it. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. Nice, okay. All right, Osiris. Let's see this damage. Bonk. 646 is like pretty big number too. Hard start 2? Oh, 1,000 damage, man. Just stun him all day long. Good lord, dude. Oh my god. Basically just couldn't do anything right there because we were just stunning him. Dang. I mean, I guess it's basically the highest AR in the game, right? So, or physical. One of the hardest hitters. I've never really used it, but those were some really big numbers, dude. Reaction to 1k damage on DS3, same as 20k to a Deathbird. Honestly, 20k to a Deathbird is old news at this point. But yeah, the Elden Ring inflation, man. Also, did I update the boss count after Cinder? Does anyone know? Are we at 16 or 15 right now? It's a good weapon, dude. I'd have slept on this weapon a little bit. Okay, we are at 16. I don't know, like, you wouldn't use this... Unfortunately, though, you wouldn't be using this for the R2s, basically. It's all but the R1s. Which, unfortunately, that's kind of how DS3 is, right? Oh yeah, gestures. It's kind of how DS3 is. It's all about those R1s. You don't get paid to keep up this stuff. I thought you were going to say get paid enough, but... Yeah, that's fair. More scales? Now, one thing with this mod is this. Like, the lighting changes are pretty jarring. I don't know if that's just, like, me specifically who that's happening to, but... Oh, my God. This looks a little different. I don't know if I like it, dude. I don't think I like it. Looks a little unnatural because all these like god rays, but then it's basically pitch black here. I mean, is the R2 maybe good on small mobs, maybe? Yeah. Just had 0 stamina. Yeah, the lighting's a little rough here, I would say. I mean, I guess if you don't look up, well, nah, I don't like it here. A lot of the other areas have looked good, though. That was so close. This is what the 59 was made for. Please stop this. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually getting smoked. Harder than the boss. Actually harder than the boss. A couple more scales over there, but that's okay. You know, what I think happened with this area probably is that, like, this is the same area as, as where you start the game, right? Oh, that has a hitbox when you're charging. I didn't know. Oh, dang, that makes it good on NPCs too, then. Like, look, it's totally black, and then, like, it probably has something to do with that. It's just simply, like, a reused area. I would guess. It's Black Knight Glaive over here. Which... probably more of a quality weapon, but I don't know. I want to use Gundir's halberd. Okay, so let's see how big a riposte is, I guess. And then maybe the rest I'll fight him just like straight up. Not bad. Oops. Maybe he's a little slow here. Don't kick me. Oh, he's dead already. Pretty good damage, I would say. Pretty solid. Funny, the boss is literally easier than the enemies. Plastic Souls. Except obviously he's not, but... okay, surely we're gonna get luck here, right? Where is... oh, here we go. Surely we got lucky. Hopefully. Yeah, Champion Gundyr was one of the bosses of my first playthrough that I first tried. Like, he was one of the first bosses I started using the Black Knight sword for. And I first tried him. Just simply smoked him. I can't see anything, dude. This is like extra hard mode. I just can't see. I can't see. Oh, this weapon takes so much stamina. Please no. Ah, yes. Okay, we got it. Insane luck. My luck is so damn good. Oh, Oh, my luck strikes again. Insane luck. All right, so we are here for a few things. Another slab. And this.
Back.
Anything else? This hornet ring, but oh, hammer gives a scale. Sure. Guess we could do the Firekeeper eye ending also. Hornet Ring's not really that good, so I don't think... I mean, unless I'm going to go for a riposte on Half-Light or something. Which I'm not really planning on doing, so... Yeah, this weapon's pretty good on NPCs, though, dude. With the charging hitbox on it. Pretty nice. Okay, so... So we're going to use the Great Axe for Demon Princes later. Who should we kill next, man? I guess we should probably go Nameless King. Broken Sword in next area. Surely the play. Broken Sword, the quintessential strength weapon. All right, we are going... Here. Bibby, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I mean, for a meme weapon, this weapon isn't actually too bad. It's basically, you're getting like half damage of normal weapons with this thing. Like if you try to do a +0 run, level 1 +0 run with this thing, then that would be pretty tough. But yeah, if you're doing leveled with it, and you know you're putting some buffs on it, like lightning blade or something, you can really make it not that bad. Yeah, very few bosses in this game. Which isn't, I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It means these runs are really quick, which is unfortunate, but... I think that's a Shriving Stone, right? Just want to remember. No, it's not. Classic, dude. Really, I won't get blinded in this area. It's pretty solid, though. Right now. Most useless shortcut, basically. Shortcut that doesn't even make any sense. Alright, I guess I'm getting this, and I'm just going to simply survive. Or simply die. That works too. I haven't used the great axe yet. But I have used a bunch of other great axes. All right, Ancient Wyvern. I mean, like, maybe we can kill him actually just straight up. I guess we could. I was just gonna plunge him, but... Yeah, we'll plunge him. I think I killed him straight up last time. An honest broken sword, an honest broken straight sword kill right here. Totally legitimate. See if I remember how to fucking do this even. That's kind of insane. I don't even know what happened. It seems like a better position. Can I mess it up? That seems not great. Just kidding. If you're trying to do this, what people mess up is they think you're doing like a jump and a plunge. You're doing just a jump attack, because in this game, when you do a jump attack off of a like a drop, then it turns into a plunge. So if you're trying to do this, don't do a jump and then a plunge. Do a jump attack, because you're gonna spend a long time and you're gonna be wondering why it doesn't work, and that is why. So many people have told me that, dude. They're like, oh man, how do you get this? You do a jump attack, a running R2. Oh, the dragon tooth, man, is here. Should we use that somewhere? I mean, it's just another great hammer, though. But I guess the special thing about it is that it gives you some extra resistances. Some extra damage reduction. What should we actually use for Nameless King, though? Ever seen the unused area for this place? I may have a while ago. I feel like I remember seeing a video about something like that, but I don't remember exactly. What weapon? Yeah, we gotta choose a weapon, because I'm not using Broken Sword, obviously. This is the second run I've done Kool-Aid. First one was Faith. What's on the list of weapons to use? Oh, we can use Exile, dude, but is it a waste to use it on Nameless King? Exile is a classic. No, I wouldn't even use Sellsword on Dex only, probably. Or, like, maybe for a little bit I would. Yeah, let's go Exile, dude, I guess. Let's do it. Because we now have the Hunter's Ring. So, what else does the Hunter's Ring allow us to use? It's the Drang Hammers. I said I was going to use that at some point. Spiked Mace. Lamberge, I probably will save that for the Dex run. Gonna have to get it more upgraded, though. Yeah, if we're two-handing all these weapons, we don't really need any more strength. It would be wise to save it for just upgrading, but I feel like we should hit 99, or at least close. I don't even know if I hit 99 Faith on the Faith-only run. The +7 for now is okay. This weapon just hits like an absolute truck. And I have a heavy gem, so let's do that as well. Like it just simply has big numbers on it. That's it. Good in PvP though too, just because it hits so hard. Got a good sprint attack. R2, meh. Okay. Missed when XL Greatsword was meta weapon. The XL Greatsword was meta no-hit weapon before I even played Dark Souls 3 for the first time. That is how long ago that was. Yeah, there were routes where people were using this as the main no-hit weapon before the Sellsword Twin Blades. And yeah, that was before I started playing Dark Souls even. Oh, I want to get Gundur's Halberd also at some point. I'm just gonna go, well, I guess we can do it later. Yeah, the weapon art's the Beyblade. It leaves me with 0 stamina. I should probably get this on. Ow. Really, I'll kill this guy, I guess. Ooh, I'm surprised he didn't hyper armor that. Yeah, no staff, dude. Insanely bad luck. My luck is terrible. Like, I guess this weapon's just really quick, too. Like, it hits super hard, and it's very quick. Top tier weapon. What if this guy would one-shot me? Dude, he's just getting stunned like crazy. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, he probably would have one-shot me, but he got smoked. Wasn't even close, dude. Half a frame. No, it wasn't even close, dude. You know what? I guess what's really good about this R2 is hitting crystal lizards with it. Oh, there he goes. Some scales, some twinkling. You know what you need for these guys is perseverance, actually. Oops. Oh boy. Actually, you know what? Maybe that was a horrible idea. I was gonna kick him, but I dropped a bunch of upgrades too. I think I killed him on the last run. And I kind of want to kill him this time too, but probably deal with these guys first. Oh boy. These guys are menaces, dude. Oh my god, really? Come. No deflecting fire. It's a miracle, dude. I don't really like the spot he's in right now. Oh. This might take a while. You're only +7 after all. Wait, can you plunge on him? Never. No. He flies away though, doesn't he? I don't know. If you can plunge him, I did not know. That'd be news to me. Ah, stop flying up, dude. Fairfoot, how's it going, dude? Here we go. 6 chunks, 3 scales, and 3 twinkling. I feel like that was worth it. It's a nice little loot box right there. Yeah, because I guess when we did the Faith run, we didn't really upgrade. We upgraded a few weapons, but not nearly this many. So... yeah, I'll be streaming the network test for Night Rain for sure. I will definitely be streaming it. Yeah, you aren't able to plunge. That's kind of what I thought, but I don't know. Okay, well, we are gonna go get the Dragon Chaser's ashes now. What I did in this clip. Yeah, I mean, we're going to do it on this run. It's the Split Leaf Infinite combo. Like, basically, you're doing a... It's the same as an Essence cancel, right? You're canceling your combo. Or you're canceling the animation on an attack that has enough hit stun where you can cancel it and then hit them again and put them back into the hit stun and they just can't escape it, basically. I'm dead. Yeah, I just had no stamina. Imagine losing 500k right here. That'd be devastating. I've been saving it up this whole time. Basically for this exact moment. Like parry me or something. He's gonna hit that insane parry, and I'm gonna go in his montage. Also a slab up here too, which I may as well get. That was not meant to... That's what I meant to do. He live? Oh. He died. But yeah, Split Leaf is a strength weapon, so we're definitely going to be using it on this run. Should I kill Havel? I still need to upgrade this thing. Havel's kind of a monster, which makes sense, I guess, right? I think I'm pretty sure I fought him last time. And he kind of owned me or something. Oh! Fuck, man. No! Nice. Oh, he still got it. It's not what you like to see. We got a lightning now, though. Very intimidating when he's in rock form. What was I using again? Nice. Simple. Yeah, I'm quite lucky I didn't get smoked by him right there. Could have easily done it. You know what? I need to remember what this stance swap thing was, man. Oh, you know what it was? It was stance in your offhand. Oh, okay, it was this. Yeah. Okay. So you'd roll? Wait. Again, only certain weapons are compatible with it, but... Let's see if I can get it. I thought that was it. Might be a little slow. I don't really remember how to do it, dude. I assume no one knows either. Probably. What the hell is it, man? This is not it. There's a tech that you can do. Oh, wait, whoa. It's maybe main hand? Shit, dude, it's been so long that I don't know what it is. I thought it was... I don't know. So basically, there was a tech you can do where you would use stance, and then you would move swap. But I don't remember what it is though. I thought you had to swap. Maybe you swap the greatsword. Oh. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Ah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. That's the one. So what you can do... Okay. So what you can do... Let's see if I can do it. It's a pretty far swap, though. So you can buffer the Ash of War with like some sort of animation. With stance. And then you can swap to something and then do your main hand Ash of War, I think. So...
Love the streams.
So... Remember Greatsword being really a powerful one. Do I have a... Oh, you swap to a twin blade, I think. Wait. I'm kind of... Here, yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. I'll show you guys the insane tech. And I used to use this in PvP a little. Like, mostly my favorite version was this, like, insane true combo that you can do while swapping to a great hammer of some sort. And I used to use the dragon tooth probably the most. Just put some of these away, I guess. Well, okay, let's just see. Maybe this is fine. So basically, you'd be using a greatsword, right? And you can do this buffer. Wait, what is it? Oops. Okay, so you would go like this. Fuck. Wait, that's not right. Oh. You would do this. Okay, this is it. This is actually it. So what you would do... Yeah. No, we're gonna do Ring City for sure. So what you would do... Oops. Is you would have a weapon like the Dragon Tooth or something. Now, you could do this with a bunch of things. But yeah, so some stance weapon in your offhand. And so you roll, you buffer it. And so you see what I just did? I just did a quick step, right? I did a quick step with the hammer. Now, what's special about it? Surely I'll be able to do this. Oh no. Shit, dude. I wish I wasn't fat rolling right now. Yeah, he did it better. I take off all my gear and then go Havel? Oh, simple. Okay, this is probably a pretty rough enemy to try this on, but... Fuck, missed. So you... missed again. But yeah, so you quick step, right? Dude, he's smoking me. This is such a bad enemy to test this on. I need a better enemy to test this on, dude. Okay, last attempt at this guy. He's so spammy, have 0 poise. See, okay, so you see that right there? So that was it. So what I did is I just did a quick step with a hitbox. Is what I just did. Like, you see how the sparks are flying? So that has a hitbox. So what you can do against a player is, I believe, that quick step hitbox into an R1 is a true combo. Right, so what you would do is... I've been saying that a lot, I guess, but you'd be fighting someone, and then you would roll an attack, and then you would just all of a sudden have a quick step hitbox, and you would just hit them with it, basically. Is what you do. I haven't said that enough yet. Oh! So yeah, it's pretty nasty. And probably the one that people did the most was a very dishonest one, where you would go... you'd go with a great sword, I believe. Do I have a curved sword somewhere near? So, right there, you do, right there is the spin slash Ash of War with a great sword, is what that is. So, that is probably the one that people most commonly did because it just simply one-shotted people. Very dishonest. I liked the quick-step one because it was at least a little, I don't know. It wasn't super broken. It's very hard to pull off, basically. So there's that whole tangent just to show that, I guess. That interesting tech. What was I using again? Exile. A tech that literally no one will use ever. I'm so annoyed with these enemies, dude. I'm so tired of them. Yep. Two-hit stun on these guys with this weapon. That's how you gotta fight these guys. You gotta play the poise break. When the YouTube video for this comes out, literally that entire segment's gonna be gone. maybe just the final result part that took me 20 minutes to do. Yeah, very interesting tech though. It'd be fun to mess around with. This weapon's so good. It's only +7 as well. Oh. Got a lot of hype armor also if you actually have some armor on. Voice. Alright, the chain snake, dude. How well do I remember this guy? Do it. Really good damage. Get out of here, bro. Simple. Okay. I think that's all we really need to hear. Dragon Chaser's Ashes. Is my kick so consistent? I've just done it a lot, I guess. I mean, it took me a little bit to remember. Because I missed a few earlier. It's especially hard to do it after you're sprinting and then do a kick, but... All right, let's go ahead and upgrade this thing. I did not mean to do that, bro. Oh my god. Whoops. Does he just like refuse to help me now? Or how does this work? I really do not remember. I wasn't even trying to kick, dude. I actually just totally misclicked. Like, I didn't mean to hit the button, and then I tried to turn, and I couldn't turn enough. Does he refuse to help me now? Or does he just cost more?
Over.
Oh my god, I'm actually gonna have to go do a big detour now because of that. I believe, like, don't we have to go to the statue in settlement now?
Ah. Ashen.
Yeah, we gotta go atone for my sins. It's actually insane, dude. Lanky German, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Also, Beanman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, it was just a prank, bro. Only slashed you with a very powerful weapon. We can get the loincloth. $71,000, dude. Oh my god. That's insane, man. Dude, I'm getting absolute highway robbery here, dude. Oh, that's crazy. Yep, welcome to taxes, basically. Ah, god damn it. I guess, I mean, I kind of deserved it. I did smoke him. Plus 10 for Nameless. Nah, let's just do a longer fight. We're already going to deal a lot of damage, probably. Yeah, next time leave him alone. My bad, dude. Okay, so how many? So in terms of bosses, this is the last base game boss, right? And then 6 DLC. So the counter's actually correct. It's a miracle. It's a miracle, dude. Why does this look kind of purple now? You guys seen that too? It's kind of purplish now. I don't know, the lighting mod's decent, but I probably won't use it next time. Simply because of untended graves. Looks very bad. Wait, look up Dark Souls 3 inflation? What does that mean? Would that actually bring up weird results? Well, yeah, I wasn't planning on it, but I just, I can't possibly imagine what that would mean in a weird context, or like, I don't know. Yeah, it's about Dark Souls economics, of course. All right, here we go. Good old Nameless King. And good old Dark Souls 3. Oh boy, that was probably the worst timing I've ever seen. Now, certainly no Sunlight Spear here, but this is what good damage looks like. Sunlight Spear is what absurd damage looks like. Sun. Wonder how many people were just devastated when they learned they had to fight this guy again after you die to him. You got to fight like the dragon phase first every time. I feel like I've seen that comment a lot, that people are just like, man, why do I need to fight this every time? Honestly, the dragon phase is not even bad. The biggest problem is the lock-on. If you simply don't lock on, it's fine. There he is. Looking hollow. Having some big stamina issues here. Oh my god. Yeah, he kind of does have no neck. I've never really looked. But it's mostly just his scarf, though, right? Or whatever it is. Oh, yeah, there's the look turnaround tech. Which is something. Good for no roll. Bonk. Bonk. See, that, like... We're doing too much damage almost, dude. Basically just totally skip the phase 2.
Maybe.
Look at this fashion. Yerska. Thanks for the Braden Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yerska. The turnaround tech is basically when the camera doesn't see the lightning, then it won't track you. It'll just land in front of him. So you just walk away, turn around. But I mean, I don't know if it's not really better to do. It's just something that's interesting you can do. I feel like this area looks quite nice with the lighting. Also, another slab over here. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I got there in the end. Yerska. Anything else interesting? There's some item on the side somewhere, but I don't... Oh, it's on the other side. I don't recall exactly what it is. Or... Is there not? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of that. Ornstein armor? Yeah, I guess that's what I was thinking of. Okay. Nameless down. So base game is done. So strength, we're at 80 strength, which might not seem like a lot, but in this game, there's basically no benefit to going over 66 if you're two-handing the weapon, which you mostly want to be doing if you're going with a strength build. Like, I still want to get more, but at the same time, upgrades are so damn expensive that I don't know. Like, yeah, the scales are 20,000 a piece, and you need 15 to get a maxed weapon. These are 15k a piece. These are 13k. Like, it's expensive, dude. And this game doesn't give you souls very easily. So if I keep pumping strength, which maybe I should, it's not really doing anything for us. Gundyr's halberd I want to use. Oh, but I need a buyback program, dude. Because I mean, Gundyr's halberd's nice, but no, we'll use it. We'll use it, I guess. don't know if it's nicer than Prisoner's Chain on a run like this, though. It's fine. I don't think I'm going to use any of this stuff.
Ashen.
All right, DLC, dude. What weapon? I mean, for Frida, I think I want to use probably the Fume. I like the Fume on Frida quite a lot. Because there's a nice little combo you can do. For Grave Tender, though... I mean, maybe I should just hop into the DLC, get the Split Leaf or something. Yeah, use a bonfire setting, of course, dude. Yeah, let's go into the second DLC really quick and just get the Split Leaf. I think I'm going to use that on Grave Tender. Good old Split Leaf. Yeah, you know what? Maybe trying out Yorm would be interesting. I'll try it out. I'll try Yorm's out on Grave Tender. Start. Be curious to see if it actually does a good job at getting some sort of stun lock or something. There it is, Split Leaf. One of the best weapons in the game, for sure. For PvP, at least. PvE, I think it's still decent, but like it just hits really hard. And yeah, it's called a greatsword, but it is not a greatsword. It is a halberd. Halberds are very good in PvP in this game. Okay, let's go upgrade it. The Demon's Axe, I'm not sure if I'm going to end up using it, actually, especially because it requires the faith and stuff. I don't know. And again, see, this is kind of the problem, or one thing that's unfortunate about doing these types of runs in this game is that, you know, there are only 6 bosses left. But there's still so many things I want to try out, right? But there simply just aren't enough bosses to try out all the things I want to try. Which is what's very nice about the Elden Ring runs. Oof, this is... Ouch. It hurts, man. Also, want to use the Great Lance. I want to use this on Midir. Just because thrust weapons are good there, so I kind of want to try it out. I think we're just going to stay at 80 strength the whole time, dude. There really is not... Like, unless I use the Drang Hammer somewhere, there isn't really a benefit of going higher up. We've already used the Twin Axes. I'll max out this one. I'm going to upgrade the Great Lance, too. Why not? Why not? Because I'm for sure going to use it. Ouchie. Look, I mean, look how expensive it is, dude. What other weapons are on the list to use? And there's the Quake Stone in the DLC as well. We'll get a +10. Black Knight Great Axe is also on the list. Max that one out. Then maybe max out Fume. Oh yeah, Leto. We have to use Leto at some point too. So yeah, we'll get that later. That's Twinkling as well, right?
Ashen.
Use Leto on maybe we'll use that on Gale or something. Oh, but I also want to use the Door Shield. Maybe that's something we can just try out mid-fight somewhere. Get that +5. All right, dude. Just gonna save all this money. I really like how early you can access this DLC. I kind of wish Elden Ring's DLC you could access a bit earlier. I mean, I guess it's not really too bad, though. You can fight... You can fight Moog so early, so it's not really that late. I guess it's not too bad.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, yeah, we'll use Ring Knight Greatswords as well. Yeah, I was saying I was going to use those. Oh. Really? It's annoying. Wonder if it's because of the lighting mod, dude. We could always just swap, you know, like go back to not using the lighting mod. I had to. No, you know what? The game crashes here all the time, actually, now that I realize it. Or now that I remember. And I'm not using Crash Fix anymore because I had to use the, I had to get the updated version of the game for the lighting mod. I just want to get the camera mod back because I kind of like it. Although it doesn't really like fully not make the camera track you. Oh. Oh boy. All right, this guy will be my test subject. Oh boy. Not clean. There's also the Millwood axe, which people are going to be upset that I haven't used. Oh boy. I'm gonna go practice it on someone. 'Cause I want to kill Gravetender with it. Yeah, there's the Millwood Great Bow. That's true. I actually routed an entire all boss and no hit run with that thing. I ended up doing no hit any % with it, but I never finished the all bosses run. But yes, there is also Millwood Great Bow. But I mean, we could go get it, I guess. It hits like an absolute truck. Millwood Axe is also up there. All right, I guess we're going back up. Oh, I didn't heavy infuse this thing. But do I have? Oh, yeah. No, I don't. We're going to get some heavy gems from, actually. I need to get some because this thing should have a scaling and strength, that heavy infusion. We can farm the... where's the jump up here? There's a jump I used to do. It's here. Or no, it's not. No, the jump is here. Ow. All right, we're going in the tower. highly unfortunate situation. Oh boy, this is You are actually joking, dude. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Millwood Knights? Is it guaranteed? Or is it just a good chance? Captain's Ashes. Millwood Axe. Is the shield also... Isn't the shield in here too? Am I misremembering? There we go. Yeah, Crucifix is... I feel like it's more of a faith weapon, though. The crow... Yeah, the crow quills? Or wait, the crow talons? Like, yeah, the claw weapon, I mean, maybe I've used it a little bit. So who drop heavy gems? So these guys do?
Gods demand repentance.
Surely we get lucky.
All of it.
What's the most fun weapon from the Elden Ring DLC in your opinion, Enon?
Enon. Yo, Mason, thanks so much for the huge donation, dude. Good lord, man. Most fun weapon. I like Milady. I like the great katanas as well. I would say it's one of those two. And they kind of get stomached by that a little bit. He's very scary when he's war cried. Oh! Oh my god, that was close. Oh, that guy didn't drop a heavy gem. Apparently you can get some in Highwall Lothric? Really? Which guys? These guys? Got raw. Maybe these guys? Yeah, maybe just the Grus. Apparently the slugs also drop heavy gems. And we only need like, a couple, so I'll go to the slugs. If that's actually true. Yeah, I think Milady's definitely like it's such a cool weapon, dude. The moveset is so good. I haven't really used it a lot though. I probably should, but yep, they drop heavy gems. There we go. That's probably good enough. Simple.
What?
Yeah, luckiest slugs ever, dude. Well, luckiest slug drops. The slugs are not so lucky themselves. Being slaughtered for their heavy gems. Where is it? Oh. Oops. There we go. Significantly better. So yeah, the Millwood axe is probably the best strength axe in the game. I don't know if we're gonna have a boss to use it on though, but what else do we want to infuse? The lance, the great lance. If he's also nice on this thing. It's good for now. Sus drop rate. No, that's a totally legit drop rate, dude. Trust me. 100% legit, just pure luck. You can't disprove it. All right, let's go. Oh, well, okay, we have the Millwood, so let's upgrade Millwood too. Which I believe is Twinkling, but let me check. Pretty sure Twinkling. We could just snipe some guys with it, just to say we did. I don't know. Do I have enough money for this, though? Like, I might be kind of out after this. Yeah, I simply don't have enough money. We're gonna soul farm.
What?
Simply cheat. Nah, I would never do that. There we go.
Ashen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can go farm archives, I guess. If we should I go do it right now? I did it on the last run, I'm pretty sure. Sure, why not, dude? Go do it. Why not? I wonder what my best crit weapon is right now. You get on Shield of Want? Yeah, they do drop a slab. Yeah, that's true. And we have 0 left, so. Lots of slabs in the DLC, though. Like, we're not going to run out. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, why does this thing need 10 decks, dude? It's insane. that enough? Hey. This also dropped chunks. Come here, dude. These guys are pretty cool, man. Oh. If you would be so kind. Oh my god, dude. I wonder what else can they drop, I wonder. There's a slab. We got their halberd too. Okay, so well, not even. I mean, how many runes did I even get from that, or how many souls did I get? Wasn't I already at? I feel like we didn't get a lot there. Why does it feel like the Dragonslayer Great Axe has a quicker... Or maybe it doesn't. Stronger weapon? Well, I mean, this is as strong as it gets, really. It doesn't have any crit on it. Like any extra crit. Is the problem. Yeah, they don't really drop that much on base NG cycle, dude. Where's this guy? Oh my god, I walked right past him. That's crazy, dude. How many times do I need to do this? No hit Wukong hasn't happened yet, no. Yeah, 17k is really not that good. For some reason, I remember it being more than this. But hopefully the DLC bosses give me enough money that I don't need to come back and farm again. Like, what could be a better weapon for them? I don't know. It makes it a lot faster. If you have like a Chaos Dagger or something. Plus 10. That can make it a lot faster. amount of backstab whiffs that happens with this weapon is kind of insane. Like, it just... The bigger weapons, for the most part... Or this animation has a slower startup than, like, a rapier, for example, which is the fastest. So it means you get more of those whiffs. Tips for Abyss Watchers, I would check out the fight I did on this run for them. Okay, well, that's enough for the Millwood bow, at least. Oh.
Ready.
So we need 8 of these. Oh, just so devastating, dude. I mean, can you farm Twinkling from any enemies? I don't think so, right? Or you can? Who can you farm it from, dude? Oh, the lizards. You're right. Yeah, okay. I should just do that. That'd be way faster. Do we max it? Yeah, I guess we'll max it. We'll find some spots to use this. Yeah, that'd probably be way faster. Guess. Okay, back here. Yeah, like Abyss Watchers, Perseverance is insane against them because they'll hit into your they'll hit your character and then they'll bounce off if they do any of their dagger attacks. So I guarantee if you get Perseverance and use like Vort's Hammer, you'll probably beat them first try. We get the slab that's down here. I don't really remember exactly how to do it. There's like some thing you can land on. Oh. This is the fast way to get the slab if you don't want to do the entire ladder thing, which I guess we could have done, but it's really not. I feel like it's not worth it. Yeah, too bad there are no bonfire aesthetics in this game, because that'd be a more fun way to farm up runes or farm up souls. There's some shadow glitches that I'm noticing here. Every large shard helps. See, now, this is, like, I don't, unless I'm mistaken, this is what, or there, in Elden Ring, there isn't a great bow that pierces through enemies. And I really don't understand why. If there was a great bow this good in Elden Ring, dude, it'd be... Too bad there's not, actually. It'd be so nice. The arrows exploding is the weapon art of this thing. And it is very strong, actually. Oh boy, do I remember this? Pretty sure I did this last time. Bows are... Well, no. I was saying normal bows are bad. Great bows are much better. Holy shit, dude. Why? Is this not the right spot? It feels like I'm jumping too close. Here we go. I still think Great Bows and Elden Ring are very good. They're probably better than in this game, honestly. But... Well, at least for main bosses, they are. But in this game, they're like... This Great Bow is just so sick, dude. Again, it pierces through enemies. Like, I don't think there's a Great Bow in Elden Ring that pierces stuff. Which it's badly missing. I should probably get this. I feel like it's badly missing that. But yeah, through and through, I don't... Like, through and through doesn't pierce stuff, though, right? I don't think it does. It's just like a bigger attack that you do, I think. I don't think it actually pierces stuff, but maybe I'm actually really dumb and it does. Yeah, maybe it doesn't. I'm just really dumb, dude. I've never noticed it though. See, like, look, I mean, this bow's pretty damn good, dude. I need to test through and through after this, dude, because Hello? Goodness. Can someone go test it right now, actually? I'm sure someone's playing Elden Ring right now. I don't think I used it in my... I don't know, dude. Maybe I used it. Yeah, I don't know.
Your kind. Time and time again.
You know, Great Bows are actually good in PvP too, because you can just wait until someone walks up to you and then blast them.
It must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end,
and that takes a lot of stamina.
Stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself. I trust you've learned your lesson.
Oh, I should have gotten the shortcut, dude.
Inside the cold, painting curiosity could be your cross.
I don't know why I thought through and through didn't pierce stuff, dude. I have no idea. Maybe I've just never actually lined up a good... I don't know. Just never lined up a good shot, I guess. I guess I'll get the shortcut. Although, I mean, gotta go past this scary enemy, though.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
You might have some issues dealing with his heal if we're... There is something I can actually do. Oh. Come on, pal. Here we go. Oh. No, okay, I can't do this, dude. He heals forever, so I wanted to use Great Bow on him, but I simply can't. Need Hunter's Ring on. Average Wilhelm gameplay. Oh my god, dude, I'm... Let him heal, let him heal. He'll be my practice dummy before we get to the actual boss. Okay, and now, of course, when I put the Great Bow away and want him to heal, he doesn't heal, obviously. Come on, dude, you're actually kidding me. Yeah, this is basically the Dark Souls 3 steeple. Yeah. Or, I mean, the steeple is more like the Onyx Blade. This is insane that he's not healing. I mean, maybe he can only heal twice or something. I don't know. Maybe that's actually the thing.
Forgive me.
You bastard. Painting. Okay. Yeah, it's funny, dude. I can't think of a single instance where in Elden Ring I've used through and through and it's actually hit multiple people. But I feel like in this game all the time it's easy to line it up, maybe. Please don't do the block attacks. Ah. Oh. No, I'm not doing Bonely DLC. Although, I mean, I could. I mean, it's already kind of too late for that, though, I guess. I could do Bonely on the bosses, but it's a little rough. I've totally lost my muscle memory for it. People are gonna be like, why are you not using the follow-up? This is the Earthseekers down here. And then the Quakestone is also up here. If I get Quakestone, I'm not sure if I'm going to use it, though. Oh, boy. Okay. This part on no hit at least used to be a total nightmare, dude. Before people started using hidden body. All right, we're gonna have a bow war, I guess. Oh, how did that miss him? So the key with this weapon, actually, what makes it really nice on bosses specifically is you can shoot at their feet and then you get the double hit. Oh, he's got him. Nice. Quakestone hammer. This is one of the lightest great hammers, which is nice. Oh, it's still pretty heavy, actually. It's heavier than I remember. Oh, did I put... Oh, dude, I put in storage the Great Club. Probably get that back. Wait, what just happened there? How did I miss so bad? Get him. Ah. Where's my alternate fire? I don't know what it is. Oh my god, dude. How did that not reach me? Please backstab him. Oh my god, dude. Good lord. That was quite painful. Here we go. When we were playing the Kazan demo, we kicked down a log, and then someone said DS2 tier shortcut. I mean, this is where there is a log shortcut in DS2, but now that I think about it, actually, it's a Dark Souls tier shortcut for sure, but not just DS2. That there's double log shortcut here. Dude. Oh my god, the bugs. Before I go fight Grave Tender with this, I'm gonna have to practice more. Like, I've totally lost it. Oh my god, they're chasing me. Oh man, I've totally lost the combo, dude. Yeah, I forgot about the in Huntsman's Copse. I forgot about that log shortcut there, dude. So they were, yeah, it was Yukiva. You were right, dude. But it's also here. Let's go get the lever. All right, well, basically the run through is done. Do 5 minutes online PvP people are gonna spam? Really? You think? I mean, if I go to Anne Orlando, maybe. Charles, how's it going, dude? Surely that wasn't even close. How does Hero fare in my top 10 games ranking? I've never really thought about it. I like Sekiro quite a bit. All right, I'm going to Frankie Perimeter, and I'm gonna get this down again, dude. This is where I did so many invasions from here, and I just practiced on this guy. Oh my goodness, I totally don't have it. But I don't even know what's wrong either. I'm playing on 60 FPS now. Holy shit, dude. Just not getting the cancel. I used to sit here for so many hours, dude. No, it's not that I don't remember how to do it. It's that I've totally lost the muscle memory. I'm not gonna be able to kill the boss with it, dude.
The worst form of inequality is to try to make unequal things equal.
Oh man, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks so much, man. Okay, so I can do it from behind, but it's more like when I'm actually facing the enemy, I'm having issues doing it. Close. Oh. I was getting it. For a second there. The triple Estus cancel? I don't know, dude. There we go. I missed one of them, but... Oh, this is painful, dude, that I don't remember this well. This is devastating. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm trying to do, basically you can do this animation and cancel it. And in doing so, if you chain it together, you can stun lock NPCs forever, basically. But I've totally lost my ability to do this. And I want to kill the boss with it too. No, I'm on 60 FPS right now, dude. Like I think. Yeah, like I'm on 60 right now, dude. Yeah, I could do it perfectly in the past, yeah. Basically. It's... Something's not right almost, dude. Something's not right. Surely it's not me. No, it's not patched, I don't think. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this to the boss, dude. I've just lost it, man. I can do it better when I'm not looking at the target, though. That's the thing. You gotta turn, though. So it makes it harder than like a normal SS cancel because you don't have to turn. You can also do firebomb cancels, by the way. Yeah, like, it's good in PvP to get people with it, actually. You can get them to roll into you. And then you cancel it, and then... And I've always found it easier to do it while moving as well, but Dude, this is crazy, actually. Because I feel like I'm doing it right, but... Yeah, PvP against me was very toxic, yes. It was... I like to use all the tech. I mean, a couple patches these. No, I don't think it's that. I'm still doing the rest of my... Like, it's weird because I'm doing the rest of my cancels perfectly good, right? Well, except for that one, I guess. Wow. Okay, well, I mean, we can still use this weapon, but I actually just... I simply can't do it, dude. No, they didn't. I don't think they patched it because I can still kind of do it. I think the camera... Nah, I don't think so, dude. Chase would not know how to do this. Chase was way more honest than I was. Okay, let me disable the camera stuff, maybe. I don't think that's it, dude. I think I just don't have it. Shit, dude. I'm gonna have to like practice this now and get it back so that I can remember and not have it lost. What's weird is I can cancel perfectly when it's behind me. It's the turn that I've... Maybe I'm turning... And yeah, and like, in order to kill someone with this, like, there was a really nice invasion I did with G9 one time, where we were just fighting against these shitters who just, you know, they kept resummoning and all that stuff. And you know, naturally, I pull out the split leaf on him, and then I end up killing him. And like, you would have to chain this 4 times, basically, to get kills. I don't know what's going on, dude. Something doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Something feels wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm just washed, dude. Anywhere else to try this on? You know what? Maybe, here's what I'm gonna do. Wait, this clip? Hello? The fuck? What is what is this, dude? Yeah, this was when I first this was like right when I first learned it. Yeah, maybe I'm turning I might be turning too late. Might be turning too late, dude. Maybe that's it. And I like that was the first time I ever did it against someone too. Hey, wait a second. I'm getting it. Yeah, it was the turn, dude. I was turning. The turn is sooner. Ah, shit, dude. Why is my game lagging, dude? Hey, I'm getting it back, dude. This is such a waste of time because I'm never gonna, like, I don't really plan on ever doing PvP in this game again. I'd also probably be a little bit more honest than this as well, but... Oh, that's clean, dude. Oh my god, like, look at these cancels, bro. Okay, yeah. I got it. Sorta. I mean, even when I was doing this a lot, I was still missing sometimes. Shit, dude. I've lost it now. Holy shit, I totally lost it. Again. Okay, okay. Yeah, I can't wait to never see this again in your life. Yeah. Unless I make an insane Dark Souls 3 PvP comeback. Agora, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Dude, I'm kind of losing it again, though. So, okay, yeah, so what this is a combo that will stun lock NPCs forever, but it's using an animation cancel glitch, basically. And it is very tough to do. I used to be extremely good at it, but I haven't played Dark Souls PvP in, like, probably, I don't know how long, 4 years? So, I'm trying to remember it. That would have been the last time where I was actually good at this. And so I wanted to do this strat on, and I've done this on runs before for like Half-Light, where I like routed a split leaf run and then I would use the split leaf infinite combo on them, and that would be the kill. And I kind of want to do it again on this run, but I... Good. Ah, dude, I like it feels so wrong because it feels like I'm doing it right and then it just doesn't work. Simply lock in, dude. And then, you know what the funny thing is, too? It's even harder to do this when you're actually doing it against something. It was kind of funny too. I was the first person to get this combo consistent without a macro as well. Because I literally just sat here for hours doing this exact same thing. It's become a weird stream now. Yeah. The YouTube video is going to be like, oh, why did an hour pass with nothing happening? Yeah, average is 2019 Geno stream. Yeah, basically, dude. .5 speed. Okay. Now, the real test is, can you do it in a panic situation? Which I can't really. The guy wakes up and he's like, man, were you watching me sleep? And then he starts swinging. Yeah, dreaming of helicopters. You wake up and some dude is doing this by your bed. He's got like a pole and he's just spinning it around. Man, this is tough, dude. Would I say I was better at this game in my prime than I am at Elden Ring currently? I mean, probably. But at the same time, this game is significantly smaller, right? So there's simply just less to get good at in this game. I don't know if that even works, though, the way I'm doing it right now. Ah, nearly. But yeah, I mean, realistically, what I'll do when I do this strat is you do, shit, dude. And then you do this follow-up. So you do this. Only have enough stamina for 3 of those, I guess, though. Or I guess 2 of them. Oh, that's for Graven to die in like 5. Well, I mean, it's more than that, honestly. I just want to remember. Like, this isn't just about this run at this point. I just want to remember it, dude. Nice. Hey, well, I'm getting there, dude. Don, thanks for the 150 bits, by the way, dude. What do I think is the best way to start challenge runs in Elden Ring? I mean, you just do it, I guess. But, in terms of the... Like, I think I would start out doing a no upgrade run in the game because that'll kind of teach you the bosses. Huh. Hmm. There's actually, you know what? There's a version of this combo that I never learned where you actually regenerate stamina at the same time. And you, like, actually get them forever. I don't know if it's possible, though. Like, I don't know. Well, at least I think there was. But maybe not. I remember Grim doing it to someone, maybe. But maybe it was a different... Yeah, definitely with a macro, but maybe it was a different thing. I would like to do... Oh, I just can't do stuff with this table. Okay, well, oh my god, just like when you do it to an enemy, it's totally different. What's on the graphics mod? I think it looks pretty good, but there were definitely some areas that were a little messed up. Not quite a 5-hour noble? Yeah, maybe not. Oh. Yeah, it's so much different when you're doing it to an enemy, though. Well, I do want to finish this run tonight still, and we still have the, like, entire DLCs to go through. Well, I guess we did the run-throughs of the other one, though. Ah, man, it's insane how different it is when you start doing it to an enemy. Okay, let's go try it, dude. Surely I'll just magically get it. Even though I didn't manage it a single time when I was actually fighting someone. Yeah, maybe I'm doing it wrong too. Like, maybe I'm doing it differently than I used to. I do feel like I'm doing it really quickly. Like, yeah, you can do it that. Oh, that's. Oh, that's looking more correct. Oh, I got it, dude. I actually got it. It's unlocked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I I got it, I think. Oh, finally. Nice, dude. I was going way too fast with the movement. I don't know how to describe it, but surely I can do it to the enemy, right? Yeah, that's it, dude. I was moving forward too quickly, is what I was doing. There we go. Now I'm satisfied. That's all I wanted. Like, I don't even really care to use it on the enemy at this point. I just wanted to remember it, dude. Yeah, I mean, you can still do it by canceling the animation sooner, but like, that's fine. But what I was messing up is... This is the easy way down here, by the way. What I was messing up was... Like, you need to take a step forward. I was doing it too quick. Is what the mistake was. But... I really need the prisoner's chain, dude. Holy shit, dude. That kind of startled me. Now, does this want to work? Ah. Shit. Okay, you know what I'm doing, dude? Screw the mod. We're switching back. Oh. Why is this not... What did I just do? I don't know what I hit. I hit something bad. Oh, you found a clip of the quick step attack. Can you link it? This might have been oh, yeah. So this is that quick step thing I was talking about earlier. So check this out. Check out this combo. I'm streaming in 30 FPS and 720p here, but... Oh, yeah, I forgot you could do it after an R1 as well. Yeah, that's right, dude. 5 years ago. So check out this combo. Dude, that is so dishonest, dude. It's insane. I don't think I'd be this mean anymore doing PvP. Oh my god, that's so dishonest, man. So what I'm doing is, yeah, that tech I was showing earlier with the swap, with the quick step. But then I attacked with the Thrall Axe, and then after I swapped to the Black Knight Great Axe to do the moveset swap so that I get the quick animation roll catch. Yeah. Yep. That's the one. Dude, that's so mean. I was so ruthless, dude. But I mean, if you're invading at Pontiff, that's kind of what happens, I guess, right? Okay, hopefully the game launches properly. Yeah, that was a little mean. Yeah, high level PvP, dude. Okay, is this 115? Yep. Now this, I'm gonna be back to 90 FPS here again, so that might affect the combo. Oh my god, the FPS feels so much nicer though. Wow, what a difference that is. It's actually crazy, dude. When you get into the the higher FPS, like above 60, it feels so much different, dude. No, I don't have the reshade on still. Sardosh has hosted a couple Dark Souls tournaments, is how. Like, I assume you saw that I was following him or something. I'm not into League or anything, but yeah, ignore that pop-up, dude. Yeah. Ignore that. Clearly that was nothing. Yeah, the reshade's decent. In Untended Graves, it was actually just bad. But I kind of prefer the 90 FPS over the game looking good. I don't mind games looking not good. I mean, I still play Morrowind to this day without mods, so. Oh shit, that still crashed my game. Oh. That sucks. I swapped out the... Yeah, I still play Morrowind probably like once a year. Well, my item gib doesn't work, so... Ah, that's fine. We don't need Prisoner's Chain. I just wanted to do a longer combo, but... Still have reshade. Yeah, well, it's still on, but... I mean, wait, what are you saying? I need to uninstall... But it's fine that it's on, though. I don't think that's what's causing my item gib to crash, probably, right? Or maybe it is. Okay, well, after a probably 50-minute side track... Split leaf on Gravetender. Even without, I mean, this weapon is absurdly good. It just does tons of damage, and then the R1 into the weapon art is a full combo. So you can do that, like that's just NPCs or players cannot get out of that. Okay, set up the damage. Come on, buddy. Do your thing. Dance, please. Oh. Well, I did it, but I just forgot the rest of the combo. All that for that, dude. Because I have no stamina. Get some fire bundles going. Stun? No way, you're not stunning. Oh, there's a deflection. Whoa, that's pretty rare, dude, to get that. That is basically the only instance in this game that I can think of projectile deflection happening. And I nearly got instantly killed by it, dude. Well, this is the OG fire deflect, I would say, is the Drakes in PS1, probably, but this is definitely, this is where they got the idea to start doing it in a different way. Because the Drake lightning, it doesn't really deflect it, more just like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it sort of does, but yeah, it all started from here, dude. This is where Jimmy got the idea to start doing it. He's like, oh man, we should make that frost deflect. And now we have that. Now, you would never see that in Elden Ring. Surely they didn't take that idea and just start spamming it everywhere. And then it turned into Fire Giant and Borealis and every dragon and Bale and like, it's just a disaster, dude. Okay, this is gonna be nice, dude. This is gonna be sick. Surely. Surely I won't mess it up. Level? So. Great swords, ultra great swords are very good here. And I believe there's some combo that you can do that I don't really remember very well, but gotta go with good old Fume here. I think it's backstab R1, tap R2 you can do. I don't think charged R2 is fast enough. I'm gonna try it. Just turn this off. This is in my opinion, this is top 5 from soft boss right here.
Please.
No. Oh, tell her to put on some socks, dude. Ooh. Oops, I did not mean to roll there. Bonk. Bonk. I didn't really mean to do that, but... Ow! Okay, it's fine. I love this weapon here because the range allows you to hit. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Like, it allows you to at least not have to worry as much about the ice. Bonk. Yeah, we're going with the triple colored Fume Ultra Greatsword here. Yeah, why don't we get triple face bosses anymore? I don't know, dude. Now we go with the Colgate. Okay, so if I remember combo correctly, R1, tap R2. Look at that, dude. That's nice. Ah. You're wondering how to see her when she goes invisible? You follow the, like the puff of snow that comes up, you go the other way. And if the puff of snow goes up, you also go backwards. Bonk. Like, look at that combo. It's just beautiful, dude. Nice, man. Oh, she dodged it. Goodbye, Frida. Honestly, I don't think it's a shame that she can be backstabbed. Like, I don't think it even takes anything away from the boss. Unlike the Death Knights, right? Because I feel like the Death Knight is very comparable. And I still think Death Knights are cool even with the backstab, but I think on Frida, the backstabs are hard-earned still, you know? It's not just simply every combo you just backstab, necessarily, right? It's just like you simply walk behind, you have all day long to do it. It feels like you earn your backstabs more here. All right, dude. Well, that DLC's done. We got to use the door shield somewhere. I just don't know where, dude. Maybe on Half-Light, I guess. Oh, we're going with the Black Knight Great Axe. Okay, we're gonna simply... I mean, will this even work? I'd rather not actually level up something other than strength, but please work. Oops. Did not mean to press that. No one will know, dude. No one will know. Nothing happened. Simply nothing happened, dude. Don't worry about it. Oh, I guess I already grabbed that. Nothing happened. Now this is a sick weapon, dude. And what's cool about it is that for lore reasons, it also deals, I believe, 20% more damage to demons. Which demon princes are, of course, demons, so. Got this cool R2. These guys kind of scare me. But I'm going to kill him, surely. I'm so dead, dude. Nice. Oh, and I love the R1 moveset on it, too. War is war crime. Isn't it insane how in this game, like, I'm at 14 vigor right now, yet I'm still surviving late game enemy attacks. I don't have 100% drop rate on, dude. That was just a drop right there. Yeah, that guy was carrying a lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess it's the Ember. Yeah, the Ember is big. It's a big part of it. Oh, boy. I guess there's the Lothrop War banner here, but... Oh, it's so weird being able to look up and see that. Dang. Earthen Peak Ruins is what this area is meant to be. From good old Dark Souls 2. To try gambling IRL, what does that mean? Like going to the casino? Oh my god, Angel Skip, dude. I wonder if Angel Skip would be messed up by higher FPS. I could try it. Oh. Maybe I should go kill the angel first. Nice one. Nailed it, dude. Quite nice having cat ring. Why did they get rid of those crazy falls in new areas? Well, I mean, they did have the Putrescent Knight one, right? Remember Hob losing an Amit here? Not really. You get cat ring from Cirrus by doing the first part of the quest. Or easy too, right? Like, it just... Literally all you have to do is kill Deacons and then get to Central Irithyll, and then you can get it. Yeah, that's true, Hunter. Yeah, there are a couple falls. All right, dude. Here we go. Yeah, the drop to Dragon Man. Yeah, there are a couple of those. This was one of the bosses on my first playthrough that I couldn't just use Perseverance and just kill. Pretty solid damage. This is one of the few. I actually had to learn this boss, and honestly, my first playthrough, I was so satisfied while fighting this boss. I had a very good time. It's part of why they're my favorite boss. Oh my god, we're just smoking them already. Like, a well-balanced duo fight. And then after playing all the other Souls games too, I appreciate it even more. Oh my god, bro. Look at our damage, man. Uh-oh. We are actually blasting right here. And this guy's just going to immediately transform too. Let's smoke him with a charge shot too. Bonk. Hold up. That was maybe dumb. Oh, just... Oh my goodness, bro. Quite a phase 1 right there. Good lord, dude. Which one did I... Got laser. This is laser, right? And yeah, the fact that you can choose your phase 2 on this boss too. I mean, have they done that anywhere else? My damage is incredible. Oh yeah, Orange Seed Smell. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's a cool part about that fight as well. Oh my god, the poise damage is kind of wild. I'm having some major stamina issues though. Well, that was kind of insane. See, that is why I really badly wanted to use this weapon, at least somewhere on this run. Good lord, dude. That damage was kind of disgusting, actually. That was kind of gross. Anyways, don't question how I was able to wield that weapon right there, by the way. Because obviously we're still at 17 decks, no problem, dude. Do not question it. Yeah, the old Firelink Shrine here, yeah. Somehow. You're not smart enough to question anything. That is exactly what I like to hear, dude. That's what I like to hear. Oh, that was crazy, actually. That was worth it. That was definitely worth using this weapon for that fight. We'll say you love not having to watch someone pre-buff for 20 minutes for each fight. Yeah. I do like the lack of buffs in this game. I mean, there are a couple, right? Power Thin's extremely good, which is basically like Flame Grant Me Strength. There's Sacred Oath, which is pretty good on the Sunlight Straightsword. And the Lothric War Banner you can also use. Like, there are a couple, but I feel like they're not as required in this game because you can, I don't know. You can get good damage by just doing that, and the buffs aren't really that big. And they're not as stackable. So, well, Sacred Oath, you can use the Sunlight Straightsword instead, which is the easier way to use it. Because, yeah, the spell Sacred Oath is locked behind the Covenant. Alright, what are we using here, dude? Maybe the Lance. Use this in PvP a little bit. Pretty good. Yeah, deep protection, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the shield, dude. Yeah, let's go get the shield. Honestly, no idea where I'm going to use it, but I can also try this Angel Skip again, see if I remember it. Dragons are great axe for Midir. Well, yeah, it's pretty fitting, I guess, but I was going to use the Great Lance for Midir. Because he's weakest to thrust. But he's also weaker to lightning, I guess. Can maybe use both. Actual insane strafe. Now, I haven't used Gundyr Halberd. I was kind of thinking I'd maybe use that on Half-Light. Because Gundyr is... I mean, for anyone who knows about Dark Souls 3 PvP, the Gundyr is the... Oh, yeah, there's the follow-up on that. I'm used to the DS3 or Elden Ring. The Elden Ring version of this Ash of War doesn't go as far. Like, it doesn't have as much duration, but this one you can do the full charge. Yeah, yeah, Gundyr in PvP is very disgusting. Like, very, very disgusting. Very mean. But not dishonest, though. I wouldn't say it's dishonest. It's just kind of like try-hard mode. So there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, we can try both on Midir. I was interested in the Great Lance on this one. Oh yeah, there's still Letos too, man. Like, again, there's too much in the too many cool builds to use and too few bosses to use them on. That's what's happening. I'll just go here, I guess. Yeah, Leto on Gale's a good call. I don't know. This game's actually just so good, dude. Maybe I'm biased towards it or something, but I don't know. The bosses are fun to fight. I look forward to almost every single boss fight. And, I don't know. The builds are fun. The game's also not too long, which can be good, nice sometimes, I guess, right? Yeah, I do have DSA to try weapon on him, too. Maybe the Drang Hammers. I guess we don't have the, there's Madeira over there. We don't have the reshade anymore. I was kind of curious to see what this looked like, but actually, didn't it say that it doesn't do the DLC or something? Yeah, surely I'll partake and literally just skip the whole DLC. It's good fun. I do like the reshade quite a lot, though, actually. It literally just Untended Graves, I think, is got to be fixed. It's probably just a like, I'm sure it's not intentionally like that. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, I'm getting... That's, I guess, what I get, dude. Oops, I didn't mean to do two. I don't think I've ever tried this weapon in PvE. You know what's one thing that's really cool about PvP in all of the games is that it's such a good way to try out stuff, you know? I feel like in PvE it's a bit... Oh no. Like, I don't know, it feels like it's a bit harder to see every weapon, you know, especially when things are farmed and you just don't even think to ever use it. But in PvP, then more of a reason to try using everything. Let's go like Impaling Thrust in DS3. Why do I not remember? Oh yeah, Shield Splitter. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, got hit there. Not sure if I remember how to fight this guy. I think I do. I say as I get hit. Hey, just kidding, I don't. Yeah, Ring Knight weapons. I would like to use that somewhere too. There are too many things, dude. I want to... We need to designate a weapon for each boss at this point. Because Leto on Gale would be fine, but I kind of wanted to use the... the paired greatswords on Gale, because things... I just find things that have good range on him are quite good. Herald Cursor is strength, but we already use Exile. So basically the same weapon. Leto on Half Light. Paired Greatsword on Gale. No, I want to use Gundyr on Half Light. Use Gundyr. But yeah, Lance on Midir. I want to do Lance on Midir. NG plus, surely. No, it's fine. I'll at least like use everything. Yeah, skip doors. Really? Insane. Weapon seems to have some pretty good hit stun on it. Ever do... Oh, yeah, I'm going to do... Honestly, at this point, these runs are so fun, and they're a nice break from other stuff, too, that I'm probably going to do every stat in every Souls game at this point, dude. Eventually. Maybe we should get a Pavel +3, which is here. Yeah, I think DS2 is going to be the most fun for those runs. Okay, Leto's a little scary, but we do have a good weapon, though. An insane range on it. I'm dead. Oh my god. Yep, the Leto. Yep. Like, in PvP, Leto was one of my more used weapons, I would say. Another weapon in this DLC that I use probably the most is the Ring Knight Straight Sword. I used that thing... I mean, I use so many different weapons, but that thing I used a lot. Like, anytime... Yeah, I used that a lot, dude. Very dishonestly as well. I used offhand rapier, or well, a stock quite a lot. I mean, I wasn't that good with the combo, but a ultra greatsword main hand plus a stock offhand I quite liked. Very nasty. Surely this time. There's also a thing you can do with a mid-shield parry. See, he'll roll every time. And so what you can do is bait out a rolling attack and then parry it. But... Welcome to NPCs, dude. Attack first. The OG Craig Blade. Fuck you, man. OG Craig Blade right there. Oh my god, dude. Please stop using that weapon art, buddy. That's why this weapon's so good. It's really good at outspacing stuff. All right, we got the Leto. Such a sick weapon, dude. One of my favorite weapons in the game, probably. Where's the lance gun? I didn't pick up Earthshaker, but I mean, I don't know if it's really that special. Kind of cool, I guess. I guess let's go upgrade Letos. Should have enough money. I mean, we could go check out Earthshaker if people are interested in it, but I don't really, I don't know. I don't think it's so special.
What?
It's twinkling. Just want to make sure. Yeah, the game is getting, it's almost 10 years old.
Ashen.
Yeah, we use Split Leaf on Grave Tender.
What?
And for a huge training session to remember how to do the combo. Yeah, we'll +5 this thing. I guess the door as well. I'll upgrade the door. I think it's normal Titanite. Not too expensive.
Ashen.
Look at these doors, dude. Look at that. You know what's funny too? These doors actually, against players who don't really know what's going on, or especially if your internet's bad, these things can be pretty damn good, dude. Somehow this game had power stance shields, but Elden Ring didn't. Just a crime, dude. Too bad you can't dual wield shields in Elden Ring, though. But no doubt, shields are really good in Elden Ring, though. Yeah, it is kind of like the crypt enemy in DS2. Yeah, basically. I mean, just... kind of a sick weapon. I guess getting the extra strength would help with these things. But...
What?
Can't infuse it. Oh. Oh, shit, you actually... Dude, I guess you can infuse it. There we go. Anything else to have you infuse? I don't think so. Oh, Gundyr is the last thing. Gundyr. That amount.
Ashen.
Well, okay, so the moveset, R1, nothing too special. R2, also nothing too special. It does have L1s, so this is the L1. So, like, that's an attack. And the weapon art is this. So you go into, what's it called? Lockout. So you go into this, and you can do an R1 or R2. So an R1 is a rushing attack. And the R2 is you basically just block. Like, you just sit here and block, and you have insane guard boost when you do this. It is very hard to break through this. And so what people do in PvP all the time is they'll have like 2 of their friends, and then one of them will just be sitting down like this, you know, blocking a doorway, and then their friends will just be like casting magic through it and stuff. Very cool weapon, very annoying.
What?
Gundyr. No slab. Ah, yes. Yeah, the ringed. What slab do I get? I mean, I could trade the unlimited homeward bone, but I kind of like it, though. This weapon is really cool. It's very unique. Oh, that's crazy. Very cool weapon. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Buzzer. Yeah, that's a good point.
What's up, Gino?
Shit, dude. What do I kill this guy? Pedro, thanks so much for the 18-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, OG shield crash, exactly. It is really surprising there's not a paired shield in Elden Ring, though, isn't it? You'd think there would have been one. So yeah, this is basically just like the normal block. Look at that. Just nothing. Ow. That's something, though. Oh, I did not mean to do that. And I poised through, of course. Oh my god, dude. Whoops, that was not the right button. Yeah, they're the thrusting shields. Yeah, I mean, the dueling shields or whatever, or yeah, thrusting shields are, like, those are so broken, dude. Wait, can you dual wield the thrusting shields? I've never tried that. Is that what you're saying? Anyway, it's probably not best to use the shields against this guy. Ooh, this is heavy, dude. But we got Havel +3 though. Just perfect weight. No dex requirement either, so I can go. All right, here we go. Round 2. I'm fat rolling again. It's unfortunate. So yeah, the Ash of War, or the weapon art, it's mainly used for PvP because it's a true combo if it lands and it just does a lot of damage, but then just having the buff up increases our physical damage, which is obviously really good. And then it makes it so that when you do an R2, you get like the explosion of the rocks. Which I will try to kill him with. Oh boy, that's insane. Whoops. I wonder if that like little step I did was what got me into it. Getting actually farmed by this dragon's armor, dude. actually farmed. Yeah, I think that like little step forward maybe brought me into it. I don't know. I honestly don't really remember how much range that has. Okay, surely this time. Nice that I got that split leaf combo back though. That would have been bugging me for sure if I didn't. What's also kind of funny too is this version of Dragon Slayer is just like the easy version because you don't even have to deal with the butterflies. Did I somehow have died to him? Actually surprised we didn't poise break him. Oh, 1,200 damage, dude. Nasty. There we go. That's how it's done. That's a really big hit, actually. God damn, dude. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've really used this hammer much in PvE either. Yeah, you drop 1 Andre worth of souls. Yeah, this is the OG Cragblade. Like, it's one thing that's really interesting about playing the older Souls games. When I played Demon Souls for the first time, it was interesting to see how much stuff, like where it originated from, right? And so for people playing Elden Ring, seeing this, it's like, oh yeah, that's the OG Cragblade. And then you see the older versions of the Ashes of War, or the weapon arts they're called, like, stance is square off. And, all that stuff. Like shield crash on this thing. Yeah, OG Mesmer Spear, kind of. Kind of cool. All right, Madeira's here. Yeah, when I played Demon Souls, like my first Souls game was Dark Souls 3. And I played Dark Souls 3, and then I played Dark Souls 2. And then I played Dark Souls 1. And then I played Sekiro, and then I played... When did I first play Demon Souls, dude? I did it all on stream. I'm pretty sure it was after Elden Ring, right? Yeah, so I played Elden Ring, and then I played Demon Souls after. So it was the last of the games that I played. So... Ow. It's not a skull. Oh yeah, I forgot about Bloodborne. Yeah. Bloodborne I played, when I played Bloodborne for the first time, I think after... I don't know. I played Bloodborne maybe even before Dark Souls 2, man. I played it a long time ago. I don't know. I remember posting a tweet when I got my PS4. So whenever that was, that's when I played it. My first deathless run was Dark Souls 3 because it was also a hitless run. So. That kind of hits hard, dude. Surprisingly hard. Maybe I'll use the doors on Midir here, even though that's probably a huge mistake. No, you know what? Maybe I go doors on Half-Light. Doors plus Gundyr, we'll say. I'll use both. So I was gonna go get this. That's what we'll do. So we've already kind of used Leto's a little bit. Doors plus Gundyr on Half-Light. We're gonna use the Great Lance, maybe plus Dragon Slayer, even though it's only +3 on Midir. And then for Gale, we will use Ring Knight. Oh shit, he's gone. Did I have to talk to him? Oh no, he's out here.
Oh, this.
Here we go. Forgot about that. I'm actually going to need one more slab after that, but there are a couple I can grab. Still quite a few I didn't get. Yeah, surely Half-Life's the best boss in any FromSoft DLC. Although, to be completely fair, though, I do like... I like the idea with online. I think Half-Life's really fun when you do it online. The problem is offline, dude. It's just FromSoft NPCs are not really fun to fight. That's the problem. So that's what kind of ruins it, dude. Okay, maybe I'm not going to use the door shield here. I'm going to go with the lance still. I think the lance would be much better. So yeah, online and when you're just doing a normal playthrough, to me, I like PvP, so it's pretty fun. I wonder if Leo Ring would do anything here, actually. I don't even know. Oops. But yeah, I guess the problem would be if you don't like PvP, then you're not gonna like, you know, doing Half-Life, obviously. You know, the tracking on this thing is a little rough. Nice, dude. That's actually insane. That was beautiful. Oh, he's gone for good. Pretty impressive, actually, for a weapon to be able to kill him before the spam combo. Wasn't really seeing what our damage per hit was, though. If it was any good. Yeah, 450, that's not great, actually. Was that on the hand or the head, though? Because 450 on the hand would be pretty good. Didn't find a tweet. It'd probably be, like, my first tweet, but I don't know. Get the better Chloranthy ring. Yeah, I don't know when I played Bloodborne for the first time. It would have been a while ago, dude. Maybe like 2018. Something like that. I'm not certain. Yeah, I think like that's probably about when I played Dark Souls 2 as well. And then 2019, maybe Dark Souls 1. Oh, you know what, though? I guess... Am I gonna upgrade the Dragon Slayer Great Axe too? What do you guys think? Should I like do I go get another slab? Okay, well, fine. I'll go upgrade it. Yeah, so when was that tweet from, Agora? No, I'll get the slab. I'll get it. I'll just buy some Homeward Bones.
Ashen 1.
December 7th. Okay, so you know what? Maybe I played Dark Souls 2 before that. At the end of 2018. Yeah, so I probably did Dark Souls 3 first in 2017. I played that for a while. And then I would have played Dark Souls 2. And then probably Bloodborne and then Dark Souls 1 after that. And then obviously Sekiro and then Elden Ring and then Demon Souls. So basically my point was that it was cool going back to play Demon Souls because you get to see where everything originated from, you know? Okay, I guess I also need some scales, right? Plus 3. Only one more.
Ashen 1.
What?
All right, we got the Great Axe online. We're going to be using both of them. Yeah, I'll be playing Night Rain. Yeah, I'll 100% be streaming it when I can. All right, we're near the end of the run, dude. We're nearly done. Does anyone know the details on the JT Miller trade yet? Gonna play it solo? Well, for the network test, I mean, probably both, right? I should have enough time to do both. I've been playing Souls, I mean, 2017, so like, yeah, I guess 8 years. All right, here we go. So we'll start off with the Great Lance, I think. Why did I just equip that? That's not terrible damage. I mean, that amount of damage per hit is pretty damn good, actually. You compare that to the Twin Blades. Twin Blades deal, I think, like 500-ish on a similar build per hit. Twin Blades are a little bit faster, though. Yo. Artem, dude. Try Charge R2. Ooh, that's pretty good, too. But I mean, it's basically just 2 R1s. Artem, thanks so much for the 20 gifted subs, man. It's insane, dude. All right, so this is a clearly good weapon. This boss is weak to thrust, so it's pretty solid. I kind of forgot how tanky Madeira is, dude. Now let's see the good old Dragon Slayer Great Axe. So R1, dude, 630, man. That's... Oh, boy. I mean, yeah, I guess it's in the name, huh? Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Oh boy. They getting away in time? It's kind of unfortunate. Oh boy. That is a large hit, dude. The lance is good here. This is like disgusting here. I mean, he's gonna stun probably next hit too. Oh. Actually, really surprising he didn't stun there. Bonk. Bonk. Goodbye, buddy. This weapon is very good. I still like the Great Spear, though. I think this kind of overshadows the Great Spear, or the Great Lance, but the Great Lance is solid. Yeah, Artem, thanks so much again, dude, for the 20 gifted subs, man. That's insane, dude. Make sure you thank Vlasov if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Do not need to do that. Rangers get Brandstrom. Vancouver gets Heedle. Some prospect, I guess, in a first rounder. I mean, that's a price. That doesn't sound too unbalanced, honestly. But I mean, I mean, Brandstrom. Yeah, it seems like it's just kind of balanced, I guess. Brandstrom is kind of a fringe NHLer, and
Oh my god, dude, that's so
dude,
shit.
oh my god, man.
That is so shit.
Vlasov, thanks so much for the 20 gifted subs again, dude. Even, like, why does this happen, man? I say you don't need to do it. And simply done again, dude. Yeah, thanks so much, Vlasov. Make sure you thank him if you got a sub right there, too, dude. Actually, just wild, man. Yeah, he's the bank, dude. The oil prince. All right, so we're going half-light. So we have already... We have our build. The Gundyr and the shield. For half-light. And then after this, we have one more weapon upgrade, and we will use it on the final boss. It's not trying to be reverse psychology, but just for some reason, dude. And I mean, it's not just me. For some reason, when streamers say to, like, not do something, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go do it. Like, I don't know. But yes, thank you very much, though, Vlasov, dude. Do not need, like, actually, that's good. That's good, dude. Boss counter update is good. Don't donate all the money. Honestly, man, if I could, I'd probably take away my sub button on Twitch. I don't think I can, though. I'm pretty sure I can't. Because I'm good. I'm chilling, dude. Hey, surely the doors on this guy will be fine. What does Gundyr need, actually? Yeah, 15 dex. I wonder if Gundyr would be good on this guy, actually. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, my. Yeah, so this is what Gundyr does. This is the Gundyr right here. Surprised it works on a guy like this, even.
Oh my god.
This guy's such a... No way, dude. Oh my god, the block frames totally saved me right there. Good crash. Bro. See, this is what I mean, man. Like, Steve, dude. Oh, and it was 50 as well. Thanks so much for the 50 gifted subs, dude. That's actually insane. You, like, See, this is what I'm saying, dude. Like, that's what happens. Maybe I like I said last time, I think I need to start being mean about it. Like, no, like, fuck you, dude. How dare you do that? Never do that again. And then they won't. Yeah, the mom's credit card's coming in big today, I guess. Yeah, thanks so much, Steve, dude. Make sure you thank Steve. You got a sub right there, dude. That's insane, man. Like I said last time, I hope you guys are rich because that's not a small amount of money, dude. You fucking idiot, dude. Yeah, just start name calling them, dude. All right. I only have 2 blue here. I don't know if that's enough. Under's pretty heavy. I assume I can't. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not even close. King's decree is no trifling matter. I don't actually remember the rest of it. I, Judicator Ardo, shall deliver thee justice. Spear the Church, sworn defender of our Princess Felinor. Hearken the call to thee. Something, something, something. Oh, the call that summons thee. That's right. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you are an idiot, dude. Cora, thanks for the $50, man. Oh. No knockdown, though. Got a pretty early hitbox on it, but yeah, thanks so much, Cora. I'm like, thanks so much, dude. What on earth, man? Reverse psycho. It is insane, but I'm not, like, trying to. Okay, how will this work if I just simply go in? Oh, he tried to parry it. That's it. Or, no, he didn't. Or maybe he did, actually. I forget. Can you parry with that one? Simply bully Half-Light with the shields, bro. Yeah, this is sort of like OG Moonveil. Uh-oh. Man, the stamina came back at the perfect moment there. Almost like he knew I was out of stamina or something. Okay, now it is time for the Gundyr, I think. They can totally riposte you. I'm lucky you didn't. All right, come here, buddy. No, sir. Bonk. Now, the one thing with the Gundyr is that it can be parried very easily. Ooh, didn't like that so much. All right, one more hit. Nice, dude. That was kind of sick, actually. It's really fun. Ever since the Elden Ring shield run, I've very much appreciated shields and like the block frames on stuff and being able to use that. It was beautiful, dude. Does he cast spells while in stance? It's not a spell. And like, if you play as Spear of the Church, you actually get it. But it's just like a passive effect where you just constantly get those, like those spears or whatever, the soul mass or whatever you want to call it. How sick has this run been, dude? This has been a very satisfying run. It's been very satisfying. All right, the last boss. I mean, there were weapons I didn't get to use, like the Drang hammers I was kind of thinking about using, but I mean, they're not that special anyways, but it's fine. Yeah, Crucifix is a cool weapon. Maybe on, I guess it's a faith weapon, right? Or it's like a dark weapon. I don't know. Okay, so to get our slab. Oh, I have a slab. Oh, you get one from the boss. I forgot. I was gonna go kill the knight in the arena, but... All right, the final boss to use another insanely cool weapon. Maybe it was overused in PvP because it's kind of like a no-brain weapon sometimes. Especially when you're fighting someone who doesn't know what they're doing, but look at these things, dude. These things are sick. And so you got a Pope. And we also have a projectile. And a slime. Yeah, this is like Starscourge Greatsword, but if it was actually good.
What?
Sort of, I guess, right?
Great.
I did no hit run with this weapon as well, I think. Oh, and it's also got other moveset. So this is the L1. This is the move that people would use in PvP a lot because it has... Is my game gonna crash if I try to do this? Because... It has, like, see the hitbox on my character on the front? Like, those stun people, right? So if they get hit by it, they basically get stunned into the other combo. The AR is not great. Like, they don't deal tons of damage. This is the sprinting attack, which is pretty damn cool. But yeah, let me try to do the entire combo. I don't know if I have enough stamina to do the whole combo, though. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, one of the coolest weapons they've made, I would say. This thing is so sick. Yeah, doesn't deal tons of damage, though. Yeah, insanely cool weapon. I don't know if it's going to be good on this boss, though. A little slow. R1s are just normal R1s. R2 is just normal R2. Fortunately. Hopefully I'm able to use the weapon art a bit.
Really no.
People are going to be disappointed when we... Actually, you know what? We can level up strength one last time, I guess, because this is the last weapon we're using. It's a paired weapon, so we can get some strength. But yeah, people might be disappointed when we've only finished this run at like 85 strength or something, or less even.
Ashen.
It's simply because upgrading is so damn expensive, and we've upgraded so many weapons, dude.
Ashen 1.
Just upgraded an insane number of weapons. Yeah, the game's also... Yeah, the upgrade cost is insanely high. And this game just doesn't really give you that many souls either. Unlike Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, very easy to get 99 as stat. It happens in no time. Elden Ring, it happens very quickly as well. Especially with just how many bosses there are. I don't really know about Dark Souls 1. I feel like Dark Souls 1's not as easy either. All right, here we go. I didn't end up using Lorians anywhere, no. Yeah, I was kind of using Shield of Once sometimes. Not every time, though. Even then, I wouldn't have hit 99. There's no way. We're so many souls off. Yeah, I would turn on the music, but you remember what happened last time?
Still here. Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul.
said the thing, dude. Insane.
My lady's painting.
That was kind of rude. All right, when will I be able to use this is the real question here. He's pretty quick. I wonder if... Oh, just had enough stamina. I'm wondering if the poke on the Ash of War will stun him or anything. All right, buddy, what are you doing? Just forgot we were mid-boss battle. Is that missing, dude? Ow. Didn't get one-shotted, though. Ow. No, sometimes you just gotta tank some hits, dude. Bonk. Okay, then. Tough weapon to use here, dude. I think it'll be better in phase 2, hopefully. Yeah, Misbegotten, dude. When I first played Elden Ring and I fought Leonine, I was thinking, man, this guy's really a lot like Gale. Very similar type of slam moveset. And like the jumps. I mean, it basically is Gale. The Misbegotten. Oh my god, he's saying it again, dude. Said it again. Yeah, this is good damage to actually have to fight the boss. Yeah, it's tough to find the punish openings, though. I can't really use the entire weapon, but there are very few bosses in the game where I'd actually be able to use the entire moveset on this thing, so. Very few. But I think the L1 will be better in this phase. What happened last stream with music? It just, the Dark Souls 3, the Soul of Cinder OST got copyrighted, and then it was a whole disaster. I meant to not do that. Oh boy. That's tough, dude. I was hoping I would interrupt, but it's just a little bit too slow to do that. I think I have 21 embers to use. Yeah, the cape finishing me off. This is a tough weapon to use on Gale, though. As cool as it is. I would love to land the whole weapon art, but I don't know how I could possibly do that. Nice, outspace. That probably would have been a good time to use it. Maybe I gotta play around the stun, maybe. Like, so, and then it's probably every 2 hits he gets the micro stun. Allow it, please. Ah, dude. Well, no, it wasn't him who did it though, right? It was like some other company, I guess, who's claiming it. What like it was they were claiming it was his, but it wasn't actually him. Sprint attack is pretty nice there. Holy shit, dude. Insane strafe. It's okay. Hunter will add in the music in post, dude. Wow. My goal is to land the weaponer. There it is. And I'm dead. I'll take it, dude. I take that. And I'm not yet. Please don't kill me, Uncle Gale. I don't deserve it, dude. Get out of there. Oh my god, dude. That was a little risky. Makes the fight a lot harder when you're using a weapon like this. It's fun, though. He's gonna stun on the next hit, I believe. Finish him. Oh, nice, dude. Beautiful finish. Masterpiece finish right there.
Maybe.
We saved it for the whole fight.
Keep it up, man.
Nice, dude. All right, there it is, man. Strength only. Whoops, I didn't mean to go there. We used a very big variety of weapons on this run. And it was pretty damn fun, dude. It was fun playing DS3 after a while, I think. Garuzo, thanks for the 13-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Oh, we should give her the eyes so we can do the eye ending and step on her face, man. That's what a strength character would do, right? A Sigma? Surely. Strength Sigma. Oh, the painter? We can go talk to the painter, I guess. Sure. Opinion on Gale? Well, he's obviously not mid. So with Gale, the fight is good. The fight is good on Gale. It's a fun fight. With that being said, though, it's fairly simple. So that's why it's just good to me. Now, everything else about the fight, everything else about the boss is top tier. So that's why I put him in S tier. I don't think the last time I did a tier list.
I would name this painting.
Oh, anyways, I guess I should listen, even though I've heard this 1,000 times. Share my name.
My thanks.
Connie Rollman, dude.
I will paint a world of
lightweight.
that name. It will be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. And one day, it will make someone a goodly home. I wonder when Uncle Gabe...
I wonder when as well. Surely didn't slice him and slam him into the ground with a fiery explosion. Okay. But what was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so Gale, everything's top tier. I don't think he was in my top 5 last time I made a tier list. But he's not too far out. He's definitely top 10 for me. Definitely top 10. And that was another boss where I felt like I had to learn him properly the first time I beat him. Because I died quite a few times. My perseverance strategy didn't work very well. And yeah, it was very satisfying to learn the phase 1. Like phase 1, honestly, is I think the most fun part about him. Phase 2, it looks really cool and stuff, but the moveset in phase 1, I think, is better. All right, dude, there it is. Under 10 hours, even though I spent an hour trying to remember the Split Leaf Infinite combo. Yeah, top 10 of all FromSoft, yeah. All Souls, and Souls like, and Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, and Sekiro. I don't know if I'm actually going to kill her or not, dude. Maybe I will, I guess. I kind of said I was going to. Oh, 251, apparently. Do we do it or not? Is Frida top 1? And Frida's top 5 for me in all Souls. In this game, I like Demon Princes more. But I don't know. They're close, obviously. Both top 5, I think. I could do a branch? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like just random? Yeah, Sword Saint Ishin is in that list. Kind of like this ending more than just linking the flame.
The first flame quickly fades. Darkness
Slam her head into the ground.
will shortly settle.
I don't know what to do, man. I have to decide quickly. You know, it's actually funny. If you kill her, you don't get the achievement for this ending.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Yeah, she couldn't even get me past 99 strength, dude. That's a good point. She was ripping me off. Time to get some revenge, dude. She's ripping me off, and so this is what you get. Give me that not a hometown discount, dude. Man, that's so mean. Who would ever do that? I clearly just didn't do that. It was a misclick, dude. Misclick.
Nameless, accursed, undead.
Misclick.
Unfit even to be cinder. And so it is.
She's fine. She's just taking a nap, dude.
that ash seeketh embers.
Just taking a nap. Yeah, the game clicked itself. Yeah. Wasn't me, dude. Wasn't me. All right, well, there we go. Kind of an unsatisfying ending, dude. I should have left her to live, but... There we go. How many weapons did we use on this one, man? Quite a few. Instant regret. No, she's fine. Oh, never mind. She's not fine. All right. Connie Rollman, dude. Thanks for hanging out today, you guys. All right, welcome back, you guys. I was saying last week I've been itching to do another one of these runs, dude. So we're doing colossal weapon only. It's not colossal swords, because that'll be a different one. And colossal weapons are the big boys, dude. Like, these are the biggest weapons in the game. Probably my favorite class, I would say. So what do we got? We're gonna do region locked. And yeah, the goal of these runs is just to eventually use every weapon in the game, and then I'll make like a huge tier list on how good I think certain weapons are. We just want strength on this one, right? What do we name this character?
How'd you know?
Okay, wait. Colossusy, dude. Okay. There it is. Nice name. That's a good pick. Just most endurance and most strength is what we want, which is probably hero. Yeah, don't even think about it. Just go hero. And then we will go probably rune. We will have to farm for a second, except I'm just gonna have to kill a guy. I guess it's been a little bit since I played Elden Ring, but a little bit as in a week. Yeah, the first stop is we're going to... I think the golem outside of... like the one just outside of the Colosseum should drop, right? Not sure on that, though. Yeah, Colossal Swords, maybe that's the one we'll do next time. Why did the you die? Was that weird? I feel like that was weird.
Not ever.
The bigger, the better.
Azaz, thanks for the 32-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And Italic, thanks for the brand new sub as well. I 100% agree with that. In this game, the bigger the weapon, the more fun it is. Wukong progress. It's funny. I was actually practicing. I was trying to figure out a script for. What's his name? Probably won't use this, but Captain. He's the blood guy, and he's pretty simple. But I was trying to script him, and I couldn't figure it out. I guess I could just look at my saves to figure out his name, but... Oh, yeah, Kalpa Wade. Yeah, he's kind of annoying if you let him get into phase 2. But that's kind of all I just practiced him for way too long. That's it. So I didn't really make that much progress. Not as much as I was hoping to. I was thinking I would get, like, halfway through Act 4, but... The thing that's slowing me down is that I'm trying to do it for no hit. I'm trying to route for no hit, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
To route for no hit is you need to go do such a more thorough job. Everything needs to be basically perfect, and so that's just why it's taking so long. But I just want to learn things properly, you know. And spending that extra time does make a big difference, and it's a good idea because even just if you look at the Pengjin Star strat that we have now, that is such a good strat compared to just fighting her normally that. Again, it's worth spending the extra 2-3 hours on everything, trying to make sure that I am doing the best thing. Especially since the game's new, right? There's still so many strats to find. Old G, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. So yeah, it's going to take a bit, but we will get there eventually. And then the Death is going to be super easy, and then no hit after that will be a little harder, but... Yeah, I want to do more Convergence, yeah. Although I've been saying that for a long time. Should I pick a date to do Convergence, dude? Maybe I should.
Best nut ever.
Hey,
Today's the 2nd.
Good luck and have fun with the run. Glorplov.
Let's say on... I'm going to pick a date, dude. Let me get the calendar up. Let's say on... Whoops. On December 16th. Convergence run. Actually, but that might be the time when we're ready to start running Wukong, though. Well, December 16th, Convergence run. I'm marking it, so now I gotta do it. Because, yeah, I meant to play it before the DLC came out, and then I didn't. And then, there's an update after the DLC came out. I meant to play it again, and I didn't. So,
have you heard?
December 16th, I'm playing it. Not 2025. This year.
I can play turning root to aid you. You need it to the foot.
This year, surely.
Then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
Okay. Oh, Classic forgot to give myself the maps. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. And the accountability clip. Okay, before I fast travel out of here, let me do this. Okay, I almost did it. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, we're gonna have scuffed map on this now, I think. How did that happen?
Maybe.
Oh, dude, you hate to see that. I don't know why that happened. I just, when you give yourself the maps on a load screen, it just doesn't do the big pop-ups for 20 seconds, but got messed up this time somehow. Brown Jenkin, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. So the Golem halberd is a weird weapon because it's a colossal weapon, but it's kind of more like a great. It has the Great Spear R2. Actually, a really good weapon though. Or it's decent. It's got the Great Spear R2. I think that's charge 4th on it. Like it's kind of weird, but it is a colossal weapon, so we're gonna go get it right now. Oh man, my map. Like I think what happens when the map's like this is that it's gonna get all. There's gonna be a bunch of fog throughout the map. Horse Girl Esports, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub.
Maybe I'll do the best.
Definitely gonna want the strength tier.
Hi Gino. Do you have a lot of Brazilian viewers?
Magnacor, thanks for the 4-month resub. I don't think I have too many, but there's a few for sure. Definitely a few. Yeah, I couldn't complete these runs without the map fragments, dude. I would miserably fail. Guess we'll go through here. Yeah, I literally could not play this game without the map fragments. I'm just not good enough. That's the simple reason why I have to cheat them in. But again, this is colossal weapons, not colossal swords. So what that means is no Zweihander, no Godseer Greatsword. That's going to be another run. Hello? I know it's kind of confusing with the naming, that they're literally just called colossal weapons, and that it's like, oh, that means, you know, colossals plus colossal swords. It's colossal weapons. So Golem Halberd farm spots. Is there not? I thought this guy dropped it, but maybe not. We're about to find out. Yeah, the Beast Jaw. Yeah, I haven't used the Beast Jaw since the first all bosses no hit run, dude. And since then it got nerfed, so. Okay. Pay no mind. What is happening? Hopefully this guy actually does drop it. And I didn't realize he was weakened. I guess it makes sense. Could we be so lucky? Oh my god, we're so lucky, dude. It's insane. How do we get so lucky? All right, dude. See, so up here, colossal weapon. It's a colossal weapon. Absolutely insane luck. Okay, so we need, oh boy, 36 strength, dude. I guess actually we already have enough. We'll upgrade it a little bit. Yeah, this run's gonna be very expensive, dude.
This way, tarnished. May
Bonk.
what hopest thou to profit? No sense in arguing, I see.
Gonna be a very expensive
Thou
run.
art
Show task manager. I mean, we could do... I guess I should travel around and go get all the smithing stones, huh? Probably going to be using this thing for a little bit. Minecraft speedrun luck. It's actually so funny how... Actually, you know what? I guess Alexander's going to go blasted, or going to get blasted here. I don't have the physics yet. So it's... What I was saying is, it's actually hilarious how there are a few people, or there are a few comments that I've seen in the YouTube videos of you know, these runs I do where I 100% drop rate something, and they're like, they're trying to analyze it and go, oh dude, I don't think he, like, I think he got that, I think he didn't get that legit, dude. There's no way he gets that kind of luck every time. And they're like really trying to analyze, and you know, they're trying to expose me for cheating, dude. And like, and they're being totally serious, I think. Maybe they're just being really, they're good at sarcasm or something, and then I just don't pick it up. But they're like there's one that was, they were saying, notice the delay between when he killed the enemy and when he got the item. And it's like, there's no way that's how it's supposed to be. Yep, you got me, dude. There's a big delay. Yeah. Okay, we'll go get some money here too. But yeah, on certain runs I'll farm, on others I won't. There's just no point in farming on a run like this. Wait, where do I guess I normally drop from here. Am I forgetting, dude? I guess we could farm if I really wanted to waste some time. But I kind of don't. Should I use sleep for anything? Nah. Yeah, farming in Souls games kind of sucks, dude. At least farming for weapons is not nice. Farming for souls, I think that's something that makes sense because you're doing something to improve your character.
Best nut ever.
And you know, it's not like farming for a certain weapon is going to make your character necessarily stronger. It's just you have a different weapon. But farming for runes makes sense. Farming for weapons and armor kind of sucks. Like, I kind of wish that wasn't a thing in Souls games, but I feel like it's very unnecessary. The idea I had, I don't know if this is a good idea. A lot of times people say my ideas are garbage, but Adam, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. But what I was thinking is that you could, instead of there are a lot of side bosses in this game that, you know, they don't give you good rewards, right? You go through this big catacomb, and it's like, man, I come out, I get some garbage spirit ash. They could have done it where you got a bell bearing that gives you the drops of a specific enemy, right? So, for example, let's say you kill, I don't know, like the Crucible Knight. Although, I guess that's not a good example. The Clean Rot Knight, right? You kill the Clean Rot Knight or the Clean Rot Knight duo or one of those bosses. And then after you kill them, you get a bell bearing that allows you to buy their weapons and their armor. So that would give you the Clean Rot, or the Halo Scythe, which is a really cool weapon. That it really sucks that you have to farm. It would give you, what else they got? Their spear, which is also pretty cool. It's not as good, but it's cool. And then their armor set. So they should have just done that, I think. That would have been a nice change from having to farm up gear. And then also fix one of the problems in the game where just the catacombs and the caves just don't have good enough rewards for them to be worthwhile.
I'll give you the best.
Yeah, that's a garbage idea. I feel like that's not a garbage idea. I feel like that's one of my decent ones. I don't know. Farming makes it worth it. I just feel like it's a waste of time.
Welcome. Well,
There are other more things you could, other more fun things you could be doing in this game. And so it fixes the farming, and then it also fixes the bad dungeon rewards. Playing a pre-recorded video on Twitch? Yeah, surely pre-recorded, dude. As always. Pre-recorded as always, dude. Why am I missing a smithing stone? Did I pick up the one here? Yeah, farming if the drop rates aren't bad is fine.
And I can also that you're not there.
Dude, how much is this going to cost to upgrade? I guess I don't... you know what? I'm probably not even going to craft anything on this. Holy shit, dude. Where did I miss a smithing stone? I got the ones in the chair, right? I guess we can go to Weeping. Oh, I've already upgraded once. Oh. Well, that would explain it. Oops. And I need to remember Alexander as well. I've been yapping too much, dude. Not paying attention. Okay, strength and spiked. Okay, so this moveset. Oh, I need 14 decks also.
Well, you're...
I should probably make sure I have the requirements before I upgrade it. Yeah, if people don't know, so in at least in Elden Ring, when you upgrade a weapon, the cost of it is at least partially based on how much it weighs.
Maybe
14, right?
Hey, Gino.
So on this run, when we're using all these like 21.5 weight, all these huge weapons, it's gonna cost a lot. Okay, so normal R1s, but then we have this interesting R2. It's the Serpent Hunter R2, and then we have Charge Forth. Like, so it's a pretty unique colossal weapon. At least that's the base Asher War. We can obviously swap it. +3. Oh, I'm also fat rolling. Let's try it out. Because damage should be quite good. I remember the poise damage numbers on it though. But it's so weird using like this R2 on this weapon, I find. But it's good. Nothing wrong with it. Bonk. Not sure what the motion value is on it though, but I think it's decent at least. I'm just gonna, well, I guess I don't really have to go to Weeping at all. I'll just get one of these graces and then we'll go kill Margit. I was just thinking we could go get the smithing 2s there, but we can get all the smithing 2s we need in Stormvale. Crouch attack is just normal colossal crouch attack, I think. Now, Golden Halberd is not colossal. That was just our test. Test of the weapon. But you know what? Like colossal swords have, or colossal weapons have a really good crouch poke because it has the long hit stun, same as the colossal swords. It doesn't have as much range, but it's got that really long hit stun. So what you can do on a lot of bosses is just crouch poke over and over and over again, just like you can with with colossal swords. Like it's probably a worse version, but no, it's very handy. Am I gonna do stranded all 42 bosses? Like no hit, you mean, or what? I was routing that at one point. I might do it. Yeah, I guess there's the backstep R1, which is this attack. Like, I think basically all of this is pretty standard, except for the default Ash of War. Dude, should we go get... I'm gonna go get Determination, actually. Yeah, like the crouch attacks are the same, the backstep attacks the same, sprint attacks like kind of the same as most of them. I guess there's the sprinting R2 also, which is also the same. I think. Yeah, Tangled 2.0. Yeah, we'll have to do that at some point too. Yeah, it's going to be insane to see how little damage Consort does to that build. But yeah, this is oh yeah, Alexander, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go get Determination, and then I'll go kill Alexander. That's unfortunate. I feel like we're probably going to be using some Lion's Claw at some point on this run, so gotta go. Definitely gotta go get this, unfortunately.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
You can't use colossal weapons and not use Lion's Claw at some point.
Anyone? Oh, I am these. My thanks.
Guess I should actually use this.
So that's... well,
Sorry, pal.
What are you playing at? Wait, I see. How could this...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rip.
Hey dude, haven't been hanging out as much here, have a back injury and now off work until the 6th of Jan. So plenty of time to get back all those missed streams.
Angus, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Hopefully you're recovering all right, dude. I appreciate that, man. Also, Matrix, thanks for the 5-month resub as well, dude. What's the best colossal weapon in my opinion? Well, Grafted Sword is a colossal sword. Best colossal weapon? Well, my first... dude, it's tough, actually. I mean, okay, well, it's Bloodfiend's arm, obviously. But then, I guess aside from that, it's kind of tough. It'd be hard to not just say, like, the, Rotten Great Axe or something, because... Or even Golem's Halberd, because you can just put, Lion's Claw on it, or Craigblade on it, or anything, and it just becomes a, like, monster. So I would say probably, like, one of these three, if not for Blood Fiends, but, like, even the Sunflower is pretty good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah. That's probably what I would guess, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe on this run, I'll change my mind. Oh, dude. Whoops.
Nothing is more expensive than a missed opportunity.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the Prelate Hammer with Lion's Claw as well. It definitely works.
When does the
Which, if people have been watching the YouTube for a while,
I got into your channel because
that was one of the first like weapon request no hit runs I did.
Whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Sushi, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well. Our first run continue. I'm not sure. There are a few things I kind of want to do first.
Share them with me.
I don't need health, I guess. Probably standard. Oh yeah, we're gonna use every single weapon. And interestingly enough, I don't feel like there's any really bad okay, let's see this damage. Bonk. Not too crazy actually. Stun. Certainly not bad though.
Thou art of passing.
And we are only +3, I guess.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Dude, that's that's pretty good actually. I haven't used this R2 in so long. It's such a good R2. Yeah, we're only +3 here. +3 smithing stone. With no levels in strength either. Simon, thanks so much for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. It's just my damage numbers are all distorted a little bit. Yeah, they're all distorted, I think.
You there?
Yeah, no golden vow either.
It's tightly booked. The guards you'll breach them.
Maybe
Fair enough.
I'll give you the best nut.
Which I should probably go grab. Or wait a second, do I not use...
Open the gates.
Bonk.
What's it to you? Step back.
Do I normally not use buffs on these runs?
Why is it always me? What did I do?
Yeah, I don't normally use buffs, yeah. Okay. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, because basically I want to test these weapons on a... Well, I guess it's even if I use the buffs as well, but we're not really going to use buffs on this. I think I decided at one point that I wasn't going to do it because... Like, you almost end up just killing bosses way too fast. Especially with good weapon types like this one. We're not going to use buffs. We're going to use talismans, though, obviously. But no, like, basically no buffs, as in no golden vow, no howl, no, I don't know, flame grant me strength or whatever. Yeah, greatswords might be the best weapon type. It's definitely, I'm gonna have to go kind of fast here. I don't know. I think there's a few weapon types in Elden Ring that are just so damn good. Greatswords are one of them, but I think twin blades are also one of them. That's the problem with this crouch poke or whatever, or the crouch attack. And it was the same in Dark Souls 3 with the rolling attack, where its range is kind of not good. It's still very good though. Like, I should be able to just crouch poke this guy basically. Like, that's what even though its range is bad and the crouch pokes are better for sure. This is still kind of like the second best if you're trying to stun lock a bunch of enemies. I may use that. We'll see. Might do a parry build in the DLC. But yeah, no, I guess it got sped up, right? They sped that up at one point. Like, it's really fast. Twin blades aren't that good in Elden Ring. You gotta watch the Twin Blade video then, because that is objectively not true. Sklammy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, by the way. And Stepsis, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that.
Smashing time.
Yeah, curved swords are good too, but I think they're not... I don't know. I feel like they're probably not as good as twin blades, but maybe they are. Paired curved swords are are as good. But Twin Blades have a lot of other things going for them. Like an insane charged R2. And some really good, unique Ashes of War, which I think Curve Swords also have, to be fair. But I don't know. We'll have to see when we do that run. Do I start pumping strength or... We're okay on endurance right now. Now let's just get more strength. Why not? And you know what? Now I just realized I should have saved that for upgrading. Whoops. But yeah, like Twin Blades are insane. Even though I think it can be a little bit boring just doing the normal Twin Blade build that people do is basically just jump attacks all day long. Oh, you kind of just spam jump attacks. It can get a little boring if you just do it like that, even though it's one of the best builds in the game easily. It's just like jump L1, jump L1, jump L1 the entire time. I think it's more fun to use them. Oh, oops. I like using them more for an R2 build and for, you know, like trying to use the Ashes of War on them. Iron Wet Blade. Anything that relies on bleed is gonna be lower. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Twin Blades, I don't think they rely on bleed, even though they're insanely good with bleed. But yeah, I think the best weapon classes in the game don't rely on any specific thing, whether it's status or, you know, like only, or they're more than just. They're good with more than just one build. Oops. Oh boy. Surely I'm not dying to this bird. Oh man. I just want to go get the smithing stone 2 over here. Okay. So we got 5 smithing stone 2s. The rest we get right in front of Godric. Yeah, I've fallen off this little ledge kind of more times than I'd like to admit. I don't know what it is. Did I get to try pre-nerf perfumer bottles? I didn't even bother trying. And by pre-nerf perfume bottles, you just mean rolling sparks or whatever? I didn't even bother. Because I knew it was gonna get fixed, and I don't know. I don't really... Using bugs to one-shot stuff doesn't really interest me all that much, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, pre-nerf. Surely just not like a bug fix, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE for sure when it, or PoE 2 on the 6th. What day is the 6th on? On Friday? Oh, dude, it's this week, Friday. Damn, okay. Yeah, I'll play it for sure. Except, you know what? I might not be home really this weekend. I'll have to I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do something. Fun for a few weeks though. Yeah, maybe. It just just for me, I'm not. Again, when it comes to bugged things like that, it just, I don't know. I've one-shotted bosses enough in this game that just another way to do it isn't that interesting to me. But I guess I say that while using, you know, Blood Fiend's arm and stuff, and like holy infused Blood Fiend's arm. Okay, what twos did I miss? Oh, dude, I'm kind of forgetting the route, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, whoops. I wasn't supposed to drop down. Yep, the Envoy's Great Horn is a colossal weapon. And there was a round of Zero Hit League where we used it, and it was really good, actually, dude. Surprisingly good. Yeah, exactly, Spectre, dude. Every time I'm not home, I'm getting married, apparently. Do I think we'll ever get a in-game boss refight option? No, I don't think so. I doubt it. Did I just pass by some more twos, or are those ones? No, I don't think so. Yeah, there's a 2 by the Golden Seed, and then there's another 2 behind some guy. This is probably a slower way to go, but... Yeah, so it's not the Envoy's Longhorn with the bubble spray. It's the one that has... It's called Great Oracular Bubble, which is the same name as the spell, and it does a similar thing. I don't think it's as good as the spell, but it's still... It basically just shoots a huge bubble, and it does a lot of damage. What? How did that miss, dude? That actually doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll fight these guys. I was gonna just jump around, but... Oh, that's not really what I meant.
Simple.
I don't think I'm not gonna have enough money to get to +7. But then wait, there's another 3 somewhere. Oh my god, why do I... Oh yeah, okay. Oops. I'm playing too much Wukong in DS1, and I forget this basic stuff in this game. I'm sure this will go well. Oh, it actually did go well. Look at that. This isn't my hardest run. This run is not meant to be hard in any way. This is just a normal playthrough the game. Like there's nothing difficult about it. But again, the goal of doing these runs, the original reason why I'm doing them
Very well.
is so that I can use every weapon in the game, and then eventually, you know, just so that I know how good every weapon in the game is, and then also I'm going to make a big tier list eventually. Ozzy, thanks for the 67-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Zmoke, thanks for the 5-month resub, and Mr. Singh, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude.
You're new for no matter how you're up.
This weapon is huge, isn't it? I was just looking at that. Ah. Need an extra 1,800. We'll just go kill a boss somewhere. Let's go kill a Geel. Why not? You know what? I do kind of want to try charge forth, though. After I stun him. See if this... I'm not sure if this is going to reach his head. Might be a bit of an issue with this charge dart too, but definitely the jump attack will work just fine. Okay. Damn it, dude. I didn't have stamina for so long there. Please don't fly. Look at his damage, though. Wait, do you do... Oh, I think you charge it. Whoops. Or maybe not. Okay, well, there's our money. Rip a Geel. Zang, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This weapon really is big.
Well, I took you no matter how you're out.
Very impractical, but... You know what? Let's use Charge Forth on Godric as well. But yeah, I guess the one issue with this weapon, at least, is that its charge dart 2 shouldn't like it wouldn't be 40 poise damage. I don't think.
Lend me thy strength.
Like, it might be 39.6, but I'm actually not 100% sure on that.
Deliver me unto greater heights.
Five 44. Done. Right in the face. This music with his scream is so funny, dude.
I am the Lord of
By Godric.
that is golden, and one day
Can I not charge for longer with this? I guess not, right?
home, bathed in rays of gold.
Like the Dark Souls 3 charge, you could do it for way longer than that. All right, there we go. Guess we should go get the Great Rune as well. Okay, the next stop, Liurnia, where we can get the Watchdog Staff and... Is there another one? Not sure if there's another Colossal weapon over there. Hey, maybe they'll let me in because I've got their weapon, dude. It's like I'm one of them. Hold down the button for charge forth and continue charging. But like I am though. Like I'm just holding it. Right? Like I got the controller view up. Like I'm just... I guess it tracks really well. I never really noticed that either. Yeah, the prelay hammer charge, yeah, can be held. Let's go, Nopai. The troll outside of Loretta drops a colossal sword, not a colossal weapon. Which again is... It's kind of confusing, but it is different. Dude, maybe I should get 2 of these things. Nah, that's okay. I'm already gonna be starving for money on this run, dude. Maybe later in the run we can dual wield one of them. Yeah, 43 pounds of halberds, dude. Let me check the list. So in Liurnia, we got, I think it's only the Watchdog Staff. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. I thought that was Axe of Godric, but I think that's a great axe. Okay. I'm excited to try out Devonia's hammer properly here once we get in the DLC. Because I was maybe a little disappointed with it at first, but maybe, I don't know, I think they buffed it. I'm not sure if it's still kind of mid, but we'll see. Yeah, and I'll probably just try to get to the DLC as soon as possible. I think. Godfrey Axe works with Roar Medallion, Highland Axe, Shard of Alexander. I can't remember what the Ash of War is on that, actually. Yeah, the Anvil Hammer. I used it a bit in my first playthrough of the DLC, but... And it was doing really good damage, actually. But I haven't properly used it on an optimized damage build, so... No jump attack talisman. We can get it later. I was going to get it earlier, but... We don't have the talisman slots yet. Okay, I guess first stop is going to be the Spirit Cave. Oh, it's Earthshaker. Oh, wait. Roar Stomp. And yeah, but it has the big AoE on it too, right? Or is it not that big? I really do not remember. I don't know. We're going to use it either way. We're going to use all these weapons. I don't think there's any of these weapons that are actually bad. which is cool because when we did some of the runs like daggers, there were weapons that were actually just useless on them. I don't think this one has any of those. But we will see. Now, daggers have the crystal knife and the sickle, I think, or whatever it's called, that are just terrible. Just like horrific weapons, dude.
Surprised.
0 point in ever using them.
Oh, but don't.
Watchdog staff is a somber. I don't know why I bought those, actually. Get that, though. Smith script only? Yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah, the ivory sickle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Ivory sickle and crystal knife are just two daggers that you would never use. I couldn't think of a single usage case for them. Because they're not even somber weapons. They're smithing stone weapons, I think, if I remember correctly. You can't swap the Ash of War on it, and it's split damage. It's split magic and physical damage. So, like, why would you not just use... And they're unbuffable, I believe, too. So why would you not just use a normal dagger that you can, I don't know, put a buff on or something? Or get a magic infusion with a decent Ash of War on it. That, I mean, Quickstep's pretty good, but... I don't know, I couldn't think of why you would ever use it, so... Yeah, Watchdog is all right. It's going to be rough using it in Liurnia. I'm probably still going to go mostly with Golem's Halberd because of the physical damage, but it's okay. I actually have used it. Well, I did no hit run with it, I think. Yeah, I think I did no hit run with Watchdog, and it's okay. The best dagger? I don't know. You'd have to watch that run again, because I kind of can't remember. I think a lot of them are very similar. And yeah, Reduvia is good, but is it the best one? Probably not. Because I think what's super valuable in this game is having weapons that are super versatile, right? The problem with Reduvia is that you're locked into that bleed. And although it's insanely good for bleed, and it's a really good weapon, it's not super good on everything. Whereas something like even just the Great Knife, you can put Bloodblade on it, no problem, and then it's like, oh, this becomes really good. And it's kind of like a mini Reduvia, but then like maybe a mini not as good Reduvia. But then you can also, you know, swap to putting like a poison build on it or something, right? Like, it's just more versatile, so I would rank it more highly than Reduvia, even though Reduvia is still quite good. Like I'd put Reduvia in like an A- probably. But yeah, maybe the Great Knife or basically any of those other knives I'd maybe put a little bit higher. Yeah, like Reduvia, Radagon, and Elden Beast, yeah, it's gonna be bad. But even then, though, if you have... Let's say you have two Reduvias somehow, and you're fighting Radagon, it would be significantly better. Whoops. Let's get slammed. Slammed in the head. Guess I may as well kill the boss too, or I don't know. such a big impact on that. Like this camera shake on that jump attack is kind of insane. All right, so there's the watchdog staff. Why would you do that? That's kind of satisfying. All right, there it is. Our second colossal weapon. We can already wield it, I guess, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I think this weapon's kind of all about that Ash of War on it. Here, let's see the... So moveset, I think, is probably the exact same, except for the R2. It's got that, like, super slow one. Hits super hard, though. But I think everything else about it's the exact same. I pulled the lever, right? Yeah, it's a somber weapon, like an early somber weapon, and the Ash of War is maybe situational at best, is what I'll say. Yeah, we're gonna use Blood Fiend Arm 100% on this. I'm sure this guy won't poke me and kill me. Oh my god, dude. How did I bonk? See, this is what I mean about bad rewards in catacombs and caves, and there's just kind of like no point. I think caves are better usually because at least you get a talisman a lot of the time. But man, like you get some garbage spear dash. Like, give me some bell bearing that allows me to circumvent some farm. I was gonna go grab this somber one, but I guess I could just go to EG at this point. I need to save some money though. I need to try to like ration out my runes on this run. Oh yeah, no, and it's a terrible like that's a terrible spear dash, dude. At least I think, because I haven't used it, but where is it? Yeah, the Glintstone Sorcerer. Okay, let's go upgrade that Watchdog Staff. Oh yeah, and the Great Rune. That's a good point. The reason I didn't activate is because I don't have a Rune Arc yet, but we can buy one here. Here we go. I guess I'll save a little bit. So I think we're gonna want to. So we can get the Golem Hammer to plus 13, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, you know what? Maybe I won't buy this yet. No, I won't buy that yet. Gotta save money, dude. You also don't need this. Most Spirit Ashes are only really there for the lore. Yeah, that makes sense.
Those that have a challenge, find them well.
I think you're probably right. Let's go get that thing to plus 4. Is DS2 any good? It is quite good, I would say. People get mad at me for saying no one cares about lore. Yeah, someone had like an insane comment. But I also didn't say no one cares. I said most people don't care. Or most people probably don't care. But then that was one of the funniest comments I've ever gotten, I think. It's like, excuse me, you saying that is actually a fallacy that politicians use, and I gotta pull up the comment, dude. Where was it? It was like a huge comment, dude. Here. Look at this comment, dude. Maybe it's a little small. Most people don't care about Souls lore is quite literally an ad populum fallacy. The same kind of fallacy that grifters, conmen, and politicians use to convince others of their bullshit arguments. It's the exact same thing as many people are saying, ...
Maybe.
Legendary comment, dude.
Not ever.
Hope you're good, Gino. Less than 3.
Collins, thanks for the 59-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I could. Like, maybe he's right, and more people care about lore than I think. But it does not change how hilarious that comment is. If I really wanted to, I could get the Somber 3 that's down there. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, average Redditor, dude. Wait, are you saying me or are you saying the comment? Or both? The average Redditor is me with that voice with the brain of that guy who made the comment. My political future is looking good, dude. Yeah. Yeah, when I run for prime minister, I'll be all set. I guess I should show what this Ash of War is. Not quite enough strength yet, though. Reddit task force. Yeah, the Souls lore Reddit is just fuming at that, dude. They hate my impression because it's spot on. No, I guess I'm actually just here for the rune arc because we got to go through the precipice anyways. No, I basically, yeah, he said I would probably never see it. I read... I think I try to read every single comment, dude. I try to. I'm sure there's some that I miss. But... I feel like I basically read every single one. And it's so funny because, like, Aziz... He keeps telling me to, like, never read YouTube comments, but I just... Like, I don't get offended by stuff, dude. So I you know, there are some things that I could find offensive, or it's like, oh man, like, you know, feel bad about or something. I just don't. This is not stranded. It's region locked, if that's what you mean. Stranded is what I call runs where I start in the DLC and then am trapped there. Okay, there's this 5. Okay, let's see this Ash of War here. Let's see if it's as mid as I remember it. I think it's pretty cool, but it's not like insanely good. So it's the same as what the Watchdogs do. We're only +2 right now, so like it does have some use. But when I did no hit with this weapon, I can't really think of when I used it. I think I just never used it. Yeah, it does damage. Yeah, that's true. It does do damage. Yeah. One thing that's good about it though is it does scale purely with, or it's one of the Ashes of War that scales purely with the weapon upgrade, which is nice. So it's not like I need to level up intelligence on this thing. Like it is a pure strength weapon, which is good. And I think I've seen people use it in PvP a little bit as sort of like a chase down on some enemies. I'm not sure. I don't really do PvP in this game all that much, so. Oh, I use it on Margit? Like on the opening? Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's all right. I'm just going to go get the Somber 3 down here, I think. I can remember where it is. It has uses. I don't really use it. Yeah. Well, yeah, two things could be true. You could use it. Maybe on Gideon it could be good, or... Oh. Oh yeah, the 4 we're going to get in the Precipice. Webinar drops off because of that later in the game. Yeah, that's also true. Ever do a PvP stream? I've done a few PvP streams when the game came out. For people who've been watching for a while, I used to... There was probably a span of like 6 months, or maybe more even, where I only streamed PvP in Dark Souls 3. And that's just kind of what I did. Or like maybe even... I don't think it was a year, but... Probably at least a good half year. Yeah, this would be good for Gargs, exactly. Yeah, when they... You know, when they do their poison AoE, you just use the Ash of War. That's a good call. Upkeep that poise damage too. Yeah, the map is all cloudy, yeah. So many people are going to be wondering like, oh, dude, why does your map look like that? I'm already prepared. Not really sure about free aiming this, if it works at all. Surely necessary riposte here. 0% overkill. Weapon looks pretty interesting. Okay, there's our second 5. Region locked is always fun to do in this game, man. It's just I gotta figure out what route I like for the DLC, because it's a lot less obvious how to break up the DLC on region locked. I think it's a lot less obvious. The areas aren't as distinct, but in the base game it's very obvious.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Shiro Dread, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Long hair come back into Skyrim stream.
I guess so, maybe. Possibly. Okay, there's the Somber 4. You know what? I may as well get a few of these because I'm sure. Hey, why did I? Oh, there it is. There's the use case. Surely. No, not December 17th. Skyrim stream. Probably not. Zenji, how's it going, dude? Just did your first all bosses challenge run. Yeah, I think it, like, or was that the challenge to do just all bosses, or was there something else? I think all bosses is really fun to do once in a while. But I think some people, the way they want to play the game is they feel like they got to do everything every time. And if you're doing it that way, then this game is not like that's the type of person who would say that these games aren't replayable, which, like, for what they mean by replayable, that's true. There's also a Summer 3 up here, I guess. You know what? Like, this Ash of War is looking pretty good right now, just killing enemies, huh? Doing a good job. But yeah, like I was saying, I think it's fun to do all bosses once in a while, but definitely not every single time you play this game, because then it just gets exhausting, I think. Like, oh man, I gotta go do all this stuff every time. Do I recommend level 1? I would recommend to do no upgrade first. In this game, I think level 1 in the other games is maybe... I mean, I would still recommend doing level 1 in the... or no upgrade in the other games first. Let's see if it... Like, is this good enough range? That's nice, dude, actually. That wasn't nice. That also wasn't nice. But yeah, the reason I recommend doing no upgrade first is because, like, it's a more well-balanced challenge, I think. And what I mean by that is you're basically maximizing the amount of time you're fighting bosses. Oh, dude, it's got some tracking issues for sure. Yeah, so one of the problems on level 1 is that oftentimes when you get into late game bosses that are the more complicated ones to learn, usually you're getting killed in 1 or 2 hits, and so you're just dying really fast. And if your goal is to learn the game better, dying to 1 hit on bosses is not a really good way to learn the game, right? You'll learn it eventually, like it'll force you to learn it, but it's just not efficient. But if you're doing +0 runs, you can give yourself lots of health, so you're surviving, but your damage is going to end up being way lower than it would be on level 1 as well. So what ends up happening is your boss fights end up being a lot longer, and then you don't get as punished for your mistakes, so that you can actually correct them without having to run all the way back to the boss fight. Did I miss a 4? One up here. Yeah, exactly. And there's more to it than just that, because doing no upgrade runs, since you can level up freely, you can also experiment with any possible weapon in the game that you want to, you can try. Instead of level 1, at least, like, maybe not so much in this game, but in the older Souls games, level 1 was very restrictive. Like, you could barely use anything. So, what's this one? Is this a 3 up here? So yeah, I basically always recommend doing, and there's also another one there, I think. Or maybe not. Recommend doing no upgrade first. It's just a better way to learn the game. But level 1's also just a more popular challenge to do. And if you just want to do it as a challenge, then I think it's a perfectly good challenge to do. But yeah, if your main goal is to learn the game, then no upgrade's better. It's just a better way to do it. Okay, gonna go upgrade. Yeah, we can do, but I probably will end up doing that. I guess I don't really need to fight my car yet. Whoops. Wait, where do I normally get my 3s from, dude? Oh, yeah, dude, I kind of totally forgot I was trying to get 3s as well. Whoops. I'm sure this Revenant will be nice to me.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Time surely flies, Gino. 4 months already. Greetings from Costa Rica.
Reaper, thanks so much for the 4-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Dowell, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. And Spicy Ham Sub, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Father Jim, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. Let's go on Harvester. Yeah, I just totally forgot that we were trying to get 3s also on this. I've ever killed a boss, but they killed me at the same time. Not recently, but I think my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I killed a few bosses like that. And that was my first Souls game, too. Yeah, I think I specifically remember Dragon Slayer armor. That happening to me, where I killed the boss. I was greeting him. And then I killed him, but then I died at the same time. And I was waiting for the, you know, the killed text to show up to make sure I got him, and I did. I was pretty excited about it. That was a long time ago, though. Okay, these are 3s, right? Somehow I'm just totally forgetting stuff. We get these. Okay, they're 2s, actually. Just kidding. The 3s are in here. Actually, don't remember, dude.
Maybe I'll be the best nut.
There's 3s in the forest, too, I think. Unless those are... I don't know. We'll just go run around. Brett, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. You'd think I would remember this well, but it's kind of it's been a while since I've done this, so I'm just forgetting, dude. I'm forgetting which ones are 2s, which ones are 3s. Would I consider a no upgrade run invalid by using meteorite staff? I mean, no, but you could just decide that for your own run. I like if I was to do a no upgrade, no hit run, I would allow the meteorite staff probably. But yeah, that can also kind of trivialize the challenge a little bit. So, I don't know. How do I set up Stranded DLC? The way I did it is just by... I unlocked the Grace in the DLC with Cheat Engine. Like, so you can do it without cheat engine if you wanted to. Like, if you wanted to play on console and do it. But so the way I do it on PC, I unlock the first grace in the DLC. I port to it. I move my character to the actual beginning of the DLC. And then I give myself the talisman pouches. I give myself, you know, if you want to go with max heals, you can do that. Like some of the first stranded runs, I didn't do that. But then some of the later ones I did. Go with 14 flasks and like plus 12 or whatever. So like basically you just give yourself the grace and then you do that and then you just remove the grace or whatever. Or you don't even have to do that part. You know, like give yourself the lantern maybe or stuff like that. Now, if you're on console, it's a bit more complicated. Or if you're trying to set it up legit, you okay, where's this chair? I always have issues finding this chair. I don't even know if there are 3s on it. It might be 4s or something, but where's that damn chair? But yeah, if you're on console or you want to do it without cheat engine, then basically you just have to go a level 1 character, go kill Radan somehow, and then you know work your way to the DLC early. You got to kill Moog, and then once you get into the DLC, then you just discard everything. Oh, you know what? I think is it on this side? Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not on that side, but there we go. Took me long enough. All right, we're good. Is Bloodfiend still OP? Yeah, it's still... I would consider Bloodfiend's arm to be the best weapon in the game. It's very close with that in Starfist and Iron Balls, but I like big weapons, so I give Bloodfiends a slight edge. But yeah, it's still like insanely strong. All right, let's go test the Watchdog staff. I usually kill
best nut ever.
How many hours do you already have on Steam?
Elixir, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But what I was saying is I usually kill Smarag on these runs just because I feel like he's the most fun dragon fight. So I guess we already killed a Geel, but this is like the test boss. I have where do I see that? Oh, you know what? I'm playing Steam offline right now, apparently. Because I was playing DS1, I guess. It's like 4,000 something. You know I like it big. Yeah, I guess I do. I kind of want to try this Ash of War. It's not the best case for it, but I'm going to try it. I want to see if it does any good poise damage, because I really don't know. Oh, what is that? Okay, not good on dragons, I guess. Man, that's kind of disappointing. Go for the head, dude. Okay, not good on dragons, apparently. At least the Ash of War isn't, but obviously the weapon, like... I kind of just blast them. Yeah, super resistant to magic. I was kind of just trying to see if it could poise break him or something. Oh. Not too bad. Does Terra Magica boost this Ash of War? I wonder. I guess it would, right? It could be something that's not too bad. No, but yes, I know it was magic, but I wanted to see the poise damage, and I also learned that the tracking on the dragons is really bad. Because you would think it would just go to where you're locked on, but it just went to his chest. And obviously the head takes way more poise damage and way more damage and stuff. We can try it on Red Wolf and see if it tracks him at all. Even though, again, like magic's not great, but I'll try it. Rogier set would boost it, yeah. It's actually got longer range than I remember it having. I'm not using it to kill Renala, dude. Well, I guess I could. There was another run I did at some point. I think the endurance run where I used the hammer on her, or the halberd. It'd be kind of the same as this, but I feel like I'd rather not. I would need the blue dew talisman for that, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, I used charge forth. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I did. Jarrett, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Not as bad as Scrap only Fire Giant. That is true. That was one of the worst things I've ever decided to do in this game. It's just because his fire breath is so bad. And so it didn't really come down to any sort of skill. It was just, does he fire breath me or not? That's all it came down to. And then I was using red feather and stuff, so just got one-shotted. Did I get some more endurance? Maybe a little bit more. A run where I kill the boss and die at the same time. I feel like that wouldn't be interesting enough, probably. Okay, here we go. I just, again, magic resistant. I just want to see if the tracking works. Like, will it land on him? Does this not get input red? No, it looks like it does. He's freaking out. Ow. Actually better damage than I thought, but bonk. Bonk. Why use magic when you can just bonk them, dude? I think, you know what? I'm just gonna go charge forth on her. Just make it really simple. Just want to try to We're kind of close to enough stats, actually. Just heavy load. I'll just level up a little bit of strength. Yeah, I did torch only as well. It's like torch only is not really... It's another run like this where it was just a weapon only run. It wasn't really difficult. Like torches in this game are pretty good, actually. Ah, okay. I'm missing 2 strength for this one. Yeah, torches, yeah, they do a lot of poise damage, and they do just pretty good damage too. Right? And got frostbite on one of them. Which can make you deal even more damage, and then you have the instant reset with another torch. I guess I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Oh yeah, and you have holy damage on the sentry torch, yeah. In fact, did I one-shot? I might have one-shotted a deathrite bird with it at one point. Crush spokes, maybe? Yeah, just destroy, dude. It's very good at dealing with anything that can be knocked down. We're not going to do all remembrances, probably, but we will do... I mean, I'm not going to do Fortisax. And I'm probably not going to do Estelle. So... Okay, I'll try the Watchdog Staff Ash of War just as a meme here, but like... The Watchdog Staff, just, it's all physical damage, right? So it's not bad to just have some magic thrown in there. You know what, maybe I'll use it this fight. These are phase 1. This every single weapon only. It's just Estelle and Fortisax are just not good bosses that I want to go fight. You know? But do you see that? I actually missed the hit. That's mean. I was missing the hit, but the shockwave was... Well, I highly doubt there's a 1 cycle, but... Oh, wow, that's actually really surprising. Actually got it, dude. +4. With no additional buffs. Not bad, dude. Okay, I'll do one of these just to see. Obviously terrible. And then... But again, all physical damage, so it's not that bad. I do want to use Charge Forth on her because it's kind of hilarious. Please don't fly. What are you gonna do, Renala? Maybe stun here?
Little Rani, my dear daughter.
Can Charge Forth go on any other colossal weapon? It can, right? I don't know. I've never tried. But it's kind of good, though, isn't it? In some cases, it's good. Just knock him down.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Oh, really? It can't. Oh, that's really interesting, actually.
There are books.
I don't think Charge Forth is that good where it's a big deal that it can't go on other things, but it's cool that it makes this weapon a bit more unique. Okay. Altus unlocked. Lots of ways to cheese Renala like that, though. Okay, more strength, maybe. If we get to 31 is enough to one-hand the other one, and then maybe I go more endurance. We could power stance it, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
If I go naked. There we go. Because I could have also been putting buffs on this. Oh. Yeah, get the talisman, dude. It's a good point. Yeah, let's get the jump attack talisman. We're gonna try dual wielding here for a bit. Let's go get the jump attack talisman. I can't see what that emote is, dude. Brand new emote in the chat, surely. Really, it's a good one. Truth, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Nice one. Yeah, the Golem Halberd, yeah, it's a smithing stone weapon, and it comes with Charge Forth. Apparently, no other Colossal can have Charge Forth on it. But again, I don't think Charge Forth is... I think it's pretty good. But it's not God tier. The Claw Talisman? I equip stuff in my left hand usually because the main reason is when you're on horse... I'll show it in a second, but when you're on horse, it's impossible to two-hand your right weapon unless you get on the horse with your right weapon two-handed already. But your left hand, you can two-hand your left weapon on horse. So if you're using a strength weapon that you don't have the requirements of, you can... Like, I guess I have too much strength to show it, but... Let me go here for a second. This is why you left-hand your ball. Actually, that's not the only reason you left-hand your balls, though. But so right now, if I get on horse, so like I was one-handing the right-handed weapon, like there's nothing I can do to continue two-handing that right-handed weapon. Unless I get on the horse while two-handed already, and now it's two-handed. So if I get off, it's still two-handed. But if I get on the horse with my left weapon one-handed, I can do this. And so now it's two-handed. So if I don't have the strength requirement for a weapon and I'm on horse, I don't have to get off the horse two-handed and then get back on the horse. You can continue riding the horse while swapping to two-hand so you can actually wield it. The reason you left-hand your balls is because when you're doing no hit and you're using Cragblade, Cragblade's the longest lasting buff out of the 3 that you will normally have, which is Golden Vow, Golden Vow Ash of War, plus Flame Grant Me Strength or Howl. Cragblade lasts a minute. Flame Grant Me Strength 30 seconds. Golden Vow is like 40-something seconds or whatever. So, this is getting too complicated, but basically, if you want to use your longest duration buff first to make all of them last as long as possible throughout the fight, so you buff with Cragblade first in your left hand, and then that allows you to do the... Ash of War of Golden Vow in your right hand after. But if you have Cragblade in your right hand, you can't do it first and then use Golden Vow if it's in your left hand. So that's why. That's why you left-hand your balls, dude. Left-hand your balls and your halberd. Balls and the shaft. I'm sure this will work nicely. I meant to do another one there, and now I'm gonna get steamrolled. Oh boy, he's feeling chargy today. Okay, we got this Ash of War that will upkeep our poise damage. Wait, is it going for the chest on him? Or what is this? Oh, that's terrible, dude. I didn't actually know that about this weapon. Ooh. It's a large hit. So it has issues going for the head, which I kind of don't like. I like when they go for the head, dude. Anyways, those the power stance hits were pretty large. Yeah, decent damage. You can't like put ice spear on this thing, right? Can anyone confirm that? Because if you can put charge fourth on it. I would assume not. No, but like for sure you can't. Like I shouldn't try. I'll just go kill this guy anyways. Why not? Storm assault. I'm just gonna try it. Just see. I mean, like this should kill this guy. No problem. Man, that damage is like really not that good though. That's what I was saying about this Ash of War. Please don't. Look like such a maniac just jumping around with these weapons, dude. How did I miss him?
Maybe.
Coco Loco, thanks for giving us up, dude. It makes sense that I can't. Giant hunt on a colossal. Time for me to do a run where I can't jump while fighting bosses. That wouldn't be hard. Definitely do not need to jump in this game. I guess we should check what we got to get next here. Ash of War tier list yet? Not yet. Close that. Okay, so what is an Altus? Well, we're gonna be going to the capital, so I guess the Duelist Great Axe, right? Because that's farmed. Okay, so we can get the Duelist Great Axe. Rotten Great Axe is from Snowfield, right? Yep. We can get Giant Crusher. Prelate's Hammer, I mean... It's kind of more Mount Gelmir region, so... Great Club and Troll's Hammer in the same place. We get the Dragon's Great Claw. Envoy's Great Horn. Giza's Wheels in Volcano. Falling Star Beast Jaw is also in Volcano. So we're going to want to go there pretty early. How bad is Rykard going to be on this, I wonder? We might kind of do an early Rykard on this one. But yeah, lots of the Colossals in Altus, apparently. And you know what? Like, Envoy Greathorn for... I wonder if that'd be good on Rykard at all. Maybe we can shoot a big bubble at his head. Giza Rykard. Not sure about that. Oh, Greathorn's... Oh, it's a Halug Tree. That's right. Okay, whoops. I got it mixed up. Yeah, it's the big bubble one. I've never actually... the only time I've ever used it is in Zero Hit League. Like, I didn't even know it existed until Zero Hit League, dude. It's like, oh, man, this thing's actually pretty good. Oh, you know what I also didn't get? I didn't get the bell bearing for the 1s and 2s, which I probably should go do. I'm gonna go get that right now before I forget. Yeah, because people always talk about the Envoy's Longhorn, which I didn't know hit room with. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool weapon. Is it that good? I think it's better with the DLC out now, but it's still like... It's still pretty niche, I think. But the Great Horn's really good at killing stuff. It just does a lot of damage. Oh, wait, it got... Wait, what got nerfed in the DLC update? You saying the Longhorn got nerfed? Oh, dude, I didn't notice that. I totally missed that. Why would they do that, dude? It wasn't even that good. I mean, well, again, it was good in very specific circumstances, but it was fun to use. Damn, I didn't know it got nerfed. That's too bad. Why would they do that, man? It was just like, it was good fun on Placidusax or Fire Giant or something. Yet they leave things like Pest Thread Spears in the game, which they're actually very similar, right? Because the Great Horn or the Longhorn is good on those huge bosses, or it used to be. And it's the exact same with Pest Threads, where it's like a better version of the Longhorn, basically. But they leave Pest Thread Spears in the game, but apparently Longhorn's too good. I should probably get some health if we're going to go do right card pretty soon. Yeah, exactly. It's colossal weapons, not colossal... Colossal swords are not included in this. Only that, like, we do this by category. So if you look right up here, colossal weapons, that's the weapon class. And that's how I always do these runs. It seems like a good way to basically break it up, right? Because I guess the alternative, if I wanted to use every weapon in the game, I could do, you know, a run with every single weapon in the game. But I feel like that's maybe a bit overkill, so. You know what? Maybe I'll try the skip. I haven't tried the skip in ages, dude. Almost for sure am gonna miss this. I don't even remember how to do it. I had a really good setup for it at one point, though. I had a really good setup. It's for bingo, because I practiced with so many of these skips for bingo at one point. There we go. Not too bad. Only one miss. Oh. Yeah, we're just coming in here for the bell bearing really quick. And actually, this would have been a good place to get all my threes too. That's what you know what? I think that's what I normally do. Just get all the threes in here. No, I never used the chainsaw glitch or anything. Waiting on Great Spears run and just just have a regular right card. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That will be nice to just have a normal right card. Oh. That's strike damage. Get slammed, dude. Okay, so if we're being... Usually I don't bother in region lock, but if I... Getting Raptor Black Feathers, I guess like... Whoa. Why did this happen? Nice one, dude. I guess I could get them. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I think the max you can get on region locked for upgrades in Altus is a plus, I want to say 17. Usually I don't bother getting that high upgraded, but we could. Yeah, yeah, I need the 5090 so my Elden Ring doesn't crash. One second, you guys. Okay. Weird crash timing. I don't know, should we get all the way to plus 17 on this one? It just, like, the reason I usually don't is basically it's because Morgoth has almost no health. So you just do not need a plus 17, but we can. We're also about to go get a whole bunch of different colossal weapons, so. Yeah, the weapons were too colossal, dude. The game couldn't handle it. I have 2 stone swords, right? Oh. That's annoying. Rando Co-op will be on Wednesday again. Yeah, I'm gonna do Convergence. I've set a date for Convergence mod. It was it the 16th? Yeah, the 16th is when we're gonna do Convergence mod. We've marked it in. We're doing it on the 16th.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Crypto Drake, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. What type of challenge runs do I not like doing? I don't know. I just like doing anything that's interesting. I don't really like doing the challenges that I've done before. And surprisingly enough, I get a lot of questions when I'm doing no-hit runs, like, oh, have you done this run before? I usually do not do the same run I've already done before. I don't know. I just like, I guess some challenges I don't like doing are ones where it's heavily RNG influenced. And that's basically it. Like, I don't like doing big RNG runs, which is also why I don't really like to speedrun too much either. I'd rather just do runs with 0 RNG influence at all. And yeah, that's all, you know what, that's actually another reason why I don't really do multi-game runs that much. Obviously I did the God Run 3 at one point, but aside from that, I don't really like doing the multi-game runs before because it's just kind of repeating runs that I've already done before. And that's why I'm not doing, you know, like God Run 3 SO1, at least at this point. Like, maybe I will in the future, but... Can I pick this up from outside? This is the Sombra, but I'm kind of just... Wait, maybe it's not, actually. Never mind. I'm sure this will go smoothly. I've died to these guys a few times. One thing about this Ash of War is using it in these small areas is kind of really bad. That crouch poke is actually so good. Enemies just can't even do anything about it. There it is, the Troll's Hammer. Also get the Somber 6. Maybe I should have also gotten the other Somber. And you know what? There's also, like... also smithing 5s in here that I didn't get. I kind of forgot what I was even doing. Have I done hand-to-hand only yet? Like the... basically the 2 weapons in the DLC? I have not done that yet. Is elemental damage actually coming in handy against these guys? Wow. Somber 5. All right, so I guess I'm gonna climb up. So, dude, I'm trying to think of the route. Do we need to go into Altus Tunnel at all? I don't think so, but there are a bunch of 5s in there. Is the stream quality on Twitch... The YouTube stream quality is much higher than the YouTube one. Or the YouTube quality is higher than Twitch one. So what a lot of people do is they watch the stream on YouTube, where I stream in, you know, like 1440p and much higher bitrate, and then they'll chat on Twitch or whatever. That's what quite a few people do. Obviously, you don't have to do that, but... yeah, better encoding as well. Guess I don't need that. Here we go. Okay, and then we kill the boss for the Great Club. Oh, okay, yeah. This one here. I think that's it. Yeah, the YouTube, like, the delay, hopefully soon I can start streaming with the lower latency on YouTube. Like, the problem is I've been having some issues with the YouTube stream where if I stream on low latency, it just, I drop tons of frames, but it's actually seemed to have gotten better, so. All right, let's see how this goes. Bonk. See if I can land these headshots. Not quite. All right, there it is, the Great Club. Now, I actually really like the Great Club, dude. So we got 2 more Colossals. Both of these are smithing stone. It means they cost a lot. And both of them you cannot swap the Ash of War on, which is also a little unfortunate because the Ash of Wars aren't very good. They're okay, but they're not very good. Do I go upgrade these now? Guess we should get the other bell bearing first. Yeah, you can use greases on the Great Hammer or Great Club, which is cool. I just really like the moveset of the Great Club because it has this R2, which is the same as the Blood Fiend's arm. And the Ash of War, I mean, it has some niche uses on it because you have this follow-up which can knock stuff down, but it's not great. The main reason you use this weapon is just to smoke enemies with that R2. That's basically it. And it used to have the highest pose damage in the game on an R2, but now it's Blood Fiend's arm. This Blood Fiend's is just completely broken. And Giant Crusher plus Lion's Claw. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Lion's Claw on literally any weapon, so... oh yeah, I'm going to use Blood Fiends on this run for sure, at some point. I probably won't use it for a lot of things, but I'll find spots to use it. You know what, I guess while we're here, we may as well just go blast this guy. I was going to upgrade first, but... but yeah, Blood Fiends is just a better version of the Great Club, basically, because... it's just a much better version. In every possible way. in terms of damage, in terms of poise damage. You can put different Ashes of War on it. It is simply just a better weapon, which kind of is a little upsetting because I like the big bonk, just big stick. But I guess I'm not going to stun here. Wow. I kind of forgot to use physic there. Here we go. Yeah, the Sunflower actually is pretty good. Sacred Blood Fiend still broken. Yeah, Sacred and Flame Art Blood Fiend are still seemingly bugged. But yeah, I don't really like in at least Souls games when you have a weapon that's clearly just better than everything else. It just makes it a little bit less interesting, but that's kind of what Blood Fiends is. I still think it's a really fun weapon because it's still just like a big chicken leg that just bonks stuff, but yeah, so for people who aren't aware, and if you watch my all bosses no hit run, you will this is the build we used. You go Faith build. And yeah, we can maybe try it on this run, but it might be more interesting to just try it as it normally is. But basically, you go a Faith build, so as much Faith as you can. Getting to like 60 is probably ideal. And then you get the Blood Fiend arm, infuse it with Flame Art or Sacred infusion. And it sounds weird, right? Because when the DLC came out, everybody was using Blood Fiends with Bleed or like Occult infusion or something, which is kind of what you'd expect because it's an arcane type weapon. And it was insane with Bleed, and it still actually is insane with Bleed. It's still really good. But for some reason... Oh yeah, I was going this way. For some reason, when you infuse the weapon with Sacred or Flame Art, the Faith scaling... Like, it says it scales with Strength scale still, but it doesn't. Like, I don't think. That's not what it seems like. The physical damage scaling also comes from Faith. So if you're familiar with the what the hell's it called? The Sunlight Tracer from Dark Souls 3. It's the same sort of idea where you level up Faith, but you get scaling in physical damage as well as the holy or fire damage. So you're leveling up one stat, but you're getting scaling on 2 damage types, which is not what it's meant to do. I'm pretty sure. Because it doesn't do the same with magic. Like, unless it is meant to do that, some insane lore reason, but I doubt it. But so yeah, like when you're using it and you put 1 point of Faith, you get like 10 AR at the start. It's absurd. And then you get results like what we got on the all bosses no hit run, where you can deal 20,000 damage in a hit with not even that many buffs active. Like, just ridiculous damage. Yeah, it was a blessing from Miyazaki, dude. I just find this animation so satisfying. So yeah, using Blood Fiend's arm with a Bleed or a Cult infusion on an arcane build, it is still an amazing weapon like that, and that's, I think, how it was meant to be used. But if you want to really break the game, then you go Faith or Fire. And then you just kind of swap depending on who you need to fight, because it's obviously the same, like they're both Faith scaling. That's how Black Knight weapons are supposed to work? Yeah, I never really looked at the numbers for the Black Knight weapons. But I mean, the Black Knight Great Hammer is an amazing weapon. Oh yeah, Sacred or Flame Art. Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't know what I said, but... Yeah, the Black Knight Grey Hammers are really... I think it's a really good weapon, and it's so much fun to use. The synergy with the parry tier in the DLC is awesome, I think. That's annoying. I want to kill these guys because we're about to go down and try to get the stones down here. And this is this a stone sword or is it a... I always forget if it's a stone sword or a rune arc. Okay. Where'd that little guy go? Yeah, Black Knight Great Hammer is a really cool weapon. I'm a big fan of it. Not sure where I'd put it in the tier list, though. I haven't used it enough. Thank you. Guess I'll get this kill. Actually, you know what I just realized too is that very shortly we're gonna have access to every damaged, like elemental damage type with these colossals because we have fire. Like it's only a tiny bit, but we have fire, we have holy, we have magic, and then the what's it called? The dragon great claw or something like that has lightning innate. I don't think they're that good, but they at least have it. Yeah, it's gonna cost so much to upgrade all these. And most of them are smithing as well. Smithing, but you can't change the Ash of War out on them. So yeah, gonna be kind of expensive. Yeah, built-in lightning. Who's built-in, dude? Who's Bill? All right, we got the 12 5s. And then we get, I think, is it 2 or... I think it's 2 more 6s from the statue. All right, here I will show the crouch pokes. So it's these types of bosses that... First of all, I just want to try this to see if it tracks them. It does not. But it's these types of... Oh. Oh, boy. These types of bosses where the crouch pokes just makes a joke out of them and they can't do anything. If you can land that first hit, at least. They actually just can't do anything. Yeah, this type, as in bosses that can be hit stunned, basically. So yeah, like Huge is like that. The Onyx Lords are like that. Who else is like that? Bloodhounds, basically. Although, I don't know if this fully works on a Bloodhound, but... yeah, like Duelists. Yeah, true. Yeah. But quite a few. Like, there's a few of the bosses like that. Let's go upgrade now. Oh man, this is gonna just cost so much. I'm legitimately gonna have to farm runes in Mogwin here. It might work on Ancient Dragon Man. I'm sure it would work decently well. Not 100%, but it would also work on Leda though. Right? It's the... You can think of it sort of the same as just a Colossal Sword Crouch Poke. It's basically a worse version. Maybe I'm gonna hold out on the Troll's Hammer for a little bit. Because I think I want to use the... Actually, you know what? I really want to save money, dude. Like, look how much this is about to cost here. But yeah, I'm going to upgrade the Great Club for now, and I'll wait on the Troll's Hammer a little bit until we fight a boss where Troll's Hammer makes sense to use. We got the Troll's Roar on it, but just, like, the problem is you can just go get Troll's Roar somewhere. How far do I go on this one? I guess I'll just keep going. Oh, I don't even have enough money. Of course. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like 3,600 to upgrade from plus 13 to 14. It's insane. Yeah, maybe we should kill some bosses around here just to get some money. Let's go kill the Falling Star Beast too. Just go get some money. I don't have any greases to put on here, but it would be best to use with this weapon. Put on some greases. Please land. But there's the poise damage of this thing. I really like this weapon, dude. Not really what I meant to do. Nice roll. A tiny bit of money. This guy will give us more... What does he give you? A bunch of 5s, maybe? Oh, I thought he was doing the head attack for some reason. Oh my god. I find this vertical moveset on these Falling Star Beasts is really nice, I find, because a lot of weapons are just too... They're just too short to hit them in the head the way they walk. Oh my god, please hit him. I cannot believe we haven't gotten a stun yet. Okay, surely here. Okay, that took way longer than it should have. Okay, we get... Oh, so a bunch of 6s, I guess. I guess maybe the max is... Is it an 18? Maybe I got it mixed up. It's plus 18. Yeah, speaking of Giant Crusher, let's go get that. Yeah, I need the Shield of Want, dude. That's a good point. I have to check the list after this to see if we got everything. Yeah, Chicken Leg 1.0, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, Chicken Leg is just a better version of this thing. See how much damage this does. Any? What is happening? Oh my god. Bonk. You are, dude. You're joking. See if I can use this. You know, I wasn't a fan of this Ash of War to start. I'm even less of a fan now, I feel like. It's not getting the job done. There we go, the Giant Crusher. Now this one is interesting because it has this unique R2, which is kind of hilarious. It is so cool, dude. And obviously one of the hardest hitting weapons in the game. Like, just such a satisfying R2 moveset on this thing. Bonk. I wonder, I mean, Bloodfiend surely hits harder than this thing still, right? At least with the bugged scaling. I don't think there's another weapon in the game that hits even close to as hard as Bloodfiend's does. But maybe this would be the close second. Anyone else I should go kill for some money? Like, I'm just going to kill a bunch of extra bosses on this run, I think. To get some money. Yeah, this thing weighs a lot. Is there any other colossal that I'm missing here? I'll have to check in a second. What do I think about Fire Knight's Greatsword? I think it's a really, really good weapon. I did the Stranded no-hit run with it, and I think that run... Well, it doesn't really showcase how good it is, necessarily, because I didn't have all the base game talismans and the buffs to use, but it's such a good weapon. It's very satisfying to use, I find. We can also get the Duelist Great Axe once we're inside the capital. Or, I mean, we can even go into the... There's a duelist in the Hero Grave, right? All right, Dragon Great Claw. I guess, should we get that now? Quite a bit of money. Maybe I should go get a golden foot. Go get the one here. Just I don't know, 60k is pretty nice here. Trying to use the golden scarab. Well, we haven't been to Caelid yet. We're doing region lock still, so. But no, I probably still won't use golden scarab realistically. Definitely not a lot of fire damage on this thing. I still can't fast travel? Oh my god. The DTS is weakest to holy, I believe. So we'll just use the Grey Club. No, we haven't gone to patches yet. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should, dude. I'll go to him after this, I guess. I mean, we could use the Giant Crusher. I got enough strength for it, and I got enough endurance as well. Just gotta like it's so heavy that it costs so much to upgrade. I'm also gonna kill this bell-bearing hunter, dude. I'm just killing everybody. Insane poise reset already. How much money does he give me? Probably only a bit. Was that like 15K or something? It's a bit more. Yeah, we're always kind of starving for money on even the light weapon types or the lighter weapon types. Like, I don't know. I feel like even the Scythe run or the Twin Blade run, I was always looking for more money on these runs, dude, because we're doing region lock, so we can't just go to Dragon Barrow and cheese stuff. And then if I'm upgrading a bunch of different weapons, that's a lot of different materials I need to buy. And yeah, so it just costs a lot. Oh, is it 20K? Okay. For some reason I thought I started at like 65 or something. 67. The Cruzier we're going to get once I go to Gelmir, which is actually going to be like, so probably the route plan right now is to go kill Morgott as the main boss of Altus, and then I'm going to go to, I think I'm going to go to Volcano after that and go to Gelmir next, because there are just too many weapons there to ignore. I can use this drawstring Holy Grease on this thing. I feel like it makes sense. Maybe I should go get the elemental... Physic Tears as well. That's some nice damage, dude. We're only plus 15. Oh. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if it works. Please reach. It did not reach. It's upsetting. Oh. Whoops. Nice roll, dude. Oh, I want to finish him off with the Ash of War, but... Oh, that was a terrible roll also. Will I die trying? He's gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna fuck it, dude. Plus 15. And we got another Colossal. Dragon Greyclaw. I feel like this... I don't know, dude. I think to best test this weapon, we're going to have to use the Endure on it, because Endure is very good. But... I don't know. I haven't really given this weapon a fair shot before. So I will try it. Like, it's a standard Colossal weapon moveset that has a tiny bit of innate lightning damage. Maybe it's more than a tiny bit. But I feel like this is the one that I use the least. And it's got like the slow endure on it as well. What am I gonna go do right now? Wait, does dude, it has 35 poise damage on the charge dart too? Really? Okay, I did not know that. I don't know. We're going to try it out either way, though. I kind of feel like I've seen enough of the Watchdog staff on this one, but it is nice to have some range, though. It's nice to have some range, so maybe I'll keep going on it. +6. Actually, I guess I have enough stones for both. And then I kind of want to use the Troll's Hammer, because the Crucible Knights are, I believe, weakest to fire. And I'm going to go down there right now. So I may as well. But first, I'm going to go kill Patches to get the shack. I guess I'm going to try killing this NPC too. What is the best thing I have? Probably Golem Halberd against him. Or maybe Troll's Hammer could work too. But I don't have it upgraded. No, I haven't learned Yellowbrow yet. Actually, let's try Watchdog Staff. Maybe that'll work. All right, Narrow Juice. Like, you would think this would work pretty well here. Oh, yeah, easy. Narrow Juice. Probably just going to permanently kill Patches, I think. We're going to end him. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess this thing doesn't get input red. I wasn't sure if it did or not. That's pretty good. The J silent. Yeah, I know how he says it, but
Well.
it's like Naragus. Is how he says it. But he doesn't even know how to say his rival's name, dude. That's very disappointing.
Wait, please.
Did you hear the noise he made?
I surrender. White flag and all. It was bound to happen.
That was a pretty good noise right there.
What a shit show.
Avatar and Kayla gives good runes with gold pickle. And I wish I had a gold pickle. But yeah, you're right, but we're doing region locked, so so we can't go to Kaled yet. Well, like, I mean, once we're done Morgott, we could, but like usually the route on region locked, you go Morgott and then you go to Mountaintop so that you can get the Bell Bearing there and then kill Fire Giant, and then from there you can kind of go anywhere you want. Actually, you know what? I normally go through Godskin Duo as well to get the next Bell Bearing. And then I'd go Rykard, but I think on this one I'm going to kill Morgott and then go Rykard after. It's going to be a bit of a tougher Rykard, but too bad, I guess. Yeah, we may want to do Duo Crystallion, actually. Actually, so far we're good. All right, let's try Troll's Roar, I guess. Just to use it. Like, I'm gonna use all these weapons, so go to +12. Get this to +17. Yeah, I think +17 is the max. for region locked in Altus, at least before the capital. Right? What are my thoughts on modified challenge runs like negative level? I think those can be fun. I mean, I guess I haven't really done anything like that, but like maybe maybe an uncapped NG plus could be fun. I was saying a while ago I wanted to do that. I just haven't yet. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of is just Nightmare Run, yeah. A little bit. Just Black Flame. See, this is what I was saying. It is nice to have this range on this run. I'm going to grab these stones, too, just to remember how many there are. I think there are 2 here. I can scream too. Oh, just sit down, bro. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, dude. Actually, yeah, asserting dominance on the Rune Bear. Yeah, this weapon deals innate fire damage. Only a tiny bit of it, though. Not much. But sometimes it can be nice to have a little bit of an elemental damage type because... like, mostly physical and then a little bit of an elemental type because then... I don't know. If you're fighting a... certain enemies react in certain ways to elemental damage types, right? So, in terms of... enemies for fire damage, you have like I think dogs, they freak out when they're on fire and stuff, or maybe that's only Dark Souls 3, but basically, yeah, hands. Yeah, hands is an example. Or just having a little bit of an elemental damage type can be pretty nice. Doesn't really increase your damage, but it's just you have an extra elemental damage type, so. And I did grab the shackle. My vampire chair. I actually, I got a new chair and I removed the, or I didn't remove it, but I just, when I assembled it, I didn't put on the, oh boy. I didn't put on the headrest because I don't really use it anyways, but get rid of the vampire allegations, dude. That was kind of close. That's what happens when you don't have Beast Torch, I guess. Basically, I just came down here mostly for the Golden Epitaph, and I just figured I may as well go kill the boss to get some more money. Everyone hates Revenants. I kind of like Revenants, actually. I don't hate them. And the reason for that is I think the heal thing is cool and is satisfying to use against them. And I kind of like how much everyone's just terrified of them. I think it's fun when there's an enemy like that. Okay, hopefully this doesn't suck too bad. It might. If I can get a stun, that would be good. We should go with the club. Start. I'm dead. No, I'm not yet. This is certainly a boss. This is a boss. That's just fast enough. Just trying to be different. I'm actually not, though. And I've also learned their movesets quite well. So it's easier to... Like, I know what's happening when I fight them, which probably helps too, right? This is such a terrible boss, dude. Actually, maybe the watchdog staff. Like, how much